ground, you feel it moving with the revolution. Blue, the feeling behind my eyes. You stood out 'cause you were in red. Then, against my intentions, I let you turn me violet instead. Summer high, met you in August. New York, back to my cold apartment. Distance sucks, but at least I'm still with you. White out skies, middle November. You and I, flights to wherever. I don't mind, as long as it's with you. As long as it's with you. At the festival that we met at, where you were just a face in a crowd. And now I can't imagine me with anybody else. As we close out the night underneath the lilac sky. Summer high, met you in August. New York, back to my cold apartment. Distance sucks, but at least I'm still with you. White out skies, middle November. You and I, flights to wherever. I don't mind, as long as it's with you. 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 Next year will be close. I will wait as long as it's for you. Silent, calm before listening. I was alone and so afraid. Couldn't see the light. No. Then my world began to spin. Where's the beginning and where's my omega? Had to make it right. Oh yeah. There's a moment when you know that every teardrop has to go. They be piling up inside. Drop 'em, inside this glow. Could this moment be meant to be? Lose the shadows and you'll see. Lose the shadows and be free. Black sunrise. Ain't gonna let it go. Let it go. No, there's no past, no tomorrow. You're lost in reflections. Dance with the starlight. You gotta be there. You gotta be. I want it closer. Bring me my black sunrise. Gotta be there. You gotta be there. I was trying to invade, but there were no walls to barricade. There's no need to fight. No. I was gliding deep within, but there were no race I had to win. Now that I found the light. Oh yeah. There's a moment when you know that every teardrop has to go. They be piling up inside. Drop 'em, inside this glow. Could this moment be meant to be? Lose the shadows and you'll see. Lose the shadows and be free. Black sunrise. Ain't gonna let it go. Let it go. No. Black sunrise. Go. No. There's no past, no tomorrow. Get lost in reflections. Dance with the starlight. You gotta be there. You gotta be. I want it closer. Bring me my black sunrise. Gotta be there. You gotta be
There was always a longing for more, a deeper connection. Was disconnecting from the source within. There were parts of my core, senseless and frozen. Wisdom hidden, locked up in my soul. Oh, now it's the time to realign, reconnecting my foundation, reunite. Oh, I'm digging, got my feet on solid ground. levitate. No more levitation, levitate. No more levitation, levitate. No more levitation, no more levitation. There was always a longing for more, a deeper connection. Was disconnected from the source within. There were parts of my core, senseless and frozen. Wisdom hidden, locked up in my soul.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the start of Spread the Love 2024. This year, we're bigger and better and back more than ever. This year we had 50 different teams from over 20 different schools, including 2 international schools, sign up this year to participate in this year's event, which officially makes this the largest Spread the Love we have ever had. This year's event, we have got so much incredible content lined up for you guys, such as, pull that up right here and I will see you guys over here. So, obviously as you can tell, we got Rocket League starts off the day. They start about 6 o'clock, so we'll get you guys on here in about, Rocket League will start here in about 25 minutes or so, give or take. Then we will do the semifinals, and then the grand finals for that. Then after that, we'll take Rainbow Six Siege, which starts at 8:30 p.m., so mark your calendars for that. That will take us all the way through the end of the night. On Saturday, we start off with Valorant. Valorant will start at 12:30 after I open up again, as always, because everybody knows that I just love to talk. So Valorant will take us till about 6 o'clock, at which point we'll be doing our League of Legends semifinals and grand finals. That will wrap up Saturday's entertainment. Then come on Sunday, we start off the day again with another FPS shootout with CS2. That'll take us till about 7:30, at which point we will end with our grand finale of Overwatch 2. So all of those details can be found on our challenge page, which is bit.ly/stl-campaign. Those will take you right to the Tiltify page where you can see the schedule. If you'd like to donate, you can also donate by hitting this green button right here. That will take you to the donations. And if you want to see all of the crazy stuff we have up, you can see right over here, we have our Eating Bugs at $250. You can also see that down below. Then we will do Bean Boozled with Jasmine and Chris whenever Jasmine is able to be here. I think she said she's going to be here on Sunday, so catch us back for that. At $1,000, we'll be giving away a HyperX Quadcast. At $1,500, my co-host Chris, who's currently driving up to Michigan, and I will be getting ourselves a nice little makeover, so stay tuned for that especially. $2,000, we'll be giving away tickets to the Cincinnati Zoo and Botanical Garden, as well as a Razer Atlas glass mousepad, which I've heard glides really nice. And then at $2,500, if we hit our goal, which is $2,500, I will dye my hair a color of your choosing. So stick around for that as well. Again, this can all be found at our bit.ly. bit.ly/stl-campaign. That's bit.ly/stl-campaign. Other than that, how are we feeling, everybody? I mean, we are back for the 4th year. We're back for year 4, which is something that honestly, I'm pretty stoked about. I don't know about you all, but it's a pretty hefty toll to hit. So, additionally, if you would like to help support us and support what we do, we also have merch this time. You can use !merch if you're on Twitch. Else, you can visit our merch page down below. We will have this awesome unisex t-shirt. It comes for Spread the Love. It comes in black, dark gray heather, brown, and forest green, apparently. I think that's pretty cool. Forest green, pretty nice color there. Then we also have our CN unisex t-shirt. You can buy one of those. We also have bucket hats and beanies, as well as mugs and mouse pads available for you to take a piece of the event home with you. If you would like to see some merch that isn't on this page, send us a message in our Discord. You can see that at bit.ly/cen-discord. Or you can do !Discord in the chat. I believe should also take you there as well. If it doesn't, let us know and we will get that added real quick. But yeah, we are coming to you live from the facilities here in Flint, Michigan. So Flint Esports is definitely one of the premier esports, especially here in Michigan. They have a full-on esports lounge. So if you're bored on today, tomorrow, or Sunday, might as well stop by. We're at One Riverfront Plaza, and they have got an incredible facility here. And I cannot thank them enough for helping us do this event, because this event would not be possible without them and all of the generous work that they're doing. Yeah, that's pretty much all that I have to show off at the beginning of this. Yeah, we'll get the command. Apparently there is no command, so we will get that added for you guys very promptly. Nightbot be slacking out here, as it turns out. So we will for sure get that added for you guys. Other than that, yeah, no, we're here, we're back, and we're gonna get you guys some Rocket League coming up very shortly. Yeah, we're kind of chilling. Oh, for the bugs, I forgot. I guess I should show these since I have them right here. So we have back again our popcorn. They taste like popcorn. We have our crickets, which the chroma key's gonna hate this, but there's the crickets. Here is the sour cream and onion version of those, which obviously is blurring out. There's the sour cream and onion. And then we have bacon and cheese versions as well. So, yeah, we're going to eat those if we can raise $250, which we should be able to hit before the end of Rocket League. If everybody who watches this stream, if everybody watches this stream donates $20, we will hit that goal well within our time frame. We are going live from now until the end of the night on Sunday. So catch us then. And if you stick around past the normal hours of the stream, you will be able to catch some of our after hours content. I've heard that we've got some pretty nice streamers coming up. So stay tuned for all of that. In terms of, we're at 540 right now. So we will, we're chilling, we're waiting. We're getting the Rocket League teams situated right now, and they will be, get you guys that content coming up here very shortly. So, yeah, I don't know if you guys noticed, but we did have our new intros that we commissioned. And if you want, you can now vote in our poll. You can vote right here. You can donate on our campaign page. This will take you to the poll of which you can vote with your monies about which team you think is going to win the Rocket League matches tonight. We've got UGA, RIT, Oakland University, and Harrisburg University Storm. They will be competing to see who takes home the fantastic Spread the Love trophy, which I will happily pull up a picture for all of you right here. So the Spread the Love trophy this year is this thing right here. So we're going to get a nice crystal trophy for all of our winners. So if you want to see who takes home that, don't forget to vote over there by donating to our campaign. Additionally, you got Cassie is back for round 2 of the event, which is kind of nice. and then we will, get you guys kicking over. Again, thank you to University of Michigan Flint for sponsoring this, and we could not be doing this if we didn't have charities to support. And one of the big charities for us this year is the American Red Cross. They have this brand new thing called the Rescue Royale Power of Red, which is basically it's a grouping of all of their charity events throughout the year, specifically focused on esports, of which we are very proud to be a part of. We are streaming as part of the Rescue Royale Power of Red. The Tiltify campaign is also a part of that. And if we do $2,500, we will be a significant portion. I think we have it marked at about a fifth of the total percentage. So let's knock this out of the park and get everybody donating. We will have all of those links and more as the stream goes on, and as we throw more information at you, we will for sure have more links and stuff to put up around the boards everywhere, and better ways for you guys to donate. But for right now, it's bit.ly/stl-donate and bit.ly/stl-campaign. I am going to throw you guys back to this awesome soundtrack that I have behind us, and I will see you guys in about 5 or so more minutes to help you guys introduce our next competitors. So, see you guys then.
Blue, the feeling behind my eyes. You stood out 'cause you were in red. Then, against my intentions, I let you turn me violet instead. Summer high, met you in August. New York, back to my cold apartment. Distance sucks, but at least I'm still with you. White out skies, middle November. You and I, flights to wherever. I don't mind, as long as it's with you. As long as it's with you. The festival that we met at, where you were just a face in a crowd. And now I can't imagine me with anybody else, as we close out the night underneath the lilac sky. Summer high, met you in August. New York, back to my cold apartment. Distance sucks, but at least I'm still with you. White out skies, middle November. You and I, flights to wherever. I don't mind, as long as it's with you. 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 You will be close. I will wait as long as it's for you. be calling me, calling me. They'll be calling me royalty. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, calling me. They'll be calling me royalty. When the night was closing in, I was alone and so afraid. Couldn't see the light, no. Then my world began to spin. Where's the beginning and where's my omega? Had to make it right. Oh yeah, there's a moment when you know that every teardrop has to go. They be piling up inside. Inside this glow, could this moment be meant to be? Lose the shadows and you'll see. Lose the shadows and be free. Black sunrise, ain't gonna let it go. Let it go. No, there's no past, no tomorrow. You're lost in reflections. Dance with the starlight. You gotta be there. You gotta be. I want it closer. Bring me my black sunrise. Gotta be there. You gotta be there. I was trying to invade, but there were no walls to barricade. And there's no need to fight. No, I was driving deep within, but there were no race I had to win. Now that I found the light, oh yeah, there's a moment when you know that every teardrop has to go. They be piling up inside. afterglow. Could this moment be meant to be? Lose the shadows and you'll see. Lose the shadows and be free. Sunrise. Ain't gotta let it go. Let it go. No more. There's no past, no tomorrow. Get lost in reflections. Dance with the starlight. You gotta be there. You gotta be. I want it closer. Bring me my black sunrise. You gotta be there. You gotta be
There was always a longing for more, a deeper connection, was disconnecting from the source within. There were parts of my core, senseless and frozen, wisdom hidden, locked up in my soul. Oh, now it's the time to realign, reconnecting my foundation, reunite. Oh, I'm digging, got my feet on solid ground. No more levitation. There was always a longing for more, a deeper connection, was disconnected from the source within. There were parts of my core, senseless and frozen, wisdom hidden, locked up in my soul. No more levitation.
Alrighty, we are back, and we are just about to throw it over to Rocket League for you guys. It's officially 6 o'clock, so with this, we will be kicking off Spread the Love. I will see you guys on the other side. We'll see you guys on the other side.
Well, hello everybody, and welcome to the Spread the Love event. This is CEN's is one of the nation's Real quick, while we're waiting for Georgia. Solanos, Ariel, and Tomato as the sub. And on Georgia, we have DJ TJ, the newest TEDx esports speaker. We have Matt, Harry, Koopa Troopa, and Alamo. Now, I don't know if you know a little bit about those rosters here, Sandwich, but please tell me what you're thinking here. Any early predictions?
If I had to bet, my money's leading towards University of Georgia. From my knowledge, they're a little more of a tenured team compared to the RIT Tigers, but it should be a close one here.
Yeah, and I mean, I know a little bit about UGA. They've been across the map a little bit, working with a couple organizations that you may or may not have heard of. But while we're still waiting for them to get into the lobby, Sandwich, I want to ask you a little bit. With charity events such as this, what does it mean for those in the audience, for those able to donate? And if you can, what would you be able to do with that money for Spread the Love?
I think it's a good cause. Like you mentioned, if you're in chat, go ahead, look for that donation link. Excuse me, but yeah, as you mentioned, Kev Dog, it's a good cause for all the players to play for. So hopefully they'll be able to put on a show. Because as you mentioned, the donations out here going towards the American Red Cross, an organization that exists to provide compassionate care to those in need. Thanks to generous donations like those, we're hopefully able to push for today.
Yeah, and hopefully UGA will get in soon. They should be joining the lobby in just a moment. But Sandwich, let us know a little bit about yourself as you are the co-caster here. Tell us a little bit about yourself, what casting you like to do, and how much Rocket League you love to cast.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I started my love for casting Rocket League as a player. I was on my collegiate Rocket League team as in my freshman and sophomore years in 2020 and 2021. After I stopped playing Rocket League, I still so very much enjoyed watching the game, analyzing the game. I would go back and watch the new iterations of my college teams. And one day they asked, "Hey, Sandwich, we need somebody to come in and cast these games." I figured, why not? And I've loved it ever since. Honestly, I've been doing it for 2 years. It's always a pleasure to watch high-level Rocket League action. Especially on a day like today, because as we've mentioned in Spades, Kev Dog, it's for a good cause, so no better excuse to come in here, enjoy some high-level Rocket League play.
You always gotta have some enjoyment in the things you like to do and the things you love to do. And well, Rocket League and just being there for charity with the Spread the Love event with the Collegiate Esports Network, there's nothing else like it.
Yeah, I completely agree. High level Rocket League, and it's for a good cause.
I'm itching to see this first
of
game
both worlds
kick off.
Kev Dog,
I am unfortunately waiting for
itching
teams
to see this first
to
game
make their way to the lobby.
kick off here. We are still unfortunately waiting for
finally hit the field
teams
here.
to make their way to the lobby. But yeah, I'm just excited to finally hit the field here.
UGA versus RIT. I don't
really
UGA
know
versus
what exactly
RIT.
to
I don't really
cut
know
for it,
what
but
exactly we
both the teams,
have
they're in the
to
semifinals
cut for
of
it,
this
but
tournament of
both
this
the teams, they're
event.
in the
And,
semifinals
I'm gonna put
of
it
this
to the
tournament,
person
of
that I
this
have known for a
event.
while.
And
DJ
I'm going to put it
TJ
to the
on the
person that
University of
I have
Georgia.
known for a
Man, it's
while,
gonna be something
DJ TJ on the University of Georgia. Man, it's going to be something you got to look out for. He's going to be able to take the field by storm. And I don't know if RIT is ready for it, but we're going to find out real soon.
Yeah, RIT, you wonder how familiar each team is with each other's game. I imagine that's something going to be a point of emphasis, that the RIT Tigers have really been doing their homework, studying up on how the University of Georgia plays. You mentioned focusing on DJ TJ. They've been doing their homework. That's probably something we're going to find out pretty soon off of the field. How are they stacking their rotations toward DJ TJ? Maybe they're sending an extra guy. Maybe they're trying to be extra physical with some bumps and demos early on. But yeah, like you mentioned, that player on University of Georgia, the RT Tigers have done their homework. It'll show on the field pretty quickly.
Making it to the semifinals is no sneeze. Being able to do at the best of the best. Looking on the other side of the bracket as well, Oakland University versus Harrisburg. That's going to be a match you're going to want to stay tuned for as they two kick off after this series. And right now, Spread the Love truly is just going to be an event worth watching, worth participating in, and worth sharing to the world, because it's going to be for a good cause that we keep saying, as there is nothing like charity and helping out those in need.
Yeah, precisely. And it's not these teams, not just Rocket League. We've got Rainbow Six. We've got a whole lot of esports action. We've got Rocket League. We have Rainbow Six later today. Tomorrow we've got Valorant. We have, remind me, Kevdog, I believe it's Overwatch and League of Legends as well. There's just a whole lot of esports action going down this weekend for a good cause. So you'd love to see it.
Yeah, I mean, we said it earlier, 6 different titles, over 90 teams, 2 countries as well. I think that's pretty unheard of, if I'm not going to lie. But we did get an ETA on the University of Georgia. They are going to be getting in here in just a moment. We're going to be seeing it pretty soon, where DJ TJ and the rest of University of Georgia takes on RIT with Sebward, Solanos, and Ariarel. I mean, we got all 4 of them in here as long with Tomato. We're going to see what rosters and what different play styles are going to be coming out tonight, as this is collegiate Rocket League at its best, at its finest. There's nothing like it.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. We mentioned it, RIT already waiting in the wings. So you wonder if there's going to be some element, at least in game 1, of maybe University of Georgia just trying to get their feet wet. Maybe some players coming in a little cold, not too much time to warm up. So you wonder if, at least for University of Georgia, that first game, maybe a little feeling out party is in session here. As you mentioned, they should be joining the pitch in just a little bit.
Yeah, and I do want to give a huge shout out to Skylar Ragsdale, the UGA Overwatch coordinator, for about $15 towards the Spread the Love event. That is going to be huge. Thank you guys so much, as well as an anonymous gifter with $10, $25 already gifted to Spread the Love today. We love you guys for that. Thank you so much. And as UGA is coming in, we are going to be joining game 1 in just a second. Sandwich, I'm going to send it to you. Let's get started.
Yes, sir. Should be a good game here. The Bulldogs and the Tigers finally on the field on this first kickoff. Koopa and Tomato. It's going to be the Tigers coming out on top, but they're looking to set up some early offense here. They're already getting the ball set up. They one pass off of that back wall. Now it's UGA's turn to turn things up. They've already got a demo. That touch, leaving it into the box. The Bulldogs going to handle the rest. It's Alamuga getting the scoring started for UGA here, game 1.
And I mean, we got to take a look at that bump and demo from Koopa. Again, the demo on the second defender, the last defender area, not going to be able to get the touch. That's going to be 1-0 in favor of UGA, and 14 seconds into game 1 of this best of 5. UGA is already trying to make a statement.
They made it to the pitch a little late, but so far they're playing like they've been here the whole time. Yet again, the RIT Tigers with some early offense, but UGA doing well to stave them off. They're already on the orange side of the field here.
And 30 seconds down, the first 90 seconds of game 1 feels out your opponents, and Solanos, a great save to keep that one from making it 2-0. That could be a very dangerous situation for RIT if you go down that early in Alamo. Trying to get this one out to mid. Koopa not gonna be able to get the pass going, and DJ TJ having to cut, sent straight over to area. This one's gonna be on target, a redirect as well, and that's just off the post.
Yes, sir. Not lacking on offense. They get the defensive stop as well. Already looking to move quickly into the offensive half. A nice touch from Tomato to get it out of the box. They're still looking for that clear. DJ trying to bother it. RIT just barely able to break out into the offensive third here.
And Tomato trying to go for that 50 on Koopa. Does get it work. Alamo hit by the post. Not going to be able to get the touch. Area, though, waiting in line in that midfield. Going to be able to send this one up. Solanos a little bit late on the backfield, but will be able to get a touch. Tomato missing, and Alamo with the shot. This was just over the bar. And 90 seconds down in game 1. And it's still been UGA at 1-0 with a lot of pressure.
Yeah, close game on the scoreboard, but UGA have had their fingerprints all over RIT. They've had a lot of pressure. A shot coming up early. UGA have done so well. They haven't spent too much time playing defense. A lot of pressure for RIT to try to match with. Tomato going to get beat by Alamo there, who's got one touch, not able to find the second. The RIT Tigers looking to break out into offense. They're just able to do so there.
And a drop down shot from area. Nobody from RIT able to follow. A double commit from Solanos and Tomato. Not going to find up working for them, but Koopa trying to retreat there. Another shot off the post. It's going to be another shot. Solanos over to area. That's off the crossbar, off of the sidewall. And DJ TJ going to have to clear over to Alamo. Booming clears and booming touches down into the orange half. Will create an opportunity for UGA, but nothing will come to show for it as DJ TJ needs to get one more opportunity to put a barrier goal onto RIT and put a bigger chance of winning game one.
Yeah, precisely. You mentioned it, Kev Dog. Neither team able to step off the gas just yet. DJ got one touch in the air, looking for a second one, not able to get past one there as the ball hits midfield. The Tigers looking to set up their offense, got to get past Alamo. Area just looking to go through him, not able to find the bump in the corner. The offense continuing to roll for RIT, but DJ's got one touch, got a second, and the Bulldogs looking to set up their offense here.
And Bulldogs as well, trying to get something going, but it's going to be Solanos to cut it short. DJ TJ sent back into the corner, going for that double touch. A 50 from area, sends it to the corner. Another touch out over to Tomato. No play from RIT has been able to get it out of their half, as this one sent straight back into the midfield. DJ TJ, good comms, letting it go. However, it's going to be Tomato to collect, and it's going to be a little bit of time before they are able to pick up the pace. And Solanos with plenty of field to go. Tries for a shot, and that's just off the crossbar. And a miss from Koopa, but Alamo with the save, and DJ TJ send that one to the side.
An amazing pair of saves. RIT still looking to get their first goal in this best of 5. The shutout continues for the Bulldogs here, and yet again immediately into this offense here off of a pair of quick saves. Koopa looking to keep this offense going. Solanos able to take it from him, moving into this blue corner.
And Alamo send this one to the sidewall, but Tomato to retrieve it, trying to get that one back into the midfield. You don't have much time in order to tie this game up one apiece with 45 seconds left. RIT is running out of time, and they are running out of chances in order to make a statement for this first game. They've been waiting for a while. Maybe that's been UGA's plan all along, is to ice them out for a little bit. That's 30 seconds left remain. It's going to be a close game between these two teams on who will take game one.
RIT looking to get into that offensive third of 20 seconds standing, but yet again they're stuck in the orange box. DJ TJ, the high touch off of the ceiling, almost had one pinch off the ground, but 5 seconds left standing. The Tigers need to move into the offense very quickly. Last second shot from Solanos, just a little wide, and Koopa gonna send it towards the ground as UGA lock in game one.
And I just want to mention real quick how game one is a dire game. Although it's the first one, a lot could change in game 2 and 3. It's going to be the first advantage for any team. And I just want to mention real quick, the shots on both of the teams were the exact same. It's going to be 7 shots apiece for UGA and RIT. UGA was just able to be that one step farther to get that first and only goal of game 1 as we are about to hit into game 2. Sandwich, what do you think of these two teams, and what do you think RIT is going to have to do going forward to match UGA's pressure?
If you're RIT after game 1, you're not feeling too bad. If you went in the scoreboard, you blurred the goals counter, and you just looked at the shots and the saves, you would maybe think that RIT would be the one coming out with the W. You mentioned it, the shot counters were very close, but RIT with a decent edge on the defensive side of things. You have 5 saves compared to UGA's 3. So if you're RIT right now, obviously you didn't end up getting a goal in game 1, but you feel really good about your defensive performance so far in this series.
Yeah, and we're getting into game 2. UGA up with that advantage. Going to be good for them going into game 2. However, you can't count out RIT just yet. This is a best of 5. Whoever wins this will go one step closer to the finals to play the winner of Oakland versus Harrisburg. And already starting off a good opportunity for UGA, but it's not going to be into the back of the net.
And more quick offense out of the Bulldogs. The Demolition going to clear out some space in the net, but it's nothing those surviving UGA players can't handle. This ball still up above the blue box. Alamo going to find one touch, not able to get past area here. Tomato in the corner. He's got one touch off that back wall. Area trying to keep things moving. Has to get past Koopa. Now Solanos One touch, not able to get it past the back wall. DJ TJ, a chance to get things started. I mean, UGA with that first possession on offense, but so far RIT looking to respond.
And UGA, a very strong team, great connection, a family-like environment from their university and their program as well. A small side bump from Koopa onto DJ TJ is going to halt a little bit of pressure from UGA. However, it's going to be in the midfield. Solanos down, no one to follow from RIT, and once again, opportunity missed from RIT to get into this game. 65 seconds down, and it's already been UGA with a lot of pressure, but very small glimpses from RIT.
Oh, no
is
way.
Alamo not going to be able to get the touch, the backflip, leaving the open net for Area RL, and RIT finds their first goal of the series.
Yeah, on one hand, if you're the defensive side for UGA, you're like, maybe that's a double commit, but part of that pressure, RIT put 2 on the ball. You're not sure which one to commit to. So when Area takes that shot out of his teammates' hands, the defense isn't quite in position.
And UGA, they're going to have to find something real quick here. Koopa trying for the corner. Not going to be able to good touch. And Tomato as well. A great clear back into the blue half. Alamo trying to take it slow. A 50 in the midfield. Could this be good? An Area not able to get there, but a double tap opportunity cleared by Alamo.
Whole lot of heat on that clear, but it's Area. First to the ball, he's got one touch in the air, able to get it past DJT. Not too much boost left in the tank, able to leave it for Solanos, who's got a shot on net. It's on target. RIT's offense rising up here in game 2.
A great turn of events if you're an RIT fan. 2-0 in favor of the guys in orange. And they're starting off strong, but with 3 minutes left, plenty of time to play for UGA to get back into this one. If you saw game 1, you know that they are very good at staying strong and holding what they believe is theirs.
Yes, sir, and yet again, RIT some early pressure off of this kickoff, going corner to corner, and DJ able to get past Solanos. This ball still on the Bulldog side of things. Alamo looking to push that pace, though, finally get the offense started for the Bulldogs.
And Alamo down to Koopa, gonna be DJ TJ to go for a shot. Instead hits it, trying to go for that sidewall psycho. It's not gonna work out in favor of them as we approach halftime in game 2. A great clear from Alamo leaves a lot of space for UGA to collect some boost, collect their thoughts, and collect what they believe will be a play for greatness. An Area gonna stop this one and send it into the midfield.
Sir DJ looking to keep things, some sustained pressure for UGA here, but so far still looking for that first goal here in game 2. DJ able to keep this ball on the RIT side of things. A demo onto DJ TJ may put this offense in jeopardy. Koopa looking to send it over the box. Seems like Alamo and company able to keep this ball in the orange side of things despite that demolition. Area just able to get RIT into the offense.
A missed touch from Solanos leaves an open net, and DJ TJ able to slot that run right under the bar, cutting the lead in half. It's going to be 1-2. Still in favor of RIT, but one step closer to a tie game for UGA.
Nice awareness from DJ TJ there as we approach the kickoff. Some players, you see the ball heading towards your defensive third, just long rotate back, but DJ TJ like a shark in the water spotted that opening, and almost an opening for Area there. The shot going to be saved. It's still so dangerous. A rebound from Tomato, no good. And UGA able to survive that quick offense from RIT off the kickoff.
And Alamo now going up. Area 250. Stop the play before it happens. And DJ TJ 27 in the tank. What can he do with it here? He's going to take it low, send it high off the 50, and Alamo trying to play off of that 50, but nothing to show for as Tomato will try to get this one out of the orange half, but it's going to be Area to collect, and Area to put another shot on target. Does Alamo save? It goes off the post, and Solanos on the backboard.
Tomato's got one touch, able to get to the backboard unscathed, but the Bulldogs lying in wait in the net. They've got a bit of a run out. Solanos able to calm things down here in the orange corner. Koopa gets it past him, a demo onto Alamo yet again. Surely going to slow things down for the Bulldogs. But just as I say that, DJ going to rip off a shot, and Alamo hot off that respawn looking to make his presence felt.
And a perfect opportunity for Area to get this one farther into the blue half. A shot on target was looking to be a pass. Koopa as well sends this one into the midfield. DJ not going to be able to follow with 30 seconds left. UGA is scramming to find a play, but with Area to put another shot towards the back wall. Koopa to DJ, a shot off the post, and it goes in, tying the game 2-2.
My goodness, I mean, just what Kev Dog ordered. You alluded to it. The Bulldogs needed something in the last 30 seconds. They rip off a goal almost immediately, going from defense to offense quickly there.
And we said DJ TJ going to be someone to look out for, and that just shows why. Off of the pass, able to slot it in the perfect corner behind the last defender is that one as well. Almost a great shot from Alamo. DJ TJ in the corner, going to be able to play one back remaining for RIT with 5 seconds left. Will the ball touch down? Will we get our first overtime? We're going to find out in just a second as DJ TJ keeps it up. The ball touches down, and we officially have overtime in game 2.
Koopa versus Area on the kickoff. Koopa able to power it through. So this ball going to be left to Solanos. Got to get past a couple of Bulldogs. Can't quite do so. It's DJ TJ with one touch. Area going to shut things down, but it's the Tigers on the back foot looking to break out into offense here.
And Alamo as well off the side wall, able to find Koopa in the midfield. No, instead opts to take it themselves. Tomato with a shot stopped by DJ. Koopa as well on the side wall, already into overtime. It's such a hectic place to be. A lot of nerves pounding in your head, pounding in your veins. And Tomato gonna look to meet Solanos in the midfield, but nothing will show for RIT as UGA pushes one step closer for match point.
Oh, and almost a window for Alamo to get a shot off. Instead, going to catch Tomato on the demolition, and Solanos able to find an opening in the blue box and tie up this series at 1 apiece.
I don't think anyone was expecting that 50 to work as well as it did. DJ TJ not going to be able to get back, and that will be a tie in the series 1-1 as RIT pick up game 2.
Yes, sir. We mentioned it. RIT got to feel good about their performance in game 1. They stay cool, calm, and collected and get that game 2 W in overtime.
Yeah, and the MVP, Aria, getting so many shots on target as well as playing all just overall around the field. The season 13 Grand Champ really showing their veteran status in Rocket League, able to make everything work for their favor with a lot of pressure, along with Solanos and Tomato both being able to play a playmaker type of play style in order to make Aria work for the best of them.
Yeah, precisely. I thought RIT did a great job of recognizing when to flip the script or when to go all in. I mean, we saw it on that game-saving overtime goal. You mentioned it, Kev Dog. No one was sure that 50 was going to go RIT's way except for RIT because Solana was just ready for that ball to come his way.
And we're getting into game 3 in just a second. It's going to be a tie score. Both RIT and UGA at 1 game apiece. And thank you, Reality, for the help on the names. I needed that. I was questioning about it as well. So getting into game 3, Sandwich, I'm going to let you kick it off.
UGA, they win game 1. They lose game 2. RIT going to win the kickoff early on in game 3. Tomato looking to get things started for the Tigers. The ball high up in the orange box. That touch from Solano surely going to keep it there.
Koopa trying to get this one into the orange half. Aria not going to be able to get a good touch, but it is Tomato to save it and send it to the blue half. A shot on target. DJ TJ with a wide clear. Aria not going to be able to get the best of touches. Koopa will be able to find something towards mid. Can Alamo get there? No, a side flip. And 30 seconds into game 3, it's been a stalemate ping pong action between both of these teams.
Oh, and the infield pass, not able to find the shot on target. Creative passing from the Tigers here. Alamo able to get it past Tomato on that 50-50, but RIT still looking to maintain possession. Alamo able to send it high into the air. The bump onto the keeper. Gonna open a window, but the Tigers have got their teammates back here. UGA still looking to crack the 0-0 tie here.
And Koopa now, I feel like we're saying a lot of their name when it comes to advancing the ball between the counterattacks. DJ TJ was going to try to get something going, but it's going to be saved away by Tomato. And now Solanos with a shot on target. DJ TJ with the save, getting their savior medal in here in game 3. A lot of shots have been ripped off by RIT, and it's just been a matter of time before the defense of UGA starts to break down, but it's not looking so good for RIT just yet. UGA standing strong, and Alamo starting off with a shot. Can anyone get back to it before? Yes, they can, and that one as well could have been dangerous.
Yeah, Alamo needed that extra second to size up the ball because he didn't have boost that gave enough time for RIT to get back in the play, but I mean, RIT somehow able to get a goal this time.
Koopa off of the backflip, pushed a little bit too far, was not able to get behind it. Unfortunate for Koopa and UGA, but for RIT, if you are their fan, you got to be rooting for them. 1-0 in game 3, just like game 2, starting off strong, and you saw what happened in game 2. They took the game by storm, and DJ TJ going for a shot, a great shot, but off the post.
Amazing read from DJ TJ there to flip early to get the touch. Unfortunately, going to come up empty. You can't let that own goal mishap rock your mental composure here. As you mentioned, it's been so close. Alamo going to find one touch. Tomato able to get it past him. Nice 50 there to get it past Koopa. Certainly going to rip off a shot here. DJ TJ is there for it.
And Solanos over to Tomato. Will Aria be able to put a shot on? No, it's going to be DJ TJ to find the open space. Solanos, the last defender. Alamo not going to be able to get to the shot. And DJ TJ not going to be able to get another pass going. A half of this game already in play. The second half for the session going forward. DJ TJ to cut Aria's touch. It's going to be Alamo last back, but a miscommunication between the two UGA defenders is going to find an open net. Tomato just able to slice it in. I'm not sure what exactly happened, but it could not have been pretty.
Yeah, the miscommunication, we like to call it Canadian defense. Both players probably thinking, no, you take it. No, you take it. No, actually, I'll take it. But unfortunately, they're not able to line things up in time, and RIT able to sneak out another goal because of it.
And already, just like game 2, RIT up by 2. Could be a third here. Alamo with the diving save at the last second. But with 2 minutes left, UGA gonna have to find a lot of space, a lot of opportunities as well if they want to get back into this one. That one in a dangerous and precarious position as well as it stays in the midfield. Solanos with a shot off the side wall and not going to be able to be a good opportunity for RIT.
Goodness, but we mentioned it earlier. RIT, they recognize when to turn up the heat. You see all 3 players in this offensive third here. They're going all in. They're trying to maximize that pressure. UGA picking up 2 quick demolitions to cool the offense for RIT.
And I just want to mention real quick the aggressive and hard-hitting play style that RIT have been playing with. And just once more, the bump off of it, just beating out DJ TJ, I believe it was. Tomato able to find a second goal in this game, and that's going to be 3-0 in favor of RIT, and they are looking to take the advantage with what commanding lead they've already shown.
Yeah, UGA have given RIT an inch with some of those clerical errors on defense, and the Tigers have taken this entire game by storm because of it. The largest lead in this series with a 3-goal advantage. Tomato certainly not content there. The pass off the backboard looking to extend the Tigers lead. Not going to find the goal that time though.
And Aria trying to go up the sidewall, met by DJ TJ. Going to be Alamo to collect back over to the corner. Koopa, the last defender. Alamo gets the demo on the final person for RIT, but does not matter if DJ TJ can't save it here. This could be dangerous. It's going to be Alamo to get this into the midfield. And Solanos with another hit. Aria for the shot. Koopa with the final save. 30 seconds left. Sandwich, it's looking very dire for UGA here.
And if you're UGA, you don't have to disillusion yourself. Maybe not the 3-goal comeback, but you want to get some nice reps on offense here. A shot to pressure the Tigers net there. Solano's going to come up with the save. But yeah, DJ, TJ, and crew certainly not looking to slow down even with 8 seconds left in game 3 here.
And Solanos trying to put the ball down. They don't need to do much more. They already have the game in hand as the series now in favor of RIT is going to be 2-1. And Tomato, Aria, and Solanos doing a great job of turning up the heat when it mattered most.
Yeah, precisely. Some moments, I mean, we mentioned it, where everyone on RIT just locked in on offense, throw out that defensive rotation, just get right back into the play. And that certainly flummoxed UGA. RIT saw some slight mistakes from UGA on defense. And you mentioned it, they turned up the heat, forced out a couple more mistakes en route to a dominant Game 3 victory here.
And UGA showing up late in the first game. However, RIT, they were a little cold. You were seeing mistake after mistake for RIT in that first game. Ever since the first 5 minutes has finished in this series, RIT has completely looked like a new team. They haven't looked in the same form as they were. They looked even better, looking to be the next big thing. But if they're going to want to take it to the grand finals and face the winner of Oakland versus Harrisburg, they're going to have to do it one more time. And Sandwich, I am so excited for what's next.
Yes, sir. Should be a good one. We mentioned it as we were waiting for both teams to get on the field. You talked about it. Both teams, the mental composure going to be so important. Is RIT going to be iced out? Is UGA going to play well coming in cold? RIT certainly not going to look for any signs to slow down here. They have game point in this best of 5 series.
And Tomato trying to start it off quick, bumped off of his opportunity. Alamo up on the sidewall, met by Aoria. It's going to be once more an RIT good shot there, but Tomato keeping it in the corner, see what they can find. Solanos with a shot, Tomato up high, and that's going to be sent away by Alamo for their first real opportunity here in Game 4.
A nice early offense from the Tigers. Yet again, another example of them turning up the heat on offense. Some players in Tomato's position may be looking to rotate early, but he stays put. He knows the ball is headed his way. The ball headed towards the Tigers' net that time. Solano's able to throw it into the corner.
And Koopa now not going to be able to get the touch, but a good 50 from DJ TJ. 2 players up for UGA. A pass into Aoria from Solanos. It's not going to look good for UGA's. There's no defenders left. If that was on, it would have been a good shot. Unfortunately for RIT, it's just another missed opportunity. With 60 seconds down in Game 4, UGA have been on the back heels the entire time. And I do not know if they're going to be able to get away from this RIT pressure and just the aggression that they've been showing.
That's so threatening when you have all 3 players like RIT is doing, throwing all 3 players onto the ball. Such strong ball-sided rotations. But if UGA are able to potentially pop that bubble, could be room service all the way to the open net. But so far, RIT have made it very hard with this pressure to get past him. Alamo looking to do just that. The touch from Solano into the box, able to calm things down for RIT. Certainly looking to get quickly into the offensive half here.
And they might need to call some room service to show up at their door, because this one could be served on a silver plate.
Yes, sir.
The whiff and the open net. Alamo getting their first goal in what feels like over 10 minutes. It's going to be a great start, but can they continue? That's the question we're going to have to see and find out. 3 minutes left.
A nice shot from the Bulldogs to calm things down and remind RIT, if you're going to throw everyone towards the ball like that, they're able to burn that sort of offensive attack and counter attack here with the first goal in Game 4. Nice shot from DJ TJ, the diving save from Solano's going to come through. He's going to pick up a demo in the net. Surely going to maintain possession here for the Bulldogs.
And all 3 defenders up from UGA. DJ TJ with a great doink over to the side. Koopa reading that great touch from Solanos there. Aoria needs to make do with what boost they have. DJ TJ over to the side wall, and this is one more opportunity for UGA to fit what they couldn't in games 2 and 3, and DJ TJ not going to be able to get a good shot off.
Instead, it's going to be the Tigers looking to get into the offense in midfield. Here's some back and forth. Nice clear off of that mid wall. Alamo trying to calm things down. Tomato trying to speed things up for the Tigers there. Not able to get the 50-50 he was looking for, but certainly the Tigers trying to find some mounting pressure. The touch from Koopa out of Alamo's clear. Gonna go nowhere. Tomato looking to take possession here for the Tigers.
And it's going to be a big if on whether RIT will be able to stop it in Game 4, or will we see Game 5 for the first series of the night. Alamo, knowing the time they have, taking it slow. Over to Solanos, way high onto the backboard. DJ TJ trying to find Alamo, not going to be able to get a touch. But with this lead comes immense pressure as you do not want to falter. You do not want to fall. And Alamo could be the next one to do it, but it's not going to be looking likely as DJTJ into the corner. Solanos with a shot sent away and sandwich. I want to know real quick, UGA has had a lot of pressure this game, but they've been also on their back heels. If you are UGA and you're on your back heels here in the series in general, what do you think they need to start doing in order to keep this game as it is?
I mean, you're under a lot of pressure, but if UGA in the back of your mind, you've seen, I mean, literally their first game in this series was won exactly like this by pitching a shutout on defense. So certainly stay believing in your defense. Tomato, another one of those infield passes, but UGA able to survive that time. I mean, if I'm UGA right now, you're hanging your hat on how strong your defense has been when everyone is locked in.
Yeah, and they have been looking pretty locked in. Koopa not going to be able to get the shot on target, but Alamo looking to be a slow shot. 30 seconds remaining in game 4. DJTJ trying to keep the ball on the orange half. The farther it is away from the blue net, the better their chances are looking at sending this to a game 5. And off of the ceiling, no pinch to be found, but Koopa sends one back into their own half.
Mato yet again looking to just leave the ball for Solanos. A huge save by Alamo, looking to keep things locked down. The shutout intact with 7 seconds remaining. DJTJ looking for another goal. That would surely be the dagger. He's going to find it off the backboard there.
And a great shot, a great angle from DJTJ, basically confirming game 4 as we are going to be looking to get into game 5 between UGA versus RIT and Sandwich. I don't know what's better, a game 5 or maybe even a game 5 overtime.
I mean, we mentioned it at the start of the show, ladies and gentlemen, had the potential to be a very close match, and both teams seem to be following the script perfectly. Koopa trying to leave game 4 with an extra goal for the Bulldogs, not able to do so, but you're certainly not feeling too bad. As you mentioned it, we have game 5. The Bulldogs successfully able to pitch that shutout, lock things down on defense for the 2-0 victory.
And UGA doing a good job of finding their way back into the series. They got the first game, not able to find much in games 2 and 3. Regarding their scoreline, it has been no more than 2 goals a game for UGA here. RIT found their first win in game 2, 3-2. And well, we're going to have to see if they could do it again. Which team will move on to the grand finals? Who will we speak to later today? And who will go home in the Spread the Love event here for the CEN?
Going to be the Bulldogs or the Tigers moving on to the finals. I mean, both teams have done such a great job. I mean, if you're the Tigers coming into game 5, what version of the Bulldogs defense are you going to be seeing here is certainly going to be the question. We've seen them, like I've mentioned, multiple games giving up 0 goals. Then down in game 3 where they give up the largest deficit in a series, giving up 3 straight goals. What kind of Bulldogs defense are we going to see here coming into game 5?
And well, in game 5, we're getting kicked off. RIT starting off with their pressure early on. Alamo sends one back into the blue half. You have DJTJ on the side. Can they get it past Solanos? Not at all. Not this time. And Aria trying to get something going, but it's just going to be straight to Alamo. And they're playing both teams very passive on their third. They don't want to give up too much space, but they also don't want to give up their back lines as 30 seconds are down and both teams have seen shot for shot.
Yeah, and that RIT Tigers offense has been so successfully in this series because of how risky that third man has been playing. But you mentioned it, so far neither team trying to stack the deck too far on offense. They want to make sure they have that backline defender on defense, and that backline defender facing a lot of pressure here. The Tigers this time, all 3 lying in wait on the defensive end. Tomato off the ceiling, got 1 touch off of the backboard, going to be down to DJTJ. No boost, going to look to take his time here with that touch in the midfield. The Tigers going back with possession. Tomato's got 1 touch, some boost left in the tank, but Alamo's going to bother him that time down the floor.
Solanos over to the midfield. DJTJ with the touch up. Alamo to consider a passing opportunity. It's not going to be likely, as it's going to be stopped there in that back field. Solanos as well, but Ayaria
way.
a little too close, and TJ able to sense the open net, knowing what's right from wrong, and getting their first in game 5.
Yet again, TJ, he's done it previously in this series. He understands when maybe you're looking for a defensive rotation or when you're looking to pop that bubble. The Tigers probably thinking about the clear, and TJ able to burn him for it.
And Solanos now looking to get something back, as that was an unfortunate mishap from RIT's defense. Ayaria sends this one back into the blue half. TJ to find a touch, but nothing more than one. Ayaria into the midfield. Alamo and Koopa double commit to get the save. However, it only needs to be one here, as the 1 goal difference has seen a common pattern throughout this series, and it could be game 5 once more.
Early on in this series, the UGA defense in game 5 looking like the same one that pitched a shutout in multiple games. How are RIT gonna break through that defensive wall? Looking for a good 50-50 there. Solano's gonna find Koopa instead of the ball, but yet again, those third mans on both sides playing close to the net. Aria with an easy save there. Alamo looking to pop that defensive bubble. Solano's able to get it out of harm's way for just a moment, but TJ been a problem child. The RIT have struggled to stop that touch from Solanos, able to keep the problem at bay for just a little bit.
And it's really interesting here what
demo gonna be
TJ can
dangerous.
do. A double tap from TJ puts double points on the board. 2-0 in favor of UGA, and a great shot, probably the best we have seen all day.
Yeah, we've seen the Tigers cash out on that strong side. First man rotation, catch a bump on the way out, play in the series. That's the first time UGA bring it out onto the field, and it pays dividends. A 2-0 lead. Seen them win multiple games in this series with the sort of score line before. TJ looking to grab a third. It's going to be Koopa on the shot. It's going to find its way in. The Bulldogs with a commanding lead in game 5.
It may be the RIT Tigers and the UGA Bulldogs, but this one has just seemed like a dogfight throughout every sense of the word. UGA looking very strong, trying to make sure it's clear that they want to be the best team in this tournament, as well as be the best team in this series. TJ with a good 50 onto Solanos, but it's going to be Tomato to control, and a double commit from RIT will leave the ball in TJ's hands. Back into the orange half. This could be dangerous, but also if RIT do not find a way to stop it here, they might not be able to find a way to stop it and get this back into a tie game.
Precisely. Every second the Bulldogs spend in the offensive half, as DJ picks up 2 amazing 50s there. Every second you spend in the offensive half for the Bulldogs, just mounting mental pressure on the Tigers, even if you don't end up with that 4th goal. Though TJ ripping off a shot, they're gonna force the save out of the Tigers. The offense not quite done for the Bulldogs. However, TJ on the wall, gonna find one, gonna keep this ball in the offensive half for just a moment. 2 demos gonna shut down the Tigers offense almost immediately that time down the field.
And TJ already starting to look for another opportunity to get some pressure. It's going to be a save from Alamo, but a good opportunity for RIT to finally get one in this game. 60 seconds left, down by 3. It's looking very unlikely for RIT. They're able to do it pretty well in games 2 and 3. 1 and 4, we didn't see much, but here, off the back flip, Tomato able to find their first in game 5.
Yeah, far from a conventional release, but the bouncing shot able to throw TJ off rhythm, and signs of life for the Tigers. No more hopes of pitching a shutout. RT Tigers 1 goal on the board, but with 47 seconds left, how much more do they have left in the tank?
Well, that's going to be the big question here. How much more do they have? It's better of how much more can they succeed, because they're going to need a lot in order to take it back to UGA. A good demo from Koopa, stopping any pressure they were able to mount. And this one going to be sent all the way back on the orange half. Less than 30 seconds left, and RIT needs to find something now or never.
And in the Bulldogs, such a heavily defensive rotation. You see TJ clearing that ball, doesn't even look to chase it. He knows there's one place the Tigers have got to go. It's towards that net. Don't really have to worry about scoring. The Bulldogs looking to shut this down. Tomato going to send it towards the orange box. You've got to go with the quickly. Got to score almost immediately. it's just going to be a consolation goal as the Bulldogs going to book their ticket to our grand final.
And 0 second left. Like you said, that consolation goal for Tomato, able to find their second in the game. But regardless, UGA finding their way into this series, and it's all down to DJ TJ at that forefront of the defense. He was doing a great job. He's been doing a great job this entire series. And just don't forget, Sandwich, we're going to be talking to him in just a moment. We're going to be getting him in here for an interview. But any final thoughts for the series between UGA and RIT?
And RIT, GG's to them as they're out at top 4 in our Spread the Love 2024 event. Such a close game. I mean, I mentioned it in game 1. You can't feel too bad if you're RIT there. You played one heck of a series against the Bulldogs, who are now
to stick around as Harrisburg and Oakland will be next. But before we head to that series, we're gonna get this interview with DJ TJ, and it's gonna be really interesting to see a couple questions for him. I don't know if you do as well.
Yeah, wanna pick his brain on some of those goals. I mean, like I mentioned, the game sense to go from offense to defense quickly. I mean, amazing play out of him in this series.
Yeah. And let's see what he has to do and what he has to say, because I'm just waiting for a little bit of a cue here, because DJ TJ is going to be coming and joining us right now. Let's move him into this VC. Let's see what he has to say for this victory. DJ TJ, how you doing, my friend?
What's going on, guys? How we doing?
Well, I mean, we're doing good. We just got to see some awesome gameplay from you guys and versing the RIT roster in the semifinals. Congratulations on your victory as you are moving on to the grand finals between either Oakland or Harrisburg. How do you feel about that?
I mean, out of all the teams we could have possibly drawn in grand finals, I can't say we're the happiest, but I mean, hey, we're glad. We had a bunch of tech issues coming into this one. Our main goal was like, look, let's just make grands, and then we'll take the professionals as we go.
Yeah, I was gonna ask. We were talking about it as we were going into the series. Where is UGA? How did you guys feel progressing in the series? Obviously, some of you having to come in cold because of those tech issues. How did that affect how you played throughout the series?
It was, I mean, not our most favorable option. I mean, obviously, we would have loved to not have all the audio issues and et cetera and all that. But I mean, regardless, we're happy that when it really came down to what mattered, we played the way that we knew we could. And I mean, we'll take the dub for sure.
Yeah, and I want to mention something real quick. You guys started off really strong, getting a commanding lead in game 1, and then started to falter off in game 2 and 3. You were able to tie it up in game 2. Nothing to show in game 3. What was the mental and what was the comms like going into game 4? Because you turned it around pretty well, doing game 4 and game 5 in nearly almost a sweep fashion, going scoreless in game 4, 2 for RIT in game 5. Tell me a little bit about what the comms were like. Who was leading the comms? Who was kind of telling it? It's okay, guys. We got this. They're still good 4 and 5.
I mean, this roster has been, oh, there we go. Holy, this webcam's atrocious. We're in the lab, sorry. This is just the multitude of tech issues we've had. No, I mean, look, these are my boys. This roster has been through a lot. And just the fact that we're here in this stage, we're happy with. And so going into a game like that, we're really not worried. We play in a lot of leagues. We play in a lot of stuff in the Southeast. We've been to game 3s. We've been to game 7s. We've been to game 5s. I mean, we're all competitors. We all want to win. And when it comes down to game 5, it's just about, hey, we know what we can do. Let's focus on us and take care of business.
And take care of business. You guys did. Again, love the ice in game 5. I wanna ask a really specific question, but there were multiple moments where, you know, you're in rotation just when I thought you're rotating back on defense. Multiple moments where you were able to kind of pop the bubble of what the Tigers were trying to do on offense. Just go through that mindset. What is it? Is there something in the comms like, hey guys, I'm just going to take this, or is it just a split-second decision to go from a defensive mindset right into the attack?
I think as the series went on, we kind of realized that we simply needed to be a more offensive team. Like, we need to play with a little less respect. and that was kind of the mentality, is like, look, like, we know that we have the talent to turn on a ball, to get an air dribble, to get a passing play, to clutch up in whatever game it may be. We just have to get the opportunity. And so we got fortunate enough that we won the boost battle in game 5. And from there, it just was snowballing. And shout out to Coop was demoing like hell. I mean, it was awesome. I mean, he definitely opened up the door, especially on that double touch. Shout out Coop, would not have scored that without him, and so that's what we're all about, just trying to free each other up.
I mean, you guys played absolutely fantastic, but I do have to ask, how does it feel to be a TEDx speaker, my friend? You did that
Ooh.
recently. I want to know, because that is amazing. Absolutely, congratulations to UGA for having the TEDx at your school, and you had the opportunity to be a TEDx speaker. Tell me a little bit about how the process was and how that felt.
I mean, it was the last 5.5 months of my life, trying to curate and write that and be a part of it. I'm just blessed that my career is at a point where I get to be doing stuff like this. Like I like to think that through my experience and through the platforms I've been put on, I've kind of gotten to represent Southeastern collegiate esports, both as a player who will clutch up in Game 5 and also as a TEDx speaker. Obviously, I'm just thrilled that I get to be in such an awesome situation to where I can kind of do all this. I mean, I cast, I direct the program here. I mean, I kind of do it all top to bottom. And I'm just blessed to be in a situation where I can do it. But yeah, it was an honor. It'll be on YouTube in a few weeks, so I'll be plugging it on my socials.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I saw that. It was a very unique opportunity. Congratulations to you, a man of many talents for the Bulldogs here. We're going to need to see one of those talents out there on the virtual pitch as they await the winner of Oakland University versus Harrisburg Storm here. Any final questions, Kev Dog? That's all for me.
That's it for me as well. I kind of just wanted to send it to you, DJ. Any shout outs you want to thank? We are going to be seeing you in the grand finals against either one of those two teams later on tonight. But is there anyone you want to thank? Anyone in the program? Anyone of your teammates that you just want to give special thanks to?
Yeah, I mean, shout out my boys, which actually they want to come into camera frame. That'd be dope.
Yes, sir.
Don't give me shout out my boys. Shout out Almo and Coop. Again, this team we've been through a mess, but we got this roster of 3. We just qualified to go to Knoxville for a LAN. We've made it to grand finals of this, and we were struggling hard of just a few months ago. Couldn't win any series, like we're choking against teams we shouldn't have, and then we come here and we clutch a Game 5 and what's going to become a triple header for us because we have multiple games tonight. So I'm just glad that we get to come in with this roster. We get to grind this out. Big shout out to esports at UGA. I mean, we have such a great support network, the Rocket League community and the club, and we kind of try to do everything we can to really highlight teams like this. We're streaming our POV on our channel or on my channel right now. So we're just trying to keep the community active. I'm glad that we get to represent it through a Game 5 win like this. Also, I got Harrisburg in 4.
So you're taking Harrisburg over Oakland in 4.
I am friends with the Harrisburg guys. Shout out Polar. Shout out Polar and the boys. Yeah, I got to meet them at Myrtle Beach just a short month-ish ago. Yeah, I'm riding with them. I want to see them.
Well, you heard it here first. DJ TJ, one of the leaders and the president, I'm pretty sure, director of Esports UGA, taking Harrisburg over Oakland in 4. And honestly, I'm with you on that. I gotta take Harrisburg over Oakland in 4 as well. But that will be it for DJ TJ. Thank you so much for joining us for this quick interview. And thank you to Collegiate Esports Network for the Spread the Love event here. We will see you with another match between Oakland and Harrisburg in just a couple minutes. Stick around and we'll see you there.
of the storm. Things aren't as they were before. You best start bracing. Did you think you could keep us out? Shut the gates, forget us now. Tides are changing. Can you hear the sound? Can't stop us now. We're not back in town, know what we're doing. Things are about to change, it's evolution. Once you shake the ground, you feel it moving. We're the revolution. We're the revolution.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Spread the Love event from Collegiate Esports Network. It's me, KevDog, once back again with Sandwich, and today we have Oakland versus Harrisburg. It's going to be getting right into it as I'm telling the players to join right now. Sandwich, what's your predictions?
Man, I mean, if anyone heard the interview from seconds ago, it seems a lot of folks are preferring Harrisburg Storm, so I'm going to play the spoiler here. I'm expecting Oakland to make a statement here, taking down the Harrisburg Storm.
All right, well, we're having a couple issues with the teams. Nope, they're getting right into it. Game 1 getting kicked off between the two teams. Oakland in orange, Harrisburg in blue. Let's just say I know a bit about these boys. Peep, a bubble player from a while ago. Mincy as well. Polar, an RLCS EU pro. And I mean, overall, just this is going to be some high-octane gameplay from both teams.
Yeah, very high-level Rocket League across the board already. Some early back and forth. The shot from Next going to find its way for the first goal here in this best of 5.
And a great shot dropping down from Next. I mean, I don't know who you are, but my friend, you are doing some great stuff so far. I believe I met you one time in Massachusetts. Don't remember. We'll move, but their first goal of game 1 has been dealt with the cards of them trying to get a second barrier goal going forward. Polar as well.
Yes, sir. Although early on, forced to play some defense. Harrisburg already moving into that offensive third quickly. Peep looking to keep this ball in his possession. Next, able to grab a touch to bother that possession touch. Now Polar getting things into the orange box for the Storm, but just for a moment here. Now Next, one touch off of the ceiling, going to be first to the ball. The flip reset, 2 goals for Next. He's off to a hot start here in game 1.
Dang, bro. Okay, I see you, man. I mean, what a shot from Next. Actually, I had a little bit of information come in the other day. I believe Next is actually a professional freestyler, so we're going to have to expect some mechanical plays coming out from this Harrisburg team.
Yeah, already 2 plays for the highlight reel. Polar looking to add his name to that Rocket League mixtape Harrisburg are forming here. Not going to find the back of the net that time, however. So you have Oakland with their first shot on target, and it's going to go down.
And Peep as well, just slotting that one in close post. A great angle to find one, cutting the goal and the lead in half. Polar not going to be able to get the save. Top corner will be Peep. And already, we're only 66 seconds in. 3 goals. Complete switch up from last series, and I'm here for it.
Yeah, both teams, an absolutely absurd pace. To see the pre-jump from Peep, trying to jumpstart the offense for his Oakland squad. Not able to do so. Instead, it's Polar. Did he get a touch? I'm not sure if he got a touch there.
I don't think he did.
He was able to fool the Oakland defense as well, en route to get another goal for the Harrisburg Storm.
I mean, if it works, it works. You take what you can get, and Polar definitely taking as much as he can get there. 3-1 in favor of Harrisburg, and this is still game 1, by the way. Both of these teams haven't even figured out what playstyle they're going to use yet. I mean, this is going to be an insane series, and let's just say, Sandwich, we have the pleasure of casting it.
Yeah, literally an offensive showcase. You mentioned it earlier. Hardly a minute into this game before all of these goals already on our screen. Next, the one touch off the ceiling, able to find a couple more, not able to get the musty to connect, but still able to push the ball into the orange box. It's Peep with the save.
Anti-sonic boom trying to get the double tap, does get it indeed. Polar not going to go next, instead opting to go for the challenge. And 3 minutes left in game one. Peep trying to send this one past Polar, not going to be able to. Mincy though, the sub for Harrisburg, takes 1 to no one. It's 4-1 in favor of Harrisburg, and they are starting off heavily with some highly anticipated goals.
Yeah, so far for Harrisburg, basically everything they've thrown at the net has been able to go in. They've got 6 shots, they've got 4 goals to show for it. Such an absurd offensive pace for the Storm early on in this game.
Anti-sonic boom trying to find something for Oakland, not going to be able to get that to a teammate. Mincy in the corner, it's going to be stopped by Whale. However, Polar with the double tap doesn't find the angle, but does have next there, just off the post, and Peep will be able to get there clear.
Peep already up to his 3rd save. That's just the kind of pressure that Harrisburg have been throwing at Oakland yet again. Next, looking to find some magic in the corner. Can't do just that, although Peep gets taken out by Next. Sonic Boom still able to get a shot on board for Oakland, trying to find a Whale off that back wall. Polar doesn't even let it get that far. And Next and Harrisburg moving into the offense quickly here.
And both these teams already starting off with a ton of pressure. Mincy taking out Whale. No pressure left for Oakland. However, Tysonic Boom has something to say. A little bit of a shot, a little dinker off Polar to the side wall. That's going to be another save by Mincy. And one more shot by Peep. Can they get the double tap stopped and sent away by Next? And any offense Oakland has had so far, besides for their 1 goal, has just automatically been stopped off that backboard. They're going to have to look for some infield passes or something, because Harrisburg's looking strong.
Yeah, precisely. The vertical defense from Harrisburg. You mentioned it, that back wall locked up. Oakland have not been able to get any offense to come through there. Next, able to just power through the defense, and Mincy able to handle the rest.
And I do want to mention Harrisburg up by 4 goals already, 5-1. They're playing with their sub. T. Carell is one of the starters for Harrisburg, and Mincy is their sub, and they are absolutely destroying Oakland in game 1. I mean, I don't want to say anything, but if that's not a statement, I don't know what it is.
Yeah, talk about next man up mentality, as Next and Polar almost able to link up there up above the back wall. Oakland looking to find some offensive presence themselves. But yeah, you mentioned it, Kev Dog. I mean, Mincy, you mentioned it, the sub, but a bit of a super sub here. He is lockstep with his Harrisburg Storm teammates, as Polar able to find the touch on the back wall. He's going to go do it himself. Leave it for Mincy, who's able to get the shot on target. Oh, Polar maybe playing with his food a little bit. 2 saves on his teammates' own shots there.
I mean, wasting time is one thing. Saving your teammate's shot is completely bamboozled for your own team. But they have enough time, they have enough power in this game to be able to do it. A little bit of fun thrown away by the Harrisburg side. Polar not going to be able to put that shot on target, but it's going to be Whale up into the midfield. Peep beating out Next. Sonic Boom looking for a bit of a demo play. And what have we seen so far in this game 1 besides other than high-octane mechanical passing plays?
I mean, virtual perfection from the Harrisburg Storm on the offensive end. I mean, and not to be left unmentioned, they're really good on the defensive end. Just as I say that, Caster's Curse, Peep able to find an opening there for Oakland's 2nd goal.
What a read from Peep, knowing that he has to go towards that back wall, able to slam that one underneath the net. A little bit of momentum back towards Oakland's side, and 15 seconds left. Still looking very tight for Harrisburg. Still looking to be a solid victory for them. And if you want to see who will be the victor, but if you do want to join us casters in the predictions and stuff, if you want to vote for your favorite team out of these squads, you're able to do so with the /poll option. It's going to be to be able to donate as well to the Spread the Love event. If you want to vote for your favorite team, do so there. The link will be in the chat very soon. And Harrisburg taking the first game.
And if there's any neutral viewers in chat, Harrisburg certainly gaining a couple fans after an absurd offensive performance. I mean, Next almost hitting double-digit shots by himself. But that entire Harrisburg roster, an absurd performance on the offensive end for that 5-2 victory here in game 1.
I mean, you can only do so much when you're against the likes of Harrisburg. Next, Polar and Mincy doing a great job of putting the play to the action where they need it. I mean, starting off strong was absolutely great next with the double tap, with the flip reset. Then also Peep on Oakland getting that read for the hit down off of the backboard read. Overall, just some great plays from both squads. However, Harrisburg able to make it just one step farther and one step closer to the grand finals, to where they would be playing UGA.
Yeah, and we mentioned it before both teams started ripping off goals like at rapid fire pace, but the start of this game immediately back and forth, a lot of ping-ponging possession, as folks like to say, going across the field back and forth. But it felt like every time it went towards Harrisburg, they were able to get it net side a little bit quicker. But yeah, Oakland had their chances in the offensive half as well. So you want to see them jumpstart their offense. They're certainly going to need it because that Harrisburg attack certainly not any signs of slowing down.
Yeah, and we're going to be taking a moment for Oakland, as they did say 1 sec, maybe having a bit of tech issues as they were before the series. However, I mean, what else to say other than Harrisburg has been on a tear, and that was only game 1. We only saw 5 minutes of gameplay, supposedly, more like 7 with how many goals saw in that game. But next, Mincy and Polar, 3 completely different players coming together for the better cause of Harrisburg, and you can support the cause as well for the Spread the Love event by the Collegiate Esports Network. All the links are going to be down below in the About section and also in chat. They're going to be coming up throughout the stream, so definitely if you want to support the charity and support the Spread the Love event, please donate what you can.
Yeah, I mean, we've been mentioning it throughout the stream. Good games for an even better cause here, as we still have not made it on the better half of this tech pause. I mean, Harrisburg, after game 1, probably despite this tech pause, still going to be feeling themselves. We saw Polar that some shenanigans being unleashed. He saves 2 of his teammate shots. I mean, that's like the ultimate kind of power play to just let the opposing team know we don't even need these 2 goals. That's how confident they are, as it seems Open making it onto the field. We'll see. Maybe Harrisburg going to get shaken up by that delay, or that little timeout was all Oakland needed here off of this game 2 kickoff.
And we're going to find it out right now. 5 minutes left on the clock. Polar already getting started into the orange half, however, gets taken out for their efforts. It's going to be next to meet. Waterfall down. Let's see. Anyone can meet? No. It's going to be Polar back onto the sidewall, and nobody from the Harrisburg side has been able to put a shot on target until now. Next, able to find 1 shot, but saved away by the Oakland defense.
Yeah, and I mean, we say until now, Kev Dog, but that was like 10 seconds into the game. Harrisburg, we mentioned it, no signs of slowing down, continuing to move with the quickness, not spending much time on defense either. Next, trying to find a touch off the back wall. Tasonic Boom able to bother that one. The Harrisburg Storm not stopping the offense just yet. Polar with 1 touch off of the back wall. Whale able to interrupt it. Peep with a booming clear. Tasonic Boom down field to try to catch it. Able to grab 2 touches here. See if Oakland able to jumpstart their offense.
And Mincy with the good 50. Polar going to be able to take this one off of the side wall. The rainbow boost as well. I want to mention it because I love that boost personally. I love the rainbow boost. It's so pretty. But Mincy stopping this one in the midfield. A good demo. 50 from Peep as well. Now over to next in the backfield. No goals just yet, but this could have been dangerous as Polar was going for the turtle.
A crisis averted for Oakland, but you're not done playing defense just yet. Whale able to find the clear. Polar with 1 touch off of the sidewall. The 50 as well. Peep just going to leave it. The back pass to Tasonic Boom, but Polar continuing to stack the deck towards the offense. The 50 on that clear. Peep finally able to calm things down, and there's Whale yet again. Another booming clear for Oakland.
And Polar trying to get something started. A little bit of help from Next. Good first touch. Keeps control. Cannot get it around Tasonic Boom. And Whale here sets it up. Boom as well into the midfield, doing what his name is, a boom into the midfield. Peep not gonna be able to get around Next, but Polar takes out Whale. And 2 minutes down, and still some high octane mechanical gameplay. However, nothing has found its way into the back of the net just yet.
Yeah, more of that ping pong back and forth. Rocket League, a couple of extra bits of physicality, probably disrupting both of these teams. as they look to get in their formulaic offense. We've seen a lot of demos. We've seen even more bumps that haven't shown up on that side screen here. A lot of physicality from both teams, and seems to be playing a part as just about halfway through this game, still stuck at 0-0.
And next, not going to be able to put a shot towards the target. Neither will Mincy, but they do stay in control. A bump onto Polar almost works in his favor, actually. But it's going to be next to go for a shot instead. Whale to the side wall. 2 minutes, 15 seconds left. And Peep is looking for something. Leaves it for Tysonic Boom. But it's going to be next to collect over to Polar. A shot on target. No, it's going to go off the back wall. And Whale over to the midfield. But once more, an opportunity for Harrisburg, and Polar almost, but next does instead. It's going to be into the back of the net, and that will be the first goal of game 2, and it lands in Harrisburg's favor.
Amazing pass from Polar there. I mean, 3 members of Oakland on that back wall. Who's going to find the touch to send it into the orange box? It's Polar for Harrisburg's first goal here in game 2.
And 2 minutes left. Polar as well. I want to mention, he's an RLCS regional finalist. And he's playing for Harrisburg. Like, he's an EU. And as I say his name, he scores. He's a European RLCS regional finalist, and he's playing for Harrisburg in a North American CRL event. What else other than North America and collegiate opportunities has been able to be shown? And here it is right now.
Taking advantage of that opportunity, Polar is there leading this Harrisburg squad. Almost another goal for Harrisburg. Not going to find it that time. The demo onto Peep, going to shut down that Oakland fast break. But yeah, Polar has got Harrisburg looking fierce here in game 2. A low scoring affair compared to game 1, but Harrisburg still in the driver's seat.
And Peep not going to be able to get this one around the first defender of Harrisburg. Tysonic Boom over to the back ward. It's going to be Mincy to collect with a little bit of help from Polar, and now Peep as well. Plenty of boost to work with. Can he get the shot? No. Flip reset in his favor. Demoed by Tysonic Boom. Polar, another demo from Tysonic Boom, puts next on the only player, but he doesn't need a teammate. He sees the open net. He takes the open net. 3-0 in favor of Harrisburg.
And what a play from next. You see 2 of your teammates gone by the way of a demolition. Some players might be running towards the back wall, defending back to rotate. Next, instead, taking that opportunity to shut the Oakland fast break in its tracks for that 3rd goal.
And Polar now looking to be once more Tysonic Boom up to Whale. Mincy stopped in the midfield, a double commit coming out from Oakland, but Peep looking on that side wall. Whale as well, going to be able to get a booming clear. However, it's going to be Polar off of the ceiling, and next now off the ceiling as well. They're looking to freestyle. That's how confident they are. A double flip reset from Peep does not go any farther than Polar's front bumper, and Mincy now to double commit. The pass not going to be able to play, but time running down and not much left for Harrisburg in order to take this game.
Yeah, the super sub Mincy there trying to get involved in this goal scoring party. A late arrival for Harrisburg, but they're already up 3-0. Mincy here, certainly a chance to put one on the board. Tysonic Boom able to shut that down, but the attack is far from over. Next is double tap, just a bit wide, but Harrisburg not going to be too upset about that. They continue to cruise with this game 2 victory.
And Harrisburg as well, putting them one step closer to the next opportunity for them to face UGA. It's going to be interesting to see how game 3 and how Oakland will respond. But right now, as it stands, Harrisburg has been on a tear.
I mean, if you ask me, there's no absurd analysis needed. I thought Oakland did a really good job to try to change up the pace of play. Their added physicality threw off Harrisburg for just a little bit, but it's very hard to maintain that level of physicality for an entire game without the opposing team catching wind of it. Harrisburg able to adjust around that halfway through the game mark, that 2-minute 30-second period, and it was smooth sailing from there for the Storm.
And I mean, going into game 3, you said smooth sailing, but truly it has been nothing but smooth. I mean, you can't even imagine what it's like for Oakland when it comes down to it, because they've been playing what seems to be the best of their opportunities. They've been playing to see what seems to be as many opportunities as they can cover. They've been trying to make it work, but they have been nothing successful and nothing but meeting Polar, Next, and Mincy at the back wall every single time.
Yeah, they've struggled on offense, and of course Harrisburg forcing them to be absolutely perfect on defense, which is obviously so difficult to do. Polar, the rest of the Harrisburg Storm. You see next the pre-jump. Polar deciding to take it himself, but early on in game 3, Harrisburg continuing to feel good about their offense.
And now Polar as well. No boost to work with, but does get a good clear. Tysonic, boom, up in the midfield next to take advantage of flip reset 1. Doesn't get the second touch. And it's going to be Peep to get and collect over to Tysonic, boom, but nothing will go forward as Polar had something to say about it. And with Next off the ceiling once more, it's still not going to be in their favor.
Polar, he's got a slight opening here. Got to beat Whale off the back wall. He's able to do just that. Harrisburg strike first here in game 3.
And Polar now. Another double tap, one of many we have seen in this series. 4 minutes, 20 seconds left. And I don't know what we're seeing other than just absolute dominance from Harrisburg.
Yeah, the Storm continuing to rage on. You see the connection there. Polar out to Next in the orange corner. The nice doink to send it into the orange box. Mincy, a pair of moves in the corner, not able to make contact with the ball, but it's not going to matter. The Harrisburg Storm continuing to roll forward. Backboard touch to Mincy there. Peep, his touch not even going to be needed. Whale, the booming clear, able to tie up things for Oakland here.
And their first goal in over 7 minutes into this series. They finally get one. It's a good tie, but let's see if they can continue and push forward.
Yes, sir. You know, Harrisburg certainly not content being tied up in this year. The only times they've been tied up with Oakland is when it was 0-0 at the start of each game. We see how they're going to respond. A close game here next. They're going to push things immediately. Tysonic, boom, stretching out. He's not going to be needed. Whale able to pick up his third save. I mean, so quickly, a savior medal in just about the first minute of change into this game, and it's offensive like that. That just forced defenses to be perfect. Harrisburg burning that Oakland defense yet again here.
And I mean, you saw the catch from Polar. It was picture perfect. Could not be any better off the post, off the corner of the net. And we haven't even reached the ability to where Oakland would be able to forfeit if this was a ranked game. It's only 2-1, yes. However, like, it's still insane. The amount of mechanical outplay Harrisburg has done is insane, and we may see it from Tysonic Boom here. Instead, it's going to be Next and Polar to save it away. Whale trying to find Peep, but it's still going to be just one more opportunity wasted as Next. And Mincy trying to get this one out. Tysonic Boom with a shot and a double save.
And a Tysonic Boom and company just stacking the deck on offense there for just a little bit. You saw him just kind of chilling in the blue box, trying to find something on offense. Harrisburg almost getting something to go on offense that time. Instead, Whale going to clear it out to midfield where Polar takes possession. He's been a problem with this much time and space to work with. Just going to leave it off of the backboard. The super sub coming in for Harrisburg. Mincy's on the board there.
And once more, the double commit from Oakland, turning the tables in favor of Harrisburg. I mean, 2 minutes, 47 seconds left, and this could be an absolute sweep from Harrisburg.
Harrisburg cooking with gas, continuing to do so. Off of the kickoff, Next gets it past one. The double tap off the backboard. Not there. Tysonic Boom down to Whale. Back to Peep. Some back and forth passing here. Not going to come up with anything on offense. Instead, it's Polar feeling himself. A power slide into the shot. Is there anything this man cannot do, KevDog? Sheesh.
Miss.
Yeah,
The only thing he can't do apparently is miss, because bro has been doing everything he can. And I mean, bro is literally doing gymnastics in order to score. What?
Absolute insanity from Polar that time. Nice little power slide. And Harrisburg certainly... Oh yeah, some Polar, some nice moves in the corner. Mincy going to be able to follow it up off of the back wall. Another goal for the
Ooh.
Harrisburg Storm. They can do no wrong in this series.
I mean, do no wrong. Monkey see, monkey do it. I mean, it's been just nonstop ball chasing from Harrisburg, but it just works. They outpace their players on Oakland 10 out of 10 times. I don't think I've seen Oakland be able to beat any Harrisburg player to the ball so far. And we still have 2 minutes left in this game, like over 2 minutes. And they're still up by 4 once again, just like game 1. Harrisburg is just something else, my friend. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, I mean, an offensive juggernaut. I can see why you and TJ were thinking they were going to sweep this series 4-0. You guys familiar with their game, and they are showing why they're certainly going to be the favorite going in to this grand final. Still a minute and 40 left to play. Polar not looking to stop the highlight reel. Peep going to be able to shut things down. Just a minute for this Harrisburg offense.
And I mean, there is some stuff that I do want to mention real quick. Harrisburg was #1 in the world for CRL. They dropped down to about 13th here, but still, that is nothing to sneeze at. Being 13th in the world in anything is still absolutely amazing. And Tysonic tried matching it, what they were doing earlier, but it's going to be Whale back passing over to Peep, and just once more, opportunity after opportunity, stopped away by Harrisburg right there. We've seen it time and time again. Sandwich, it's just been absolutely a disgrace for how much pressure can be just dropped away in a second.
Yeah, absurd on offense and absurd on defense. You look at the save counter, not very high, but it's because their defense is playing so far in front of the net. So many of these stops not even counting as saves. To Sonic Boom looking to continue to put up some pressure, and the shot from Whale, high arcing shot, going to find its way.
And I mean, that may be one for the road, but that might be all it is. One for the road. I mean, we saw this in game 1. They got a last-second goal, and they're doing it here again, but maybe this is just the tides Oakland needs in order to take it back. Maybe they could find 3 more in 41 seconds. It's a little bit of a tall tale, but dreams are worth dreaming, and following them is worth doing. And Pete now trying to find this one over to Sonic Boom. It's going to be just lurking in the orange half.
Sonic Boom able to get a touch. It looked like he took out 2 of his Oakland teammates on the touch. However, Harrisburg may have a window to attack. Mincy the fake able to get it past Peep, but to Sonic Boom, oh, Peep just throwing it right into the orange box. Next lying in wait, but Peep staying calm and collected, able to get it past him. Some signs of life for Oakland, but they're going to need to score in bunches and quickly. The shot just off of the crossbar and out for Oakland as we cross those final 10 seconds. The Harrisburg defense continuing to stand strong. We know how absurd they have been on offense as they book their ticket into our Spread the Love Grand Finals with a sweep over Oakland University.
And I mean, there's nothing much left other to say than this has been an absolute amazing game. We are now going into the grand finals versus Harrisburg and UGA. But before then, we should have an interview with maybe the coach of Harrisburg, Nico. He's been a big part of the Harrisburg success in recent times. And well, stick around in just a moment. But Sandwich, I want to know, what are your final thoughts on this matchup between Harrisburg and Oakland? I mean, we know Harrisburg has been on a tear, but what do you think Oakland can take from the series and improve their gameplay going forward?
I mean, Oakland, we saw it on some of the tags the players have. They're a seasoned team. They've competed in CRL in spades, but you mentioned it, Kev Dog, as well. Polar, an RLCS level player, just a different kind of dog in the fight for the Storm. So if you're Oakland, maybe you don't feel too bad. You lost to a player who, you mentioned it, the top of the world in collegiate Rocket League. So maybe you don't feel too bad despite it ending in a sweep.
And I mean, you gotta give it up to Oakland. They put a good fight out. It was tied for a very long time in game 1. They were able to get some goals off of Harrisburg in games 1 and 3. And overall, just it's been nothing but a pleasure to see all 4 of these teams, Oakland, RIT, UGA, and Harrisburg. And it's just been a pleasure to be able to cast with you, Sandwich, for the Spread the Love event.
Yeah, I completely agree, Kev Dog. Amazing matches on your screens, ladies and gentlemen. In that first series, we saw a very tight-knit matchup going down to game 5, and the Harrisburg Storm in that most recent series just putting on an offensive clinic. You mentioned the freestyler on the Harrisburg Storm next, him and his teammates following suit. I mean, absolute offensive perfection. And I mean, you mentioned it, the Harrisburg Storm just on fire, firing on all cylinders.
Yep. But we are going to be sending this to a small break. Sandwich, unfortunately, this is going to be the last time I see you. So is there anything you do want to say to the viewers here at home just for the Spread the Love event? Anything you want to mention?
I mean, always a pleasure to be in the booth casting the great game of Rocket League. Very fun matches with you, Kev Dog. Y'all be sure to donate to this campaign. We mentioned it in spades. I'm going to mention it one more time. Great games for an amazing cause. So we hope y'all enjoy the rest of Spread the Love 2024. That's been it for me, but y'all take care. Y'all enjoy the rest of the show.
And we will see you guys in just a moment. Stick around as we get the grand finals, Harrisburg versus UGA.
I'm all the sins that you can't confess. I'm just your ghost if we're not undressed. A part of me wish that we never met, but you act like we never. Got too wasted in the bathroom of your parents' house. Then you kissed me in the backseat of a taxi ride. And we said things that were cheesy, but we meant them. There were feelings, and now you deny it. You're in love with the idea of me, but you're not in my reality. Find it.
short as they were before. You best start bracing. Did you think you could keep us out? Shut the gates, forget us now. Tides are changing. Can you hear the sound? Can't stop us now. We're not back in town, know what we're doing. Things are about to change, it's evolution. Voices shake the ground, you feel it moving. We're the revolution. With the ground beneath your feet, with a whisper in the trees. Do you feel us watching? Hunger in our eyes, victories on our minds. It's our time to rise.
And welcome back, everybody, to the Collegiate Esports Network Spread the Love event. My name, once again, is KevDog, back as your host for the Rocket League section. And today, instead of Sandwich, I am joined by the amazing Pyrus. It's gonna be Pyrus and myself for the grand finals, Harrisburg versus UGA. Pyrus, how you doing, my friend?
I'm doing amazing. I was listening to your stream earlier, and I'm really excited to cast this grand finals. I'm pretty sure Harrisburg's going to take this, but I'm not sure about that entirely, because UGA has done pretty good this entire series.
Yeah, and I mean, we've been waiting for a bit of time, had a couple tech issues. I'm sorry about that. That's on my end, personally. But it's going to be Harrisburg versus UGA. Harrisburg off of that demanding 3-0 sweep in the last series against Oakland. And let's see what the UGA boys will be able to say and do in order to take care of Harrisburg here.
First thing we're going to see is a little bit of shaky defense from UGA. Expecting Harrisburg to try and pick something out and get next on that backboard really quick.
Polar now trying to get something going, but it's going to be DJ, TJ, and Koopa to collect on the orange half. It's installed out in the midfield here, but Polar just too fast, able to get this into the midfield. Can a shot come off target? No, it cannot, as DJ had something to say, and they will take it back towards the midfield.
Koopa trying to get something here. Polar's taking the ball for pressure. Looks like Harrisburg's playing pretty patient right now, just trying to see what UGA is going to do to them. They get little moments of pressure, and then UGA's counter isn't exactly effective.
Yeah, and I mean, UGA, they're a newer team compared to Harrisburg. Harrisburg still playing with their sub in Mincy instead of T-Corel as their starter. And Polar just joined recently this past semester, but they've been playing like they're veterans in the scene, because truly all three of them are veterans in their own right. And DJ TJ with the crew of UGA, they're going to have to find something and a way to combat any type of offense that Polar and the crew will be able to start.
The offense from earlier matches from Harrisburg was really insane, so I'm expecting UGA to have a difficult time with that. But considering both of them are relatively new teams to each other, not necessarily new to the scene, there might be a lot of shakeups in this match.
Yeah,
I'm expecting it to be pretty close.
I mean,
a flip reset from Polar.
What can you say about that, man? I mean, Pyrus, we just saw with the last match of just a mechanical outplay from Harrisburg, and Polar starting it off early. 3 minutes, 20 seconds left, and it's already up by 1 for Harrisburg.
UGA trying to get something going here. Next, blocking that first hit off the backboard. DJ long clear out to backboard, and Koopa, ooh, good demo.
Polar now trying to get something going. Pass over to Next. Can he get the flip reset?
Another
A dunk.
flip reset.
And Koopa getting that one off the backboard with Mincy trying to get something going. But Harrisburg back on the driver's seat. But they may have to push on the brakes a little bit as Alamo Gonna be able to get a great 50 into that midfield, but next to carry.
Polar's last back. 2 men's coming. Can he hold off?
Ooh.
Next with a great save.
I mean, last second goal line save from Next will stay with Harrisburg in the lead, but TJ trying to get a shot off. Mincy not getting the best touch or a touch there for him with Alamo. Not going to be able to get a pass into the midfield, but it's going to be DJ whiffing off of that touch from Next. Koopa on that back line, needing to get around Polar, but does he? Yes, he does. Mincy off the back post, and Next putting that one into the back of the net over the last 2 defenders. 2-0 in favor of Harrisburg.
Amazing pressure from Harrisburg. A demo hit off the post, and then follow up from Next. Just a very clean play overall.
Yeah, you said it. Very clean overall. The passing plays are what we like to see, and Harrisburg are giving us every single taste of what we need.
Polar, a little bit of mechanical failure there. Not going to be countered.
Polar now as well. Back over to Next. We've seen the duo team up again and again last series. Mincy not going to be able to put that shot on target either, and now it's going to be Alamo trying to get this one into the midfield, but it's going to be Polar to stop it.
Polar's pressure this game is amazing. Just a lot of ball control and getting good 50s.
And UGA been doing a good job of keeping Harrisburg decently at bay. Obviously 2 have still gone in, but this is another opportunity if Mincy doesn't get a touch here. And it's going to be Polar to pass this one out to Next, but staying in the blue half with that 50 from DJ.
Polar looking for Next. Next with a good redirect. Can it go in? And it does. Polar with the follow. Beautiful.
Not exactly sure what to say about UGA there. TJ not going to be able to get a touch. Just slapped right over the top of Koopa as well. 3-0 in favor of Harrisburg, and it's starting to look like a Harrisburg sweep if I just have to predict.
Maybe they're just trying to carry that energy into this game as much as possible from their last series, considering they didn't want to do interview phase.
Yeah, I mean, you got to keep it warm whenever you are. You don't want to ice yourself out just enough. But Mincy with a double tap off the flip reset, and it could have been a great shot, but Polar not going to be able to get the part to where it goes into the net. That's a big part about scoring. But 48 seconds left, and Harrisburg still up by 3, and nothing to show from UGA.
Now, UGA's definitely got a little bit of pressure going, but they just can't get the pressure to convert into a shot yet. And that's mostly why I think they're struggling this game. They're doing good on their defensive side until all 3 of the players from Harrisburg do a combined play together, which may be down to communication, in my opinion.
Completely agree with you. I think you're spot on that one. I mean, UGA, they've been missing a lot of the balls. They've been double committing a bunch as well. Just like that, it's also communication. Double commit right there. Once more off of the fake. But Mincy down the Next, going to be able to take control. Will be Harrisburg. This one could be dangerous, but it doesn't matter. As the time ticks down, Harrisburg will be your victors of Game 1. Pyrus, I got to know, what do you think Harrisburg will be able to do to keep this pressure, or do you think it's just who they are?
I'm not entirely sure if it's just who they are, or if they've got some perfect strategy going to play into UGA's system. It looks to me like the duo between Nex and Polar is mostly keeping their pressure, and Mincy's being their perfect third man for situations where the ball comes back to him. A lot of shots overall from all 3 of their players, and UGA just can't really do anything about it once their pressure's fully locked in.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much else we got to say other than Harrisburg playing almost picture-perfect Rocket League for this game. As we're going to get into Game 2 here, UGA, TJ, and the crew, they're going to need to figure out what they're able to do to get back into this. They're bantering a bit in the chat right now, but it's going to be a bit of a wait before we get into Game 2. TJ finally readied up, and Pyrus, I want to know real quick, what do you think that UGA will have to do in order to even get a shot off target? Because they only had 2 compared to the, I believe, 11 that Harrisburg had last game.
It may be due to the aggressive style of Harrisburg not fitting in with what they're expecting. Harrisburg's going for a lot of demo plays, and I'm not seeing a lot of that out of UGA's players. If they can convert more of their pressure into being able to get rid of the players on defense entirely from Harrisburg, they'll definitely have more shooting opportunities.
Completely agree. I mean, well said right there. Polar not going to be able to get that shot on target. Koopa going to find DJTJ on the sidewall. Back into the midfield. Mincy with a shot. It's going to be Mincy to miss that one to put that one back into the middle of the field. But Alamo here has boost to work with. Can he get over next? Can he get over Polar as well? It's going to be saved away by one. Not for the second. DJTJ with a shot off the crossbar. And it's going to be just barely out of the net. And Pyrus, what did we just see? That was a great opportunity, but just stopped by what?
These saves are so crazy. This pressure is going great for both teams right now, right out of the gates, but their defense is also perfectly fitting into what shots are being thrown at them. The last second adjustments just to get the perfect touch on the ball is giving each of them counter opportunities, and it's just being a little back and forth session real quick.
Yeah, and I mean, you can see my face. I'm in visible confusion of how both of those shots didn't come in, because it was just insane. And another save, but no, it's not going to be enough.
Air dribble bump.
Oh man, he's cringed. No, he's air dribble bumping. No, that is smart gameplay right there from Next to be able to open up the net. Not even Alamo with the double save will be able to get the touch that saves the ball properly, but Harrisburg already up by one.
Alamo trying to get another touch here. Can he get the backboard read? No, Polar's there to clear.
And DJ, send this one to the sidewall. 90 seconds down in game 2 here. Plenty of Rocket League left between the two of these teams. Alamo, he sees Koopa, but Next also up to meet with the 50. And Koopa, can they put a shot on target? No, saved away by Mincy, saved away by Next as well. It's going to be an open net if Koopa cannot return. And this is a dangerous and precarious situation that UGA have found themselves in.
That situation happening multiple times last match as well as this one may be the main factor in why UGA is not doing well when they try to convert to offensive pressure. They're overcommitting just a little too much, and that's giving free openings for everyone on Harrisburg to make plays with each other while they're rotating back and scrambling to get a net.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you're UGA, after this stream, you got to meet up with Pyrus, man. Bro's analytical genius right now, absolutely saying everything that needs to be said about both of these teams. And man, I got to give it up to you, because half the things you're seeing, I'm probably not even seeing at the moment.
Mincy looking for a clear, missing the touch. Alamo sending it just too high. Next again, looking for a flip reset. And it's off the backboard, barely.
Demo going to be very crucial to stopping Harrisburg from that opportunity, but still in the orange half. Polar, plenty of boost to work with. Got a low 50, not going to go in, but Mincy out into the midfield, but it's going to be very, very slow. Koopa with the double demo as well will open up plenty of space for Alamo, but can he get a shot on target? It will be stopped and saved away by Polar.
That's a demo pressure I think UGA needs to be looking for more. Definitely worked out in their favor on defense. If they can do it on defense and offense, they can get perfect opportunities just like this one. Alamo with a beautiful shot.
I mean, the placement there from Alamo puts it into the top left corner of the net, tying this one up 1-1. They did what they weren't able to in game 1, and that's find the back of the net, find something that will fly in. And with a minute 48 to spare, we have a tie game between UGA and Harrisburg.
This game could go either way at this point. It looks like UGA is finally getting into the form that they need. There's still shaky moments from both teams, sure, but I don't think that's going to be happening much more for the rest of this series.
I completely agree with you, but Polar as well. Trying to send this one into the orange half. Next, going for the bump. That's going to be an angle. Does it go in? Oh, he misses the touch, and that's going to go off both posts. That's definitely something you're going to want back if you are Polar on the Harrisburg side. But another shot opportunity comes out right now. DJTJ with a great diving save.
I mean, the defense of UGA right now is really locked in, it seems. Not many of these shot opportunities are getting anywhere near other than bouncing off the posts. Of course, that one shot from Polar was pretty good if the angle could have hit, but that was a really tough angle.
And Koopa now. Flip reset, Polar onto the sidewall. What can Alamo do here to contain a little bit of offense that he has been able to grab? DJTJ with the commit as well. It's going to be once more stopped by Nex and Polar. Going to be into the midfield to pop up. What can Alamo do here? Plenty of boost to work with. No shot opportunity there to follow. And Nex in the corner will be stopped and saved away. UGA on the offense.
Beautiful clear from Polar out to Next. Can Next convert this into a shot opportunity, though, is the question. No, Polar and Next not getting their touches. Mincy keeping it in the corner of UGA currently.
And we haven't seen an overtime since game 2 of the first series. UGA apparently looking to find a game 2 overtime once more. But this is a good opportunity for Next once beat by DJ TJ. Polar onto the sidewall. Can he get another touch? Yes, he can. Mincy not going to be able to follow. And that will hit the ground. We officially are in our second overtime of the night. And Pyrus kick it off.
I think this overtime is really just going to come down to who can hold offensive pressure longer. Both teams are looking for demos and passing. And Next with a beautiful shot off of Polar's pass off the backboard. I didn't even have to say anything.
I was about to say, I mean, there's not much else said. 9 seconds into overtime, and didn't even matter who had the pressure there because it was just one after another for the shot, the pass, boom, bang, done, said, and all over Harrisburg, making their advantage one more match away from being the victors of the Spread the Love event. And if you like the Spread the Love event as well as much as we do, don't forget this is a charity stream. We always are looking to help those in need. The Spread the Love event, if you can donate, please do, but it's not required. But what is required is UJ needs to sweep if they want to find their way back.
Yeah, UGA is in their last chance position right now. Anything goes here, except UGA needs to hold this defensive line better. The Harrisburg offense is going insane. Double-digit shots from the entire team. UGA not really able to capitalize on their clears and saves afterwards.
Yeah, and I mean, we're getting into game 3 here. Let's see if UGA will be able to get this one back around, or will Harrisburg just be a little bit too much with their veteran status in the CRL scene between the 3 of these players. 5 minutes on the clock, and we're going to see exactly what can UGA do to combat them.
You know what, Kev Dog? I believe in UGA.
Dude,
I expect the reverse sweep. I can see it.
I'm so sorry. Because I'm with Harrisburg on this one. I mean, they've been dominant this entire time. I can't see any other thing.
Polar with a really good shot to open that up and minimize my chances of still believing in UGA.
I mean,
they still have 5 minutes left.
Cast a curse is a thing. I don't think that was cast a curse at all because this is an own goal from DJ TJ. The pop off of the crossbar didn't go in originally, but DJ TJ just giving it a little bit of a nudge backwards. I mean, friends help friends. What else can you see? We want to spread the love.
Spread the love is right. Polar looking for a sidewall read, not able to capitalize. Mincy with a pass back to Polar. Can he get the double? No.
Well, it's going to be interesting to see what UGA could do. That was an early goal from Harrisburg, so plenty of time still left in this game. And Alamo looking for one, not going to be able to find a second. Polar into the midfield, stopped away by DJ TJ, and now Next onto the sidewall. Will not be able to get the second touch, but does have Mincy lying in wait over back to the corner. Alamo needs to get a touch or DJ TJ here because that was a dangerous opportunity. But Next onto the corner, and that's going to be off the post and out. But DJ TJ with a 1-2 beat, and it's still not going to go in just yet. And that's saved away by Polar.
Both teams with really good defense when it comes down to the situation they need, but can they keep that up the entire time? Only time will tell.
And I mean, time is not on UGA's side here. It's an everlasting opponent. It's the 4th, it's the 5th, it's the 6th man in Rocket League. If you are down at least by 1, that means you are on the back heels every single time, especially when one more game could be the difference of you being knocked out of the tournament as 2nd place or winning the 1st place.
Definitely looks like in these last 30 seconds, the pressure from UGA's came out because they've been recognizing that fact. But Harrisburg's also been switching it up and being more passive. There's not a lot of hyper pressure moments like they've been doing in the other games now that they have 1 goal up.
Yeah, and they know that all they need to do is play time, but maybe a barrier will be helpful. Mincy not going to be able to put that one off of the save from Alamo, but will be Next to continue the onslaught of pressure that UGA may or may not have to face going forward. But Next, once more, can he find the double tap? No, it's going to be off to the back wall.
The pressure from Harrisburg looks perfect off of the backboard,
what?
and Polar with a second double touch this match.
Huh? I'm sorry, what? I thought, what? Huh? Bro said it in the complete opposite direction. Bro had the flip reset, and I mean, what else can you say other than veteran mechanics are veteran shots with veteran opportunities, just like that one.
You said earlier there was a freestyler on Harrisburg. Was that Nex or was that Polar? Because both of them look like they have freestyle form.
I mean, yeah, Polar being an ex-player from Nichols College for last season of CRL, but also Nex being a professional freestyler, and Mincy being the sub. I believe he's B+, if I'm not mistaken. All three of these players know what it's like to play at high levels. Maybe not the highest level like Polar does for the RLCS regional finalists, but either way, what they're able to do is absolutely astonishing. And Pyrus, I'm super happy that we're able to see it.
It's beautiful to watch. These are things that I couldn't imagine doing in game myself, and I'm watching it live. And DJ TJ able to capitalize on a little bit of overcommitments from Harrisburg.
Yeah, I don't want to really call it DJ TJ's goal, though, because he kind of stole that one from Koopa, it looked like. A little bit of friendly banter, a little bit of friendly rivalry between the players. Well, we saw Polar save Nexus shots in the last series. Well, we're going to get DJ TJ stealing shots in this one. But either way, it's 2-1 now, still in favor of Harrisburg, but time is looking a little bit better for UGA.
Now that they were able to find an opening, if they can do that again, they'll tie this up and take it to overtime once more. I believe.
You have your beliefs, I have mine. Let's keep it that way, but either way, I am neutral, I am not biased, as I am looking for some great gameplay of Rocket League, and we could see it here. Koopa not going to be able to put that shot on target, and it's going to be Alamo to try to get this one out to DJ, but it's going to be Nex instead to follow, but with a terrible touch, it's going to be right back into the blue half.
Alamo looking to pass to somebody off the backboard, no one to follow. Mincy looking for close control, just trying to waste time, it seems. And next, another flip reset opportunity? No, he can't capitalize.
And thank you guys so much for donating as well. We apparently just hit the 250 mark for the Spread the Love event. This is the first title for this event as well. We still have 5 more titles after this, spread across the next 2 days along with today. But DJ TJ, he doesn't care about the money. He just wants to win here. Might have been worthwhile, but it's going to be Mincy onto the side wall. 20 seconds left, and Harrisburg just got to play the time, and they will be the victors of this series.
Only 15 seconds remain. If UGA can get something out right here, they can tie this up. If they can't, it looks like Harrisburg's defense will keep them from being able to win this game.
Yeah, and with this game will come the tournament, will come the series, and Harrisburg just needs to touch the ball down. They might want to find another one. A shot on target. DJ TJ saved away, but with that, it will be Harrisburg for the victors of the Spread the Love Rocket League event. And we will be talking to Polar in just a second as we will drag him in here. But Pyrus, any final thoughts on the series?
This series definitely came down to converting after defensive pressure into offense form. The saves from UGA definitely were helping them keep Harrisburg at bay, because Harrisburg was scoring a lot more on the other teams when they were playing. But UGA can't seem to find that perfect rotation once they transfer into offense, and I think that's the only reason that they really lost these games.
Alrighty, well, we're going to be getting right into this interview. I'm getting not Pyros, I'm thinking about his old teammate. We're getting Polar into this VC in just a second. Let me drag him in here. Polar, my friend, how are you doing?
Hello, how are we?
We should be asking you, because congratulations, you and your team of Harrisburg. You guys have just won the Spread the Love event by the Collegiate Esports Network. How you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good. I mean, I was on fire this tournament, if I do say so myself, so.
Oh, definitely. Those backward plays, that flip reset off the backboard, just slamming those double taps in over and over, reading each other beautifully. All your teammates played beautiful, and you definitely popped off.
Yeah. I got one question for you, man.
All right.
One question only. Where'd you learn those mechs, bro?
Hey, back in the day, I was on Team Nixus. You might not know me for Mex, but I was a comp clip hitter back in the day. So it comes from there. That's my roots.
Iris, you called it. He was a freestyler back in the day. They
I
got
could
two of
see
them on the
it.
team
I
now.
could see it.
But yeah, I have one more question for you, Pyrus. I'm gonna let you go after this one. With this statement above UGA and Oakland, what are the tournaments you're looking forward to? We were talking about BOTB. We're not going to talk about that tournament anymore. That's in the past. Let's keep it in the past.
Yeah, thank you.
What tournaments are you looking forward to, and what is next for Harrisburg?
I mean, honestly, right now, since CRL, we don't really know what's happening with it. We're all kind of all guns blazing onto NACE, right? We want to make that NACE playoffs and head over. So I think it's in Florida. So, I think that's the last thing we have left of the semester. And it's definitely something we want to leave a mark on.
Anything you got to say, Pyrus?
I mean, if you guys play like you did tonight, you'll do great in NACE. I believe.
I hope so. Thank you.
All right. But Polar, I'm gonna let you get out of here. You got to go celebrate with Harrisburg. The boys have been playing absolutely phenomenal, and shout out to DJ TJ as well, and the rest of UGA. They played absolutely phenomenal against RIT. They couldn't get it out over you guys, but we will see you guys in just a bit for some more action. It's not going to be Rocket League, however, it will be Rainbow Six Siege, and we also, I believe, have a streamer coming in real soon to fill the gap between. R6 is going to be coming at 8:45. If you do want to stick around for that, find us here on CEN_streams. But that'll be it for us. This is KevDog. That was Pyrus. Any final words, Pyrus?
All I can say is thank you for having me. It was great. Also, one more thing I should say. Don't forget to donate if you feel like donating.
Yes, sir. Don't forget to donate, and it's always going to be a good time here at the Spread. It's always going to be a good time here at the Spread the Love event. We always want to spread the cheer, spread the love, spread family-friendly vibes across everyone. Thank you guys so much for joining us here. We are going to be sending it straight to a break, and congratulations to Harrisburg for the victory.
shake the ground, you feel it moving with the revolution. Blue, the feeling behind my eyes. You stood out 'cause you were in red. Then, against my intentions, I let you turn me violet instead. Summer high, met you in August. New York, back to my cold apartment. Distance sucks, but at least I'm still with you. White out skies, middle November. You and I, flights to wherever. I don't mind as long as it's with you. As long as it's with you. At the festival that we met at, where you were just a face in a crowd. And now I can't imagine me with anybody else. As we close out the night underneath the lilac sky. Summer high, met you in August. New York, back to my cold apartment. Distance sucks, but at least I'm still with you. White out skies, middle November. You and I, flights to wherever. I don't mind as long as it's with you. 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 Next year will be close. I will wait as long as it's for you. Silent, calm before the When the night was closing in, I was alone and so afraid. Couldn't see the light. No. Then my world began to spin. Where's the beginning and where's my omega? Had to make it right. Oh yeah. There's a moment when you know that every teardrop has to go. They be piling up inside. Inside there's a glow. Could this moment be meant to be? Lose the shadows and you'll see. Lose the shadows and be free. Like sunrise. Ain't gotta let it go. Let it go. No, there's no past, no tomorrow. You're lost in reflections. Dance with the starlight. Yeah, gotta be there. Yeah, gotta be. I want it closer. Bring me back like sunrise. Gotta be there. Yeah, gotta be there. I was trying to invade, but there were no walls to barricade. And there's no need to fight. No. I was diving deep within, but there were no race I had to win. Now that I found the light. Oh yeah. There's a moment when you know that every teardrop has to go. They be piling up inside. Inside there's a glow. Could this moment be meant to be? Lose the shadows and you'll see. Lose the shadows and be free. Like sunrise. Ain't gotta let it go. Let it go. No, like sunrise. There's no past, no tomorrow. You're lost in reflections. Dance with the starlight. Yeah, gotta be there. Yeah, gotta be. I want it closer. Bring me back like sunrise. Gotta be there. Yeah, gotta be
This doesn't show the camera.
The bugs are back. The bugs are back, ladies and gentlemen. Pardons for the microphone mute, but the bugs are officially back. So, with the bugs comes a few interesting things. We have 3 flavors, as I demonstrated before. We have the crickets. These are in, oops, see, I'm throwing my bugs around. My bugs got the jumps. We have salt and vinegar. We have sour cream and onion, and we have bacon and cheese. Chris, as you are the newly arrived guest,
Please.
which bug would you like to eat first? Which flavor would you like to eat first?
Listen, I'm partial. I'm a big cheese guy, me personally.
You're a big
I'm,
cheese guy?
I'm partial to the bacon and cheese.
We're gonna go bacon and cheese first.
Do you have a favorite bug?
Do I have a favorite bug? Oof. You know what? No. I, in fact, do not have a favorite bug. My
That's a
favorite
shame.
bug are the ones that aren't edible, because then I can't eat them.
Oh, that's true. Well,
So this is my-
anything's edible if you try enough.
Listen, there were tarantulas that we could have
Oh.
bought. I had tarantulas.
That's nice. That's hairy. I don't know how I feel about that.
It was, apparently it's crunchy.
Crunchy?
Yeah. It's
Well,
like
I've
a full
been-
crunch. Because they fry it.
I've been told the chocolate ones of these have the consistency of like Kit Kats.
Am I gonna be able to open this? Do I need a knife?
I have a
These are technical difficulties.
technical
on the,
difficulties
not only are there technical difficulties with audio, but now there's technical difficulties with the
with my strength.
strength. Mine too, to be fair. Being defeated by plastic. Oh gosh.
Isn't that like?
Oh, there we go.
Ooh,
To get a good whiff of that.
ooh, that's strong.
Yeah?
That'll put
Like
some
that?
hair on your chest.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm 9 years old in the line at Cedar Point, crying my eyes out because I'm scared on
Here
to
we
go
go.
on
Here's
the
the,
Millennium Force.
Here's the cricket, guys. It's gonna mess up the chroma background again, but here's the crickets. So,
They have such tiny eyes.
they got such a leg. Look at the legs.
Well,
Right.
mine doesn't have any legs.
Mine's got legs. Here, you want to trade? You
Yeah.
want the one with the leg? Here, I'll
course I
take the
want
one
legs.
that doesn't have the leg. Alright, mine's got the thing. Mine's got a thing on its ass instead.
Oh, mine's leg broke. That's
Oh.
sad.
Well, bon appetit for bacon and cheddar crickets. Bacon and cheese crickets.
For the cross, man.
It's
Oh,
like, it's kind of like popcorn.
it is. I've had better popcorn.
I mean, yeah, but like, there's worse popcorns. The bacon and
There's
cheese.
worse
is,
popcorn.
the bacon
Wow.
and cheese is not the strongest flavor.
It's a lot of bacon, not enough cheese.
There's bacon.
There's bacon, and then there's more bacon. It's like overcooked Bob Evans bacon.
Uh huh. All right. Yeah, this is fun. If you guys want to, hype
Are
us
you
up
doing
for
sour
eating
cream?
these, you should donate some money.
Please give us money.
We are currently sacrificing our. I have a leg under my tongue.
I got one like behind my molars.
Yeah, we got legs everywhere.
It really
So
lingers, doesn't
if you
it?
guys want to see us fish the legs out of our teeth, donate $50 right now, and we'll down one of these packets, all in one. Donate $50 right now.
You really hate me, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Why did I?
You
why-
volunteered.
Well, I thought, I don't know. It sounded like a good idea at the time.
You
I'm gonna go
volun-
back in time in May when you're like, hey, you can be a manager, and I'd be like,
Yeah.
wow, that's so great. Little did I know.
You volunteered for this though, man. I don't know what to tell you.
That's true. I reap what I sow.
Alright, I'm having trouble opening this one too.
Me too. It's probably because I have the strength of a small child, but. Oh my god.
Being defeated by the packaging. See, it's like it's not opening. I can't. Oh darn! Can't reach my crickets.
I'm so hungry for crickets.
This is did I not tell you?
you want-
This is dinner.
So the DoorDash was a lie?
Yeah, this is the DoorDash.
Chat, I need you to slander this man. Do you want one of mine?
Yeah, I can't get mine
so
open.
much bacon.
I can't get mine
Good
open.
lord.
Here, I'll take some of these. Oh look! Oh, these ones are huge, bro. What? Here, no, you get some of those.
Oh, I'll go
Dude,
for
these things are huge.
I'll go for Mr. Thicky right here.
Dude, hang on, you want some of your legs?
I like legs.
With the legs, dude, guys. Chat.
Chat, is
These
this
things
real?
are huge. Like, they're like a good size.
Like if I saw this in my room at night, I'd pee myself a little. That's how big these are. Like this guy's got some meat on his bones, even for how crunchy.
This is kind of disgusting. Like, this thing's got a leg on it, like a whole. Anyways, all right, ready? 2. I'm doing 2.
Oh, you're braver than me.
No, I'm not.
I got 3 legs.
You got 3
You
legs.
have one
Fine. You
leg.
got 3 legs.
I
All
get
right,
3 legs.
Here we go. Ready? These are the what? These are the sour cream and onion ones.
I bet it's like Pringles.
Pringle appetit.
Pringle appetit. Please make your cans bigger. I hate that less.
Yeah, I mean they're not bad. Like again, I wouldn't say it's the world's greatest popcorn, but
Would I rather have Pringles? Absolutely.
I mean yeah. But who wouldn't rather have Pringles than crickets? You know that in some parts of the world these are considered a delicacy?
Are they?
Yeah.
I don't remember which ones. Which ones did I not open?
I don't know.
These ones.
Whichever ones aren't open. All right, and last but certainly
I'm
not
gonna
least,
take
these having done this twice now, these are my favorite.
Those are your favorite?
The salt and vinegar ones are my favorite. Well, because they're the strongest flavor.
You did this last year?
Yes.
I think
did
I
it
missed
before
that
I'm
part.
pretty sure.
Yeah.
Chat, did we do this last year? I'm pretty sure we did this last year.
Was it just you, or did you do it?
I'm pretty sure I did it. I'm pretty sure I did it just myself. But hang on, listen, you know what? These are my favorite. I'm not gonna lie to you, these are in fact my favorite flavor of bug. So.
Someone clip that, I'm begging you. I'm begging you to clip that.
My favorite flavor of bug.
Can that go on the Twitter? Jasmine, lock it in. Lock it in right now.
Look, they're so cute too.
They
you
are.
can see like the flavoring on the bottom.
Well, look at that long guy.
Yeah.
That guy does push-ups.
Not the long one. Dude, this is so like, it's staring at me. Do you think they cook them alive?
Like a lobster?
Yeah. Did they cook crickets? Check. Can someone look that up? Did they cook crickets alive like lobsters?
This one's like scaly. Check that guy's back. That thorax, man, that's insane.
It's because you got the wings.
Oh, extra crunch.
Extra crunch. All right, last cricket. Here we go. See?
I taste the salt. I taste the vinegar.
I'm telling you, these are actually like these are legit. Like here, I'll go back for seconds.
That's a lot of salt.
Yeah, but they're like.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, but they're like legitimately edible. So if you guys need cricket recommendations,
Get the salt and vinegar.
crickets, salt, and vinegar are by far the preferred of all those. So
You didn't take one sip of your water. I'm impressed.
there's no water.
Well,
Oh wait, yes there is. I have water. Chat, hydrate. Don't forget to hydrate.
especially after you eat crickets.
Oh, I washed a leg. I washed a leg out. That
Oh.
was really.
Well, the one in my molars is gone.
That's good.
That's
High five,
exciting. Yay.
All right. With that, I believe next up we have $500. You and Jasmine are gonna play Bean Boozled.
Yes, more food.
More food that you
tastes
might not
like
like.
farts.
And
All right.
remember, he volunteered for this,
I
guys.
sure did.
He volunteered, so don't blame me. Blame him.
Blame me. I'm just reaping the consequences of my actions.
With that, we are going to send it back to you guys for a break real quick while we get ready for some thrilling rounds of Rainbow Six Siege. First up, we have Cincinnati Red versus UMF Esports, and then at 10 o'clock, we'll have UGA Red versus Liberty Esports. So stay tuned for those. We will see you at the end.
Thanks
Bye,
for
guys.
donating, guys.
But we're right back in town, know what we're doing. Things are about to change, it's evolution. About to shake the ground, you feel it moving. With the revolution. Blue, the feeling behind my eyes. You stood out 'cause you were in red. Then, against my intentions, I let you turn me violet instead. Summer high, met you in August. New York, back to my cold apartment. Distance sucks, but at least I'm still with you. White out skies, middle November. You and I, flights to wherever. I don't mind, as long as it's with you. As long as it's with you. As long as it's with you. Back at the festival that we met at, where you were just a face in a crowd. And now I can't imagine me with anybody else as we close out the night underneath to my cold apartment. Distance sucks, but at least I'm still with you. White out skies, middle November. You and I, flights to wherever. I don't mind as long as it's with you. 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 Summer high, met you in August. New York, back to my cold apartment. Distance sucks, but at least it's still with you. White out skies, middle November. You and I, flights to wherever. I don't mind as long as it's with you. New Year's Eve, 300 miles, counting down. Next year will be close. I will wait as long as it's for you. Still and silent, calm before the was closing in. I was alone and so afraid. Couldn't see the light. No. Then my world began to spin. Where's the beginning and where's my omega? Had to make it right. Oh yeah. There's a moment when you know that every teardrop has to go. They be piling up inside. Drop 'em, now inside there's a glow. Could this moment be meant to be? Lose the shadows and you'll see. Lose the shadows and be free. Black sunrise. Ain't gonna let it go. Let it go. No, there's no past, no tomorrow. You're lost in reflections. Dance with the starlight. You gotta be there. You gotta be. I want it closer. Bring me my black sunrise. You gotta be there. You gotta be there. I was trying to invade, but there were no walls to barricade. And there's the need to fight. No, I was fighting deep within, but there were no race I had to win. Now that I found the light, oh yeah. There's a moment when you know that every teardrop has to go. They be piling up inside. Drop 'em, now inside there's a glow. Could this moment be meant to be? Lose the shadows and you'll see. Lose the shadows and be free. Black sunrise. Ain't gonna let it go. Let it go. No, black sunrise. Go. No, there's no past, no tomorrow. Get lost in reflections. Dance with the starlight. You gotta be there. You gotta be. I want it closer. Bring me my black sunrise. You gotta be there. You gotta be.
Hello, and welcome to, I believe this is the first match for us for Rainbow Six in the Spread the Love charity tournament.
UMF starting on defense and UC starting on attack. We're gonna get right into it. UMF banning a ram out. Very good utility op. Already gone out early. Dokubi, pretty standard ban. Keep in mind, everyone, these are ranked rule set matches, not the traditional collegiate or comp rule set. So this would be best of whatever it is, first to 4 with first to 6 in OT. Instead of first to 7.
Well, first to 5 in OT. This is ranked playlist, so first to 4 win by 2 or first to 5 overall. Either way, can be faster maps, and we're gonna be playing a best of 3. The maps for today, for this match at least, we got Nighthaven, where we see UC is gonna attack first, and then we've got Sky, where it's gonna flip to UMF attacking first, and then Cafe as our decider. Should we need to go to map 3?
Which would be quite interesting, considering Cafe is not a very popular map, so very interesting to see it on the last map there.
Definitely one of the older maps in the pool. I haven't seen it played nearly as much recently, just because, well, I think teams are starting to get a little used to it. And it never really became that staple map like Oregon did. Though I've seen some teams, notably I watched a Akron, Georgia game the other day. where they played mining. I'd never seen mining played in comp before, so maybe there's some fresh stuff coming in, especially with the zombie and all these powerful defenders.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of pro league teams that really don't like the top floor in Cafe. But back to what we have here, it's not Cafe, but is indeed Night Haven. We'll see UMF go down to the bottom floor or basement. Same thing. The pretty standard lineup. They have the Mirror out and the Valk. Two ops you would have seen banned about 4 years ago. And every single game now get to be played on this somewhat brand new map.
Yeah, it's still kind of new. So I'm seeing a lot of new ways people are playing, depending on how much you want to extend or whatnot. Different teams will play different ways, and it's still the meta is still really starting to be defined on it.
And we'll see UMF extending upstairs, getting that vertical control, trying to keep that for as long as they can, most likely. Reinforcing off garage, holding onto that first floor. See double hard breach from UC with the thermite and the ace, so they can get every single wall open for all the floors they would like. Very likely a slow, controlled, clear the entire map out from the top down, maybe the middle floor down, depending on where they had any pre-placed drones. Try and clear out these UMF players on the first floor, which is that. Ooh, gets caught out by Pop very early on. Not exactly ideal for UMF, though. It is still early in the round. They have the opportunity to make a comeback here with She Left Me in a interesting position.
I played the bait on the drop, dropping over that railing made it sound like he fell back, but well, pushed back up and now droned out and Flash is coming in. It's going to force him to play all the way back, and that's going to be the roam clear done in just over a minute.
That's a very quick roam clear from the side of UC. Now they can get to work with any vertical play they might have, though they don't have a lot, only some breaching charges on the Ash. Open some hatches, and then maybe perhaps rotate downstairs to get the outside walls open as well. Start to work and execute. Maybe get a free pick or two. You see them pop over the mirror, but left click gets the vert onto Duck, and then Ryda gets a team kill onto She Left Me. I'm not quite sure what happened there. Probably just a bad C4. Maybe it fell down from the ceiling or didn't quite arc up enough. Very unlucky for the side of UMF in the first round here.
And our execute starting to get set up. Looks like they'll be going for an Arsenal side execute. It's an exo drop. There goes Pop on the entry. He's going to be thermite entry, but he's getting in there first, and Diffuser's going to go outside where it's been smoked off. Green with the case and Pop in sight.
I'm not sure that UMF is aware of this. No, they are not. Picks up the mirror, picks up the smoke from left click and Seldo. Now a 4v1, all up to Ryda to try and get this round back. It's a pre-fire and doesn't get it as Bridge picks off Ryda. First round goes to University of Cincinnati pretty decisively. It was a very quick roam clear, very clean execute, and just kind of pushing in off of UMF not really looking the right way at the right time.
Yeah, and that's what really happens when you have such a successful roam clear. They did that in just about a minute. Leaves 2 minutes to set up and execute. And yeah, they lost Duck to the vert, but they had all the time in the world to play that vert the other way and start to clear out utility. You saw him shoot that mirror window before he went down. That allows the entry towards site. That allows Pup to walk in basically uncontested, and from there it executes nice and easy.
For sure. Now we're going to see UMF take a change of pace, go up to the top floor. Bring a similar but different lineup. Instead, no Mira, no Valk. Bringing the Warden. And I believe the Jaeger instead. I'm not sure.
And
Probably
Bandit
similar...
Barbed Wire.
I won't lie. Bandit Barb is actually not that bad. I've been playing it more. I'm trying to get out of that mentality of bringing a C4 is always good.
There's not as much to C4 on this site.
Yeah, there's not a ton, especially if you're not bringing in the Valk or any of utility to be able to get that vertical play. Plus, not a lot of operators have barbed wire anymore, or really bring barbed wire. So,
and if you're not going to run the Fenrir, then having that area denial, that early warning that someone's entering there is really nice.
Exactly. I suspect we're gonna see maybe a bandit trick from Rida. But Bridge will go down to try and contest this with the vertical angle. Or they go for it, and at the same time we can see on the other side of the map we have Duck Duck and Pup. They're gonna try and open the Parkside wall. Very good double strike here. Now the Ash gets the bandit off the wall, and they're able to open this for free, or almost free.
Well, they do get the IT wall opened a little bit, but as you can see,
wow,
bandit charge came back online. That Ash charge from below did not clear the one bandit off the wall. Super off to the side.
That had to have been just barely. That must have just barely gotten that, because that was a very close EMP ace charge, and that's pretty unlucky, I'd say.
Yeah, really unfortunate, but Dark Matter does have extra charges, and if they need anything else, they have all 3 Heartbeat operators, so they shouldn't have too much of an issue clearing the rest of that out, and that sounds like what they're going to be doing here.
It seems they want to have a little more control into top garage, spotting out the bandit, who's dancing with them.
Playing chicken. The Dark Matter takes some shots.
Right, all getting tagged up, but still holding that position, but does get picked out by Dark Matter on the top mez door. Pup gets shotgun down by the smoke. Not quite sure what happened there. Maybe he tried to jump, probably tried to jump in that window, it seems.
A little bit too aggressive in the entry without the info, and as the rest of his team starts to take over garage side, UMF's done a great job stalling out so far, and now UC is going to be forced to flood into sight here.
And see 3 players that are going to have to walk in through the single door unless... No, there's no more hard breach charges on the ace, so... Gonna have to just walk in through one of 2 doors, but Dark Matter does turn it in their favor, gets another pick onto Zat. Potentially, no. The Warden downs the Ash. And now it's an effective 1v3 on a sliver of HP. Gets 1 pumped. Second round goes to UMF.
Unfortunate timing for Bridge on the Aqua entry. Took his gun down just at the last possible second right as he got swung. But she left me on that smoke. 3 kills close range with that shotgun.
And that's what happens when you're kind of forced into these close combat engagements, just through these couple of doors on the top floor, or I mean really anywhere, but they had to walk through only a couple holes, and Smoke played that really well. Quite the contrast from round 1.
Yeah, the bandit tricking and the mute jammers slowed down that wall breach just enough. I mean, that's exactly the opposite around, as you said. Round 1, UC has really fast roam clear, gets to their execute on site as early as they want to, has all the pressure in the world. That round, complete opposite. UMF does a great job stalling them out, and that leads to a rushed execute where, well, it's easy pickings for UMF.
Now we'll see if UMF can try and get some similar results on this bottom floor here to try and contrast that first round again. Hopefully not get picked off quite as early. Try to stall out UC for as long as possible before dropping back or trading out. But I believe this is the exact same lineup from the first round, so hopefully they do make some adaptations.
Definitely looking like they're going to set up another spawn peek attempt. Saw that last round, or the first round on the Warden?
Attackers must locate and defuse a bomb.
I'm not quite sure. This is something I haven't seen in forever. Outside Valcam. Throwing it back to what, year 5? It's been forever since they changed that. Barely misses the C4. Duck Duck reads into it. Manages to dodge it, I believe. At least it seemed that way. Also, I want to mention Quite the interesting pick from Pup here. They're actually bringing out the Ying this round as well. So trying to change it up a little bit on their attack this time. Just to keep things different. Though we can also see the Valk and the Legion starting on the top floor instead of the middle floor. Perhaps trying to work their way down and fall back slowly instead of trying to go for a trade.
And definitely stalling a lot more now. UC's barely taking any map control, and there's still 2 roamers upstairs. And a minute into the round already. UC has entry in a garage and warehouse, but that's about it.
Quite the difference from round 1. I mean, UC barely in the map, whereas at this point, I believe they had all of the top 2 floors and was getting a lot of vert open and working the map. And Valk still holding up here.
Well, this could be our first gunfight of the map or around. There we go.
Oh, she left me taking down Bridge on quite the favorite gunfight for the Valk. Unfortunate gunfight for the IQ. I think she pulled out her scanner right then and just got demolished.
You know, at that points to a lack of intel on the side of UC, and you see now the drones are coming up more aggressively, spotting out Zadia. I'm not sure you saw that drone, but you don't drone ahead and you're trying to clear utility.
Some good trigger.
Maybe they didn't drone him out. Ow, Cream barely escapes with his life.
Barely. Almost gets the kill, but being up 5-4, minute left on the clock before the attack can really do much of anything here. It's looking good for UMF.
Exu's gonna have to start coming in at some point soon here. Looks like it's gonna be a similar side execute, but position's not quite there. Pop in sight and Duck playing the breach. Rest of pressure coming down from Cargo. Is it gonna be enough to get entry? Pop his first kill.
Wow, now we're back into an effective 1v4 again on the basement site. All up to left click. On the Mira.
15 seconds to go.
Planting on the opposite site. Gets the first pick down to a 1v3 effectively. But loses a lot of HP in process.
Very tough post plan with where that diffuser is placed. You see to play very back, and you see they got that 180 crossfire from Cargo. Lexi's gonna have to push into a 180 fight here, and that's a tough fight to win.
Might be able to go for the pickup. Actually, almost.
That does get the pickup, but
Cream comes in and reads the pickup and cleans up the Mira.
Yeah, off of a really good stall by UMF, UC manages to sneak that round in. Looks like mostly just 1v1s on 3 entry points. That main breach, the Animus breach, and Cargo stairs. And as you were saying, they got to get the entry going. 3 kills ring out, and at that point, as you're saying, it's a 1v4. That's a near impossible fight, no matter who you are.
It would have taken quite the play to bring that round back. But I have noticed that walking into Simulacrum, and once you have those outside walls open, you have that vert pressure, it is very difficult to hold that bottom floor because there's so many angles you have to hold, and I feel like that's what happened to a lot of the defenders there. Just trying to look at every single possible angle all at once and listen for every little thing, and they just get caught with their pants down. A lot of them were tagged up beforehand, so.
Absolutely. And as we mentioned earlier, this is going to be a ranked playlist, so it's going to be first to 4 win by 2 or first to 5 overall for this map, which is a little bit shorter just to keep things moving, as we got 2 more matches here tonight. The semifinals game and then the finals. One of these teams, of whom will be in that finals match, playing for a trophy prize. If we haven't mentioned already, everything here, this is going for charity, so you got donation goals in the chat and around the stream. There's all sorts of links and everything. Make sure you donate, and all goes to a good cause. We're donating to Red Cross this year.
Yes, sir. And I believe the next donation goal is at $500, which I think is making some of the admins eat some awful flavored jelly beans. So I'd like to see that on stream. Get your donations in. Moving on to the second half here. Going on to a first floor site where you see I don't know. I don't hate this.
It's a similar attack to what UC was doing, trying to clear these bandits off the wall. And his bridge on the trick, but watch out for Dark Matter playing up close.
He might be able to get the read into this. Or he might get swung. Ooh.
Nice to
Barely
not hop
missing
out.
each other. Definitely playing the patience game there. Let's see, UMF starting to take control of this top floor. It seems okay. So we got Bandit and Fenrir on the top floor, holding it down still. Minute 30 left on the clock. UMF needs to try and get some control, and here they can go, getting the first pick onto the castle, about to pop on the flank on the stairs. Early. Ooh, man advantage leveled out by Dark Matter with the nice little floor C4, I believe, and the double swing coming out is Zat picking up Duck, and she left me picking up Dark Matter. Now a 4v2 with both players separated. All UMF would have to do at this point is trade each other out.
A really good entry there from UMF. It's a bunch of picks, catches these players from UC just not quite ready. Just have one of them looking at the ceiling. I'm looking for a drone, maybe. I'm not sure. No flying drones in attack, but
I think it was looking for 4 holes, maybe to try and get a jump in or something. I'm not quite sure what he was looking at there. And now they know where the bandit is, and he's rotated down. They know they have this top floor control. They have 30 seconds left, which might not seem like a ton of time, but it actually is quite the amount of time. And Cream picks up a pick. He picks up 2, evens it out for a 2v2. Picks up 3. Now UMF going from a 4-2 down to a 1v2. And he's getting pinged probably by Valcams upstairs. This is not the situation you want to be in if you are UMF. Only 10 seconds left. Gonna have to jump in this window. Go for picks. And Bridge picks up the final pick. What a swing round swing amount of picks from Cream there. Just 1, 2, 3
picks off the vert like that. Yeah, I was about to say, you see the yellow pings coming out. Those Valcams upstairs still active, feeding live information, and Cream did a great job capitalizing on that. And honestly, saves that round for UC.
That was very clutch. I would not have put money on that round going UC's way, just based off of a man advantage and everything. But that was a very clutch play. Now UC opting to go down to the basement level here, liking to play a lot of that vert. We'll see
and so
how
far this
UMF
game
works. Yeah.
So far this game, basement has not been a site that's worked out well for the defense. UC, they're going to bring out a very different lineup. No Mira, bringing out the Cade and a Assel and a Fenrir. This is a completely different lineup to what we saw UMF bring in when they played the site.
For sure. UMF definitely seemed to want to bring the Valk for the vertical, potentially C4 play, get the information out, and then bringing the Mira for the information on the horizontal. But it just didn't work out for them, especially with the vert control lost. And here with the castle and the Fenrir, I think that will actually be a little more effective on this Rome castle, just being able to edit the map in quite the unique way to block off doors upstairs and create this kind of new puzzle for UMF to figure out, and something they probably haven't seen before. Pup getting aggressive there, or just not reinforcing in time. Not quite sure.
Yeah, like I said, off in time, but looks like it's probably going to get opened right up if that's good for them. Thermite backing off that, so maybe not.
I believe this is a 1. Is this a 1-2-2?
No, there's 1 on the top floor.
Yeah. 2 in
Two
the
on the
middle and
mid
2
floor,
on the bottom. UC
Heavy
definitely
extension.
dedicating a lot of resources to holding this vertical.
And you see those castles in place. They're isolating these entry points, making it such that you can't set up crossfires with your teammates on attack. So you're going to be forced into funneling into the defender crossfires.
Or using utility to open up the castles, which not a lot of range utility. I think the only range utility they had to get rid of castles would be Buck with a Gaunt, if he has one. everything else they have to get up close and personal, which might not work out for them.
Blood coming in from warehouse. Looks like Duck's gonna be the first target.
Swing and a miss. Gets one. Downs another. It's actually Bridge upstairs on the balcony getting these picks. Gets a third on the balcony jump in. Gets a fourth. He's on for an ace.
But stolen by Duck.
Steals it with a 1-tap or 2-tap, I think. Wow.
Yeah, that's a 1-tap in my books.
1-tap. And with that, stolen ace. UC win map 1 4-1. I'm honestly, I would have liked to have seen a little more out of UMF there. Obviously, this wasn't their map pick, and a lot of teams potentially not very comfortable in Nighthaven.
I think also Nighthaven is a slightly more attacker-sided map, and especially when you've got lower round count. In my books, it is.
I find that if you know how to play Nighthaven, it can go either way. But if you're playing against a team that doesn't know the map, it seems very heavily defender-sided. Just trying to deal with that garage presence and trying to deal with vertical play is very unique compared to the other maps.
Yeah, what I found in my admittedly limited comp experience on night was a lot of deep angles on attack. Lots of great ways you can poke your gun straight across the map and set up long cutoffs, which really helps you cut off roamers, which had a big impact there on both defenses. Defenses that went well, it was the roamers that stalled it out for a while, or there where the entry came in on the last round that came mostly through warehouse, that top floor roamer to play top in warehouse. Bridge getting 4 kills from there because, well, there was no real contest up there yet.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't even know if they opened the IT wall. They had the window open. I don't know if they had the door open. It seemed like they just didn't pressure all at once at the right time. I could see the idea. You know, let's flood in warehouse. We can maybe just drop the hatch or take some control and then take it fast, but it just didn't work out for them.
Well, if Bridge isn't there, then Duck in storage is, well, worst case, you trade him out. And there's your entry point.
True. That is very true. Perhaps a classic siege in the right place at the right timing incident, but a 4K, I don't know.
Definitely played that well.
Definitely the right place.
For sure. Our next map, though, going to be one that's a bit more different. Not as much debate about which side is the stronger side on Skyscraper. Up to what, a 65% defense win rate or so in Pro League? Insanely defender-sided.
I want to check. I really want to check the stats because I believe you're correct.
Oh, that was before year 9. I'm not sure what it is with the new changes out. I'd imagine that the Monty has been so popular.
That is true. Monty, especially pushing on the really karaoke and T.
Monty's been really strong. Yeah, just in general. It was already strong on this map, and with the shield buffs, I honestly wouldn't be surprised if we see a Monty ban come out for this map, just because of how strong and impressive he is.
I believe Skyscraper at SI, Skyscraper was the most defender-sided map at a 70% defensive win rate.
There you go, even higher than what I thought.
Yeah, so definitely defender-sided, and from my experience, at least playing ranked, you know, throughout this year, it still definitely feels very defender-sided, unless you have a very experienced Monty player, which can really help on this map. I think the thing is with Monty is that Monty is probably one of the best ops in the game right now, but
I agree.
Also one of the most difficult to play, and it requires a lot of learning to play Monty well to that level, and you have to have teammates who play around you. So
yeah, absolutely. Completely different operator to most other ops. I mean, you don't really have a gun. Just shields in general are different than pretty much every other operator in the game. And as you said, team play is required. Is you're able to force your way into space, but if you force your way in solo, one-on-one, it shouldn't be too hard to beat a Monty, especially with all the utility the defenders have.
With the year 9 changes, the one-on-one against the Monty is actually basically
That's true.
impossible.
That's true.
Unless you
the shield
have
spot's crazy.
Yeah, and that's part of why I think Monty is overpowered. Given Monty the blitz run, the bash, and the ability to fully extend and all the power he had before, you can really bully a team that doesn't know how to deal with a Monty, and it's. I think that eventually more teams are going to kind of realize this and pick up on it. Or teams are going to have to really consider playing around the Monty or just banning it outright.
That was some of the stuff that I was starting to do with my team towards the end of this comp season was out, especially then when, looks like we should be good to go.
I was going to say, I think we're ready on both sides, but yeah.
Especially towards the end of the season, once that year 9 patch came out, if we didn't need dedicated hard breach, I was playing Monty, and I was taking Monty like secondary hard breach and diffuser and putting a gun behind me and walking in. And if you got a good gunner, that works out really well.
For sure, and perhaps we'll see some of that Monty play on Skyscraper. UC starting on defense, this might be an uphill battle for UMF. We'll have to see what side of the map this is, but I'm not holding my hopes up. Nothing with either team, just with this map. It's one of a coach I talked to a lot. The Twitch ban is actually very interesting. Why?
Here's my thought is the amount of extension that you do on defense, the amount of utility you bring out for that. Twitch is really good at clearing those out, as well as all those cameras. If you clear out all the defender utility, then it's really hard to hold a lot of those extended positions, which means your roam clear goes a lot faster, which can be a real challenge on a map as big as Skyscraper.
But surely Flores would be a better ban.
It depends.
Not only can you deal with,
gets brought.
I guess Twitch can deal with Fenrir and procs, so you can deal with those, but also not being able to deal with shields. I don't know.
Like the first attacker selected. There he is, the Monty.
Monty Yang, Gritty. Oh, I think this is going to be UMF have. This is UMF's map pick, because who wouldn't pick defense on Skyscraper? Let's be real. And I think they have prepared for this map. I think they have stratted this out on both sides, and I think this will be. Maybe this will be a little bit of a wake-up call for UC to get back into it on defense after that last round on Nighthaven.
Well, UC definitely starting off with the advantage here, given that they won the last map and they're starting defense on this one. But the Monty pick, as you were saying, I'm really hopeful for this. I'm really looking forward to see what UMF does with that Monty. If left click, ironic name giving me playing Monty, but if left click is great at playing Monty, this could be a really fun attacking half from UMF.
Yeah, I would expect, unless they're going for some bit of a, I think they're making out there. This is, all the love on this stream.
Yeah, go spread the love, guys. You got three of the teammates.
Spreading the love right here, yeah. Oh, we got. We have duck rock paper scissors game.
But the wall stays soft.
But what is
the wall's never gonna matter.
Though, is that they have 3 players clustered up right there, playing rock paper scissors, and UMF is looking ready to just take top black. I think they're just gonna go for it. And now that taking a bit too long, they have to rotate back. Man, if they had gotten in while they were just playing rock paper scissors, that could have been a catastrophe.
And then Goyocam burns extra time though.
That is true.
Make sure that UC has time to get back in here.
Given that time, I'd love to see someone. I don't know. Maybe stretch them a little thin. But having someone holding like Shrine, Window, just holding that retreat back, and Ryda gets shellacked by Dark Matter on the TCSG. on Goya.
It looks like
Very
there's
interesting
through the
pick.
footholes.
Ooh.
The Bucks are going to start getting up towards the top black stairs, and that's going to be the cross that they need to maybe get some entry going here.
You know, that meant without that ace, it's going to be hard for them to actually get into the site, especially since they don't have any secondary hard breach.
Yeah, and that karaoke wall is all reinforced.
I think they might have to just try and walk forward here. Maybe with a flank, but no, it gets shut down by Saito gets shut down by Cream downstairs, and now he's gonna potentially come up black stairs. Zach gets a trade onto Dark Matter though. Starting to bring this back, and the trade onto the Bandit from She Left Me. Brings us back to a 3v3, down to a 2v3. Effectively a 1v3 with the Monty. Now an actual 1v3, but it's a Monty, and this is a rough situation for Left Click, and tries his best, but
yeah, losing that hard breach early really hurts. With no secondary breach, can't get in that karaoke wall. And got the entry up black, but then couldn't get into sight because of that. Of all the ops to lose in the first pick, that hurts.
I'd almost want to rotate the ace. No, because you can throw. I don't know how the ace got picked. You can totally get the wall without. I guess it was through the floor hole.
I flipped to it a little late. I think that he got a shot. Dark Matter just got a shot through the footholes, the side of the Monty. Maybe as he was going for the ace charge.
That is.
It's unfortunate timing.
That is rough. You really want your Monty to be covering that for you.
Yeah, at the same time, you do have to expose yourself a little bit to throw the charge.
True. All a gamble, and doesn't matter as we go into the next round. Gonna see a little more of a standard lineup from UMF, bringing the Thermite this time instead of an ace. Get these outside walls. No Thatcher or anything, so probably have to get through with Vert or EMPs on the Gridlock, perhaps. And then on UC, we're bringing out the Frost, trying to deny these window jump-ins. Bring a shield. I feel like Frost is also an op that isn't necessarily played as much as... Holy shit, she's really good right now, in my opinion. Maybe I just...
High damage gun, decent enough fire rate, now with an ACOG.
And shield.
I remember when the extended barrel changes came out and added that extra damage. We loved playing the Frost, but...
Oh, almost getting his head taken off. Just free-firing these windows.
A ton of utility on those default cams, though. This guy's one of those maps you can get a lot of the cams from outside, and that really limits the defender until down to the round.
Very true. I think they have, what, like 1 or 2 left?
Not many for sure.
I think they have exactly 2. They have the top house and... I guess they have bottom house. And that's it. Yeah, 2. Ooh. Pop gets cut off on the terrace repel, but gets traded out by Dark Matter. Gets traded out by Left Click on the jump out. And then picks up another kind into Duck Duck.
What a sequence.
4v2 for UMF. All from a kind of unnecessary vault. I think that's what happened, right?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't switch to him because I didn't expect him to hop out, and well, he decided he would, and I just up getting caught out, overcooked a little bit there, just a little bit overheated. Got the kill on the repel, hopped out, and well, it was not him for that next fight.
Shouldn't have let him cook. But it did give UMF the opening they were really needed in this round. Crack this nut open, but the flank and the diffuser drop.
Huge pick from Bridge. Nice move head all the way back as Cream is still holding this top house stairs. Bridge is going to be able to get back to the site, even though they might not be able to get all the way back. The cutoff is that on that Buck sitting up close and top shrine. They're all looking backwards. They're still worried about Bridge.
Seems to be the case, and I'm not sure. Seems odd that Bridge was able to just walk up when they had the gridlock in the lineup as well.
Oh, they were scared of the flank still. So as they were turned around, juggle the position, Scream gets back deeper into sight, and Bridge takes a spot up in top house.
UC setting up pretty good defensive positions for this 3v2. UMF gets the pick on the bridge though. Now a 3v1. They're gonna don't know where the Frost is, and they figure it out real quick. Get the trade onto her, and that's a round for UMF.
Yeah, and that one round attack win, that might be all you really need on Skyscraper. You saw it in the finals, in the majors. A lot of times Skyscraper would go 5-1 on defense and then flip that 1-5 to the team attacking next. Lots of OT games on Skyscraper because of that.
And if UMF managed to find this second round on attack, I mean, it seems almost sealed for UC after the side swap. You know, getting two defense rounds on Skyscraper, especially when it seems that UMF are a bit better prepared for this map. Aside from that, the first round was a bit of a unlucky gambit, I guess. I'm not quite sure the right word. It was just unlucky. They had the right idea.
No, absolutely. I think that would have worked and not lost the ace.
I agree. I think that if they had lost like the Lion or something else, or the Buck maybe, wouldn't have been as bad. But moving past that, UC deciding to go down to Barbecue Kitchen. Very interesting, but it makes sense considering they held on to Karaoke Tea. No problem. Might as well be able to hold the rooms downstairs below it. See
that
how...
keeps things fresh.
Yeah,
also negates the Monty a little bit here. Less viable for this bottom floor attack. There's more angles down here, and it's a little bit tougher to play in if you're a Monty.
Very true, but it is also a little tougher to defend since you do have to have quite a fair bit of map control in order to effectively defend it. You kind of want to hold the entire top floor or the entire bottom floor, and then you have to extend up above the site. So
UC is not doing that at all. It's just Pup on this side of the map by House. Looking to play for a nitro kill, but every other defender is over on the other side by site or above it. Pup's not been droned out. He might be able to get a nitro pick here.
I think right now he's just kind of holding his position, giving the intel. No, chasing around this player upstairs.
But they ran right past him now onto the hard floor, and he's not going to get a nitro kill from here.
We expect Pup to reposition. It's a very interesting shield on top top of main stairs there. Or house, I don't know what the stairs are called. Restaurant stairs?
Yeah, it's pretty aggressive,
yeah,
but
I kind of like it.
I do too.
Might steal this for my ranked games.
Absolutely. And Dark Matter bringing out the Cade trick from below for the Geisha
That's
wall.
a tough one.
That's really tough. I like that.
I think he did get it.
He's still got one in pocket. Yeah.
Ooh, not looking into Geisha, but gets shredded out. 4v4. Cross position given away and traded out again as Pup gets a kill somewhere else. Dark Matter gets a C4 kill.
Attackers recovered the diffuser.
Bringing UC to the man advantage. And UMF not quite sure what to do. Not quite in a position to just do anything. They're a bit disjointed. And she left me getting the pick onto Duck Duck, bringing this to an even 2-2. And then left click getting the pick on a Pup. Now it's a 2v1.
Really great kills there and great positioning to set up those crossfires, just ensure those kills. And now they've got the man advantage back from a deficit. And Dark Matter's left in a tough spot here. No nitro, no real utility to help him out. Just gonna have to play these gunfights. And it's gonna happen soon. 20 seconds left. It looks like it's gonna be a kitchen drop.
Yeah, I think the advantage that Dark Matter has here is that UMF doesn't know where he is. So they're gonna have to they're gonna have to try and guess and just kind of hope for it. But no, UMF gets the second attacking round on Skyscraper.
That is huge. This is a huge round right here. Not just because they won a round, not just because they've got the lead, but the lead attacking first on Skyscraper. As you said earlier, 70% 8% defensive win rates.
This is looking real good if you're UMF. Especially
Absolutely.
since, you know, this is their map pick. They definitely have some... they definitely have to have some idea how to play defense here, so we'll see if
One would
UC
hope.
can...
If you pick the map.
Exactly, so we'll see
Sky
if
of all
UC
the
is
maps.
able to bring it back. Looks like they might try what UMF did in the first round.
An uphill battle for them here. Look at this karaoke wall getting
Sure.
fully reinforced again. Gonna be Dark Matter this time bringing the ace. Hoping to avoid what he did to UMF that first round.
Well, let's see. It looks like UMF are setting up to play top black with the shield and the ADSs. So this if they try to go for a direct push at the Monty here, that might not work out. They'll have time to rotate around. They have the smokes to smoke off the Monty.
Yeah, and you'll commonly see players, the attack will work their way up these black stairs, up the back, and that would get a nice shot on the back of the shield player. But there's the verts. Right there.
Yeah.
That's going to cover the entry points.
So we'll have to see what UC's idea is here. It looks like they're going to take it slow, not just run in with the Monty and hope for the best and actually drone things out. Got the IQ. They can see that top black is set up.
Monty's actually going to go in the first floor. Up in
This is
restaurant.
something that I've seen a few times, and I kind of don't hate it. It's just, you know, enter a few people up this way. If there's no one playing that vert, you know, you can really capitalize on it.
It currently isn't. That's not quite looking at it, but they hear him below.
Yeah,
Now Shadow's got his turn. He's got his gun turned around now, looking for the Monty. This could
There's
actually
the
be
first
bridge
pick.
with the opening pick.
Wait,
Oh, clue from where?
I'm
Jump
in-
stairs.
Oh, on the stairs. Yeah. Oh, but there's trades.
Whoa.
And it's just a swamp for UC as they walk in, getting trade, or pick. Not even a trade.
Spent too much
Alright,
time looking for that warden.
Yeah.
And UC
they-
managed to. I was gonna say they lost their ace and then they got 3 more kills. So, guess that's not a problem for them.
I think they just ended up. They got that pick on that Jaeger. It was just holding top black, and once they got that first pick, they could just flood in. You know, walk into the Monty. Monty's giving the intel. You got 2 guns behind it, and not a lot you can do there. The tech pause as Siege does Siege things and likes to not behave. Caught it early enough though. We'll see the rotate here from UMF though, which I quite like. So kind of just saying, hey, that didn't really work very well. Let's go somewhere else, reset it. And bring it back. Both teams only need 2 rounds here.
And I think especially with the rank settings, if you lose a site, and especially how that site wins, it makes sense to not go to that again. Usually in comp, you can take a second, a third crack at it, but here you take a second crack at it and it doesn't work out. It's a huge risk if it doesn't work out, and you've lost 2 of your defenses. Wouldn't want to give away that attack lead you got in the first half so easily.
Glanced over, and it seems that someone has put down $100 on the poll for UMF to win it all. And it seems there also was another donation on the poll for UC for $100 to win it all.
Well, it looks like we're gonna need some more donations then. Can't have it tied.
Not sure if that was from earlier or not. I just now got to look at them. I believe they're anonymous donations. Thank you very much. It's going to a good cause. Don't forget, plenty of time on stream to go donate if you'd like. Plenty of time in the night to poll for your favorite team to win this tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. We already got this first game here. Also between Cincinnati and Michigan Flint. And then we've got another game coming after this, the other semifinals game, and that is between, who is that? It's Georgia and Liberty, right?
Yep, that'd be right.
The winner of this game and the winner of that game will be in the finals, playing for a trophy prize. Of course, all donations, everything that you guys are doing in chat and donating for us, that all is going to charity. Red Cross is the charity we're supporting this year. It looks like our players are getting back into the lobby, so we should be getting back in the action pretty soon here.
Let's go.
Right.
All the players are ready. Can return back to the action. Gave both teams a little bit of a mental break there and a technical pause, even if they weren't talking about strat or anything, though they could have been. No rules against that here.
Yeah,
isn't pro league.
No, for sure. That's gonna give UMF plenty of time to figure out how they want to adjust. Defense seemed to be doing well until it just fell apart. Used to get a ton of picks all at the same time. We saw it around like that on Nighthaven. Something that UMF's gonna have to work to avoid. And well, maybe they'll be able to do that with the operatives they brought here. The Azami, really good at setting up these lines of sight that just block them off. You see there the Shrine Kiba can allow someone to play a bit more aggressively, or maybe support his teammates over by jumping.
Yeah, or even just, yeah. You can be greedy with them and use them just to stall out. Combine them with the Goyos and try and just keep the push from coming in for as long as possible.
Uh-oh. They miss a reinforcement?
Yeah, but I've actually seen this strategically be opened a lot because it is a little quicker to get that peek out into that double wall if you have that single panel open. I don't think you get detected until you're actually peeking outside, so could be strategic, could have been a bit of a misstep. Not sure where the extra reinforcement would have gone, but if UMF can make it work, they can make it work.
Looks like you see me starting with more eggs, so that rotate's going to come into effect pretty quickly here.
And this is pretty not unusual. I don't want to say it's standard, because it's kind of split 50-50, but you know, direct teaks, kind of common, and also just fully focusing on the other side of the map. I think UC are actually split up right now, trying to do both a little bit.
They got the Geisha wall, and it looks like Darkman's going to rotate over towards the main wall and try to clear that now.
Ooh.
There's the left click, waiting oh so patiently.
Here. Oh, Bridge gets downed in drum. I don't know if they know he's down, though.
UC does get the wall open.
That they do. It's going for the pick, and he gets the pick onto Cream there.
But he is flamed out of sight. He can't get back.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's so
Matter
unfortunate.
picking up the trade.
Bridge looks like he's be safe to get picked up here. And Doctor's going to do just that. Keeps it to a 4v4. Minute left. Plenty of map control, but immediately Bridge goes right back down to the flank.
Oh, and the
And it was
knife.
2.
Oh, man, that is quite the flank from Sido. Picking up 2 to make this a 4v2. With 50 seconds left, UC does have a potential shot bringing this back, but it's going to be quite the challenge, especially with the two players being nowhere near each other. And now
they know where Duck is.
Spotted.
He's going to try to rotate out his teammate, but he's got very little time to do that.
30 seconds left. UC still out in the balcony. Not a ton they can really do. Perhaps get a pick here. No, barely misses him. Darkmire's still patiently waiting, seeing if he can get anything for free. Walks into sight. No one there, but Lion gets picked off. Traded out. And traded out again.
Too many guns for Dark Matter to fight there.
Around him.
What a flank from Sido. UC
That
had
was
stalled.
quite the flank.
They were trying to figure out how they wanted to make the rescue work, and in that time, the flank comes in while they're hesitating, and perfect timing, gets 2 kills, and sets the round in their favor. Now to match points.
Match point UMF. They're gonna go back to Karaoke T. No, actually, they're gonna go to Barbecue Kitchen and try to hold a little more of the map.
Especially at the last second, that first defensive round on Karaoke. Still fresh in their heads.
I think UMF might be thinking that they might have kind of gotten a better understanding after playing, you know, all of Nate Haven and now playing most of Skyscraper. They might just also start to get a read on UCR6. Now, I would say they're capitalizing on mistakes, like quite obvious mistakes that are very easily fixed. You know, no flank watch, no flank drones, no nomad gridlock, what have you. So I guess the real question is, if UMF has UC's number, can UC fix the mistakes they're making?
Oh, the better team is going to make fewer mistakes, and so far this map, it's been UMF.
This is true.
Look at the op that's been brought out. Here there's Bridge this time on the shield op, and it's a Blitz.
Ooh, love to see me a Blitz. Don't see them very often. Especially in a more strategic fashion, kind of as a Monty replacement, but you can blind people. You usually see the Blitz as just kind of like, I'm going to run in here and make sure the person in front of me can't see me so I can kill them.
Now that seems to be mostly what he's doing, just clearing this the side of the first floor. I was getting out those cams and maybe to push in towards delivery, closer to site.
I guess that is what he's doing, but will he be able to? It does seem to be doing this pretty carefully and slowly, though. It's calculated.
Yeah, he's not rushing their rank style. Even though this is a rank playlist, he has a bit more patience.
Yeah. Legion Mine gives away the position, and I don't remember that room.
Bridge is able to sneak back. He's able to get all the way through. Now UMF dropping back to counter this blitz, but that's going to leave up the top floor a bit more open for UC to push in from.
Potential little flank here. No, not quite. Blitz. Oh, but it gets traded out.
Huge pick from Zat.
I mean, down a C4, but down a blitz as well. That's one nuisance that the defenders do not have to worry about for the rest of the round. Still, UC not quite sure that they have the map control that they really want here. They might be going for more of a window plant, and they might actually have just barely enough to be able to go for it. Oh, almost doesn't get the down there. Barely gets him. He knows he's down with the blood trail.
There's his teammate above him. A plant goes down, and Doctor gets a kill, and it's a 4v2.
An effective 1v4 here for UMF. Not great spots.
You said they had just enough control to get that plant down.
They
barely any map control, but just enough.
And they recognized they had it as well, and she left me getting shot in the back by Cream, bringing Skyscraper to OT. This is an attacker side of Skyscraper.
This is wild. I was expecting, you know, a 3-0, 2-1 on defense. Not because I expect one of these teams to be simply better, but just because it's Skyscraper. Exactly. And winning attack rounds on Sky is hard, but we've seen 4 of the 6 rounds so far have been attack wins.
So now I would expect both teams to go office here. It seems that the karaoke side just seems impossible to hold, and honestly, if it went to last possible round of OT, I might even see a bedroom defense.
Maybe. Sometimes there's just weird games where just things are upside down for seemingly no reason. If you can't figure it out, you might as well try something different.
For sure. UMF bringing the exact same, I believe the exact same lineup as before for this side. Hopefully, for them, UC doesn't read too much into it. Though, they might be bringing Monty this time, which would be a little different. have to see how their repicks go. Almost said attacker 6-pick. Haven't had that in years.
Ah, I missed that. The mind games you can play.
Good old days.
Bomb located by attackers. 10 seconds to insertion.
Seems that you see sticking this Monty here. And probably going to go for map clear or a very aggressive Monty push. I'm not quite sure. It seems like he might just go for the aggressive Monty push here. Ooh,
Not just that, but a spawn peek potential.
Oh man, he might be able to get it. He hears the rappel.
Oh,
Tags him
tons
up.
of damage, but not quite enough.
Honestly, for a early round engagement, I wouldn't be too unhappy with that. You get a couple tags. Don't lose any HP yourself. Don't really use any utility or lose anything out of it.
Oh, for sure. That's all in the favor of UMF right there. Similar take to what we saw last time he was attacking this. Taking that Geisha wall first. Difference here, Bridge this time was on the IQ. Now on the Buck. Looking to go below maybe. Isn't below in delivery.
Trying to flush out any players in but
he's clearing out ghosts.
There's no one there.
There's 2 drones there. You know that's clear. What's not clear is Shrine. Zad has dropped back to there and looking to maybe get a pick early on and finish that kill he started earlier. There's the Monty, and that's going to make it hard for him. New shield sprint mechanic we were talking about earlier.
Out a little bit here. Potentially able to. They can pick off this Monty early.
Got him isolated now, but he can't really swing out too much unless the coverage is easy. But they got a triple crossfire on him right now.
Ridge got tagged up in that last engagement.
They're really trying.
Lots of
Look at the
swings
shot,
and misses.
Bridge though goes down in drum, loses that fight. And impressive UC not able to support. It's all Pop alone as Cream goes to support his teammate. Pick him back up, but Pop's stuck. He can't get out too much right here.
Monty not really doing much aside from just kind of staring down the Sazami and saying, hey, the Zami's still there.
And burning plenty of
Cream
time.
gets finished off. Now there's no one behind the Monty, so he's just kind of being a mountain and standing in place.
UC looks to wrap. Monty's not going to be able to move, well, but he's distracting attention right now. So Buck's going to work below sight and try to get some extra pressure to help his team out. Dark Matter and Duck look maybe for a Xe executes.
Ooh, Pop almost getting a pick off with the pistol on Monty.
10 seconds remaining.
And Fuses have to come in here.
It's 2, and now it's just a lot of trades. UMF win the round out on the office side.
I think Pop just got a little bit too aggressive in that shrine area. He isolated himself, and that means that UMF could just lock him down there. That Monty's he's fading attention, but he's not contributing much to his team.
I think I don't know if he didn't really seem stuck. I think it was more that he just didn't really seem to know what to do. Like he didn't really have a lot of options to push.
He had enough crossfires there. He couldn't push up. He could have backed out. That's true.
He could have backed out and pushed Terrace, but that's his only other option. So I think he just kind of got stuck. And UMF kind of capitalized off of the fact that they knew the Monty was just kind of chilling. So at that point, it's a 3v5, 3v4. I mean, you just down the man in exchange for some intel, but...
Yeah, UC just too slow to call for that rotate. They did eventually, sending that Buck below. How is trying to get the clear from below. Didn't get anything out of it, and then... I mean, 15 seconds they're breaching house wall, trying to make the execute. That's too little too late.
Now UC back on defense. Going for the karaoke side. They did win the karaoke side, so this does make a lot of sense. UMF probably not going to do the same stuff they did before, since it kind of just fell apart like a pile of dominoes.
And we're seeing that, dude. There's no Monty.
No Monty. Bringing the Nomad for the Nomad and Gridlock. They really don't want to get flanked.
The nasty one-way angle.
Oh, I've not seen that. That is fantastic.
Hop in that window and you're dead. Especially the ACS in that range. 2 shots to the chest, that's all it takes.
Sure.
Looks like that's going to be the first contest as UMF is taking an XE side over.
I would expect maybe to get, you know, try and get this wall open. They have the Gridlock to potentially go for it.
Well, UC is not bandit tricking. They've got the 2-bar right there to slow down that entry.
Yeah, I mean, that's as good, what, 45 seconds, I think? Are they 15 seconds each?
I think they're longer than that. I forget exact time, but it burned a ton of
20,
time.
Like, it's almost a minute of waiting for the Tuvero canisters to...
No, they haven't even used... They've used 1 so far. On the house side, not even the main side. They burned a minute at a time.
With an ace charge, you really aren't able to... I think, yeah, that works. But an ace charge, you aren't able to stall as much as a thermite. Ooh, almost gets to pick up onto the player outside of that single. Barely gets out of dodge there.
With Terrace castled off, UMF has an entry point. They got to worry about Pup now, though. Coming in from Dragon, gets his first pick, and immediately goes down.
Almost traded. If they can confirm it, it's a trade.
I think that's going to be a functional trade.
Able to.
I don't think you can get to him. There's the finish.
Actual trade.
But
there we go.
More important than the trades is the time burned. It's a 4v4, and you got plenty of utility still up on both sides, but a minute left on the clock. Duck's not been cleared from his position.
Oh,
almost as. Not about one way. Not quite as one way as you thought it was.
Oh.
There's the picks coming out.
Then gets traded out. It's now a minute left. UMF have the opposite side control that they were going for, but only a minute. And actually, they still have the hard breach. They still have a way to go up, but Bridge on the nice little angle there picks up Zats on the buck, just kind of alt walking in. Not looking as good for UMF here.
It's a little too aggressive. You've got time. Yeah, I got a minute left. You got to keep the tempo up, but
they do only have 3 drones left, though.
Yeah, that drone economy is hurting from how long it took them to clear out Pop and Duck.
15 seconds to go.
This looks like it's going to go all the way.
10 seconds left. They got to make this work now or never. And seems like it might be...
Pistol out, 3 kills to get. Somehow it doesn't die, but not enough to win the round.
Doesn't die, doesn't get any consolidation kills. We're going to max OT here.
And this isn't just map point. This is potential for the entire match if UC is able to pull out this attack round. Attack, well, it hasn't worked as well in OT as it did earlier in the game.
I mean, these are the two. Those are the 2 sites I would have expected. You know, I expect UMF to win the office. They won out on the second half, and I would expect UC to win karaoke. They won it in the first half. So here is going to be the real challenge. UMF have to not repeat round 2 or round what? 5.
Round 1. This is round 1 was their defense, wasn't it?
No, they attacked. They attacked.
Oh, that's right. So it's round 4 then, yeah.
Round 4 or 5. No, it was 4. Where
the first round of defense,
they
round
just
4,
get
yeah.
swamped. So
stats say that UC should be able to take this, but well, we're on a backwards map from just what the stats would say anyways. With how much the attack has won. I mean, even a 50-50 split on attack so far is really high.
Yeah, I mean, if there's a time and a place to turn it around and have an upset round into an, I guess it would be an upset map into an potential upset match. Now is the time. Now is the time UMF need to pull out all the stops if they want to continue to play in this tournament.
Question is, what is the adjustment? Because it looks like UC's bringing out a similar lineup, but there's not even the vert, at least yet, for Black Stairs. Now it looks like it's set up. So it's going to get set up, but what's the adjustment on how they're going to play it? Are you more aggressive on the verts? the Bandit alive longer, or the Jaeger. Maybe he can contest a little bit earlier and hold on for just a bit longer.
I'm not too sure. I don't think there was any change in the lineup. I don't think there's any change in the setup. It seems like they're just kind of doing the same thing and expecting a different result. I mean, the potential is there if they win gunfights, you know.
I think the setup was fine. It was just, I think they weren't watching the vert at the right time, but Pup is, I looked away for a second and Pup's already in the top.
Almost getting naded by his teammate. I think what they're playing here, I think the adjustment is they're playing a lot more conservatory with what's going on. They didn't have the Jaeger just die right away and then pick. You know, the Monty walked up, they just gave him the space and said, now what? Now what are you gonna do?
Does Dark Matter have the line to get that wall open from here? He's still getting contested from Karaoke, and Pup doesn't have an angle to clear him out.
This is actually proving a lot more difficult. It seems you see anticipated. Ooh, but the Izami gets picked off.
Bridge from
by
the vert.
Bridge. Ooh.
Now Ace is gonna get that wall open. Pup with the shield down. Almost loses his life. That would have been catastrophic. But here, Monty starts walking in.
Oh,
Maybe just start to get
now
the
he's
plant
just gonna
down,
be able
maybe.
to-
Oh, but the
Ooh,
smoke.
and he gets smoked out. The smoke.
It's
And
actually
the
Dark
finish.
Matter
Oh my.
with the diffuser. He goes down.
Ooh.
Case is down. 3v3,
Oh,
but Case is down
4v3.
in the building, and UC has only Bridge in the map right now. They're gonna link up
All
with
the
Cream and
ways
get that
this round to
diffuser.
go. I was not expecting this.
Cream or Bridge is able to pick up the Case and get into Karaoke. They might be able to still salvage this. They've got Duck on the coverage from Karaoke window.
Well, that's gonna be a
Good down
rough
man
running
counts.
across with the player playing in T.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
There's the
it's
angle.
like a
Case goes down
pick.
again. 30 seconds left, and it's a 2v4 for UC. Can they pull it back to win the match? 1v4 for Duck on the Karaoke window. Oh, it's not looking good for him.
He's rotated around, but they know exactly where he is now. Probably just gonna get swung. They want their kill.
Doesn't even get a bullet
And we're
off.
Going to map 3.
What a game on Skyscraper. What a wild game to watch.
That was quite a good match.
The attacks
Good game.
dominated until OT, and then we went back towards normal, where defenses actually played off better. It actually ended up playing like similar to a normal Skyscraper game. Just regulation was backwards what we thought.
I think a lot of it came down to UMF just they found the picks when they really needed to, and that just opened up. I think every round they won. It was just getting the pick they needed to, and they could do what they wanted. Now going into map 3, which will be Cafe, which, if I recall correctly, not the favorite of a few of the UC players. Though UC does get to choose their starting side, so they do have that advantage for having won map 1 4-1. 4-1, right? I believe it was.
Yeah, with a round differential advantage, they get to pick the side, and they're going to start on defense.
Cafe, one of those. I think Cafe is one of those maps that's, depending on the lobby, it can be either very defender-sided or very attacker-sided.
It can really go either way for sure. And I think in general, it tends to be defender-sided, but nowhere near how defender-sided Skyscraper is for sure.
Yeah, based off of SI, I think it's it is the closest map. Now, it also has the lowest amount of sample size, but 53% defensive win rate. So, very
And
close
defensive
to a
meta, that's
50-50.
pretty low.
It is very low. So,
Interested to see what UC is able to bring out in this defense and what attacks UMF is going to come up with. That Monty from both of them wasn't really as oppressive as we thought it was going to be. It was used a lot, and they got him into places that frankly Monty shouldn't have been able to get to, but
Yeah.
neither team was able to do too much with him.
and that's kind of what I was saying about Monty is really good, but you have to be really good at Monty. And I'm not trying to talk smack on any of the players, but they are definitely not professional Monty players or anything close. Monty is probably the hardest character in the game to learn and to play correctly and everything, so I don't blame them. So it seems that they just didn't have the practice that they thought they did, and the other teams capitalized on it.
It's so dependent on team play. You have to play Monty with your team, and if your team isn't quite able to capitalize, then no matter what you play, you do, it not matter.
Yeah. Would not expect to see a lot of Monty on Cafe, though.
No, certainly not as much. There's a lot of repel play here, especially for that top floor.
Yeah. Notorious part about Cafe is getting into the map.
It takes you 30 seconds just to get to the building in the first place. Never mind actually getting in.
Sometimes longer.
Yeah, depends on how many spawn peaks are coming out. One other thing that Cafe is well known for, and the Ubi devs have admitted, and it didn't do as well with that rework, is how many spawn peaks are available on this map. Almost every window you can walk up to and see at least a spawn or two.
Yeah, I mean the trade-off though is like, in my opinion, almost all the spawn peaks are pretty easy to counter. So
for sure.
It might take you a minute to get to the map, but you're starting the round with a 4v5. So as long as you're diligent, you should be, for the most part, it's fine. Another 100 for same
Another
reason.
100 for UMF? Is that 200 to 100 for UMF now?
Check. Yes, we have $200 polling at UMF and $100 polling for UC. It seems like UMF is the crowd favorite. Another anonymous donation. Thank you very
There's
much.
those Cincinnati reps.
Ooh. I would like to say it would be. I would like to say it would be an upset, but I don't even know if it would be an upset. It does seem, given the right map and the right conditions, these two teams are actually pretty equal. It's pretty good. It's good entertainment. So.
I think
maybe
UC definitely looked more comfortable on Nighthaven, but a few mistakes on Sky and eventually let that slip to UMF. So I don't know. I think it's going to really depend on which team is more comfortable here on Cafe.
Yeah, and I mean, I would have to assume that UC is at least somewhat comfortable on Cafe. But I know that Duck Duck hates this map with the passion of 1,000 suns. And apparently Pop also really doesn't like this map. So I'm not sure. Maybe it was a misclick or something. Who's to say?
I don't know. It's also older information, so all these teams have been practicing for the semester. The season is pretty much closing up at this point. So, been a minute since I've seen UC Red play. Maybe they've worked in Cafe. Maybe this has become their map now. And as for UMF, I don't know. Some teams love Cafe. It seems very polarizing of a map.
Yeah, individually, players they're like, I don't mind Cafe, or I hate Cafe.
Yeah, I don't know anyone who's really like, oh, Cafe, it's an okay map. I don't mind it. It's very polarizing. I think it can do with a few balconies, and it becomes a lot better. Maybe cover some spawn peak subs. You can get into the building a little bit, and then, especially around that piano area. Yeah. Maybe just like a balcony, right? You can throw a floor stone on there easier rather than driving up the side of the roof. No, so I don't think it's too bad.
I don't think it's a horrible map. I know a lot of people do. And to that I say Emerald Plains.
I think most people can agree with that.
Yeah, those two maps are much worse.
Especially Lair. I actually don't think I would mind Emerald Plains. I'm not sure because I haven't played it too much, ranked and such. But
it's not.
I haven't played a scrim on it, right? So I don't know how it would play out in a comp setting as much.
I guess, But I mean, there's a reason it's not in comp, right? Like,
Well, that's fair.
It's just.
I think it
it's
might
like,
come in though. I think that might be
just
one
a
of the
little-
next maps to come in.
It's a little better than Bartlett, but it doesn't have the charm that Bartlett does. I don't know. Looks like both teams are ready.
There we go.
So our final map of the first match.
Now, for all the marbles of this semifinals match, winner of this map will be going to finals.
Yes, sir. Maybe we'll see some interesting bands here as well. Or we could see the most standard bands. Who's to say? You see? Banning the Ying.
I like that band.
Interestingly, I mean, it's a great band on Cafe. It prevents cocktail takes pretty much. Prevents a lot of just fast takes on the first floor.
And
UMF
there
banning
you go.
Monty. I don't know if I like that band that much. Does feel a little wasted, but maybe for first floor defense, it could make sense. Banning the Valk
That one
makes
out. There we
sense.
go. That's a solid band that you see all the time on Cafe. So many nooks and crannies to put your Valk cams in.
Lot of soft destruction.
Lots of
Some
soft destruction,
C4.
lots of hurts.
And
that one's pretty standard, yeah. Myriad, especially on that top floor. And doubles up for reading. So many deep angles that you can play with Myriad, and it's just so hard to play against.
Yeah, but that does mean that Azami is left up, where you can play in piano. Probably a very aggressive top floor. Means Fenrir is still up. You can play around his gadget, which is still broken. Like it's so good. Solus is still up if you want to have the vert control, the drone hunting and everything. So it's an interesting band.
Looks like UC's gonna be bringing the Azami of those options. Those are Maestro. Oh, and swapped off the Azami for an Echo Maestro combo with the
Man,
mutes.
I really feel like I'm back in year 4 right now.
Yeah, this is an old lineup.
Yeah.
When all these options have had a change since then. I mean, Y no longer has a shields, Castle, the 4th barricade, and Super Shorty. You got the 3rd cam from Maestro. Echo.
No
It's
more
been back and
invisible
forth.
yokai.
No more invisible yokai, but the shotgun's so much better now. You see Duck running that.
True. And mute just got thicker.
Yeah, not much of a change from Mute.
That's about it.
He's one of those staple operators, been around for a while and hasn't had a need to see much change. But I think that change makes it is actually a buff for him. I think that helps him out a little bit. Yeah, people tend to like to be faster, but extra health is really nice when you're anchoring.
It helps solidify his identity as a anchor who does site changes. Almost some interesting picks there. Bringing the Flores, they showed a Habana, which would have been great to deal with these castles. And then they almost brought a Ram. I think they thought it was not the top floor for a minute.
Yeah, Ram wouldn't be too useful on a top floor site.
No, not at all. And I do like to see the Dokkaebi.
You know where I've seen this from was that Akron, Georgia game I was mentioning earlier.
Oh man.
That was June, I believe, playing the elevator. Kicked off early. You got caught by the white window. Oldest trick in the book, just the pre-fire there. But yeah, he was in the bathroom.
In the bathroom. Ooh.
Oh no, and that's not just him down, but those Maestro cams. They'll be still alive for camera usage, but no longer able to tase out any drones or anything and play that jump.
Is that all of, or almost all of their piano control as well?
Yeah, there's no one else covering piano. Completely surrendered that.
Figure this out. This could be rough for UC. So you got the top red wall open. They
And
open
Bridge
up
with his back exposed now. Well, that's a tough position.
I mean, does still have the shield, has the castle there. He has the potential maybe to run around to the corner of the pillar there, but Duck gets downed.
All the walking through the open. He gets caught out, and now Bridge is going to have to drop back. UMF's done a great job isolating some of these players and getting almost uncontested picks. Barely any damage done in return. Now it's Pup who's
Now they-
made his way
Ooh.
back up.
Gets the down.
Not going to finish that though. And it's Bridge down below still. Burned his Nitro, but he looks like he's still playing left the verts. But no, cut from Laundry. Where did Nomad come from? Bridge wasn't ready for that.
I think the Nomad might have just jumped in like bottom red or came up brown or something.
I think so.
This is quite the rough situation. 2v5 now. Left getting picked up.
Up knows that no one's there. Knows to play for bottom line, but it's going to have to play up with his teammate a little bit. Try to play some sort of crossfire, but Plant is going down. Is Pop able to contest it?
Ooh.
That goes down.
Nice little crossfire there.
Trade it back
Gets
out.
traded. And would have been quite the challenge for Cream to come back from that 1v4, 1v3.
Yeah, lots of very decisive rounds these games. It's very back and forth. Not necessarily close rounds, but close plays in the grand scheme of things. The teams are seemingly fairly evenly matched. Just it really depends on what side they're playing. And that one, definitely UMass favor there.
I mean, definitely getting the early pick onto Dark Matter through the window. I want to say he was probably on cams as well.
Almost certainly has a Maestro there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not only that, but then
just-
the Echo going down too. Plant couldn't be denied.
Yeah.
Echo even down second, walking through the open, through where there was, there was a player watching. The middle of piano, no cover.
Yeah,
I think just a little bit too
Couple
aggressive there.
free
Looking for some kills there. We need to play the util just a little bit more.
Maybe if it was if it was like a 3v2 or something, you're down the man, you got to make that that aggressive play. But
Yeah, you don't got to do that in the 45.
4v5, it's still defender sided. No, not really necessarily, but you still have the advantage of being on defense.
It's not so bad. I mean, a 4v5 is nowhere near as bad as like a 2v3 or so, a 1v2 or something like that. It's much easier to win a 4v5 than it is anything lower, as you can still hold crossfires. As you lose your plays, you lose the ability to hold crossfires, and that is the name of the game, especially on defense.
Exactly. Now on the first floor bomb site, UMF bringing a lot of soft destruction with the Buck and the Ram here. A little bit in the gridlock. They have the Habana for the hatch. And that's about it. It does not seem they want to take any of the walls. Probably just going to leave Bakery and loan entirely.
You see, not even roaming. Bridge, mid-red floor and red stairs there, but he's the only one up here. Looks like he's playing for a Nitro on the red drop and then maybe falling back after that.
I will admit, when you extend on the first floor into like VIP and Kochek and Bakery, it's really, really hard to roam.
Absolutely.
You kind of need to have so many players out in these extra positions. So it makes sense that they don't have anyone roaming, especially since the vert doesn't really pick anyone off in those positions, but just giving the UMF so much map control.
Map control that they haven't been able to take yet. They have not been able to clear out Bridge, and DuckDuck's playing on those brown stairs and is looking for that new Bauk drop. Looks like this Nomad Headland's going to force him to pull back a little bit. The air trap to stop his push up. And off that call, Bridge is also going to drop back, it looks like. Maybe. He's thinking about it. He might get this one. There we go. But a minute and a half burned on very light roam. But now the verse starts getting opened. Oh, vert, there is plenty of that, and they got Ram and Buck for that. These floors are gone.
That is one of the nice things about Ram is she has made the amount of time it takes to open the vert like this. She's decreased it by so much because you just gotta throw a drone, press a button, throw a drone, press a button.
And it's passive too, so you can open up the vert and be shooting through it at the same time.
Yeah.
But
so
how many shots have rung through it so far? As I say that, left click is the opening kill of the round at a Cream. Just 45 seconds left in the rounds.
Ooh, C4 onto Ryder.
Response.
Nice.
30 seconds left.
I'm not sure if they had intel for that.
Where is this execute to come from? They got all the vert, but they don't have anyone pushing site at all.
No, that was the Habana that they got with the C4.
Looks like they're gonna go for a freezer side, but Poppy's here. Poppy and Dark Matter. Dark Matter gets it down onto Buck. And Pop playing his push-up.
Ooh, Saito getting a pick though. Straight it out, straight it out. 1v2 effectively here. Gets the first. Last guy's upstairs.
He's got case.
All Bro has to do is run downstairs.
But can he get there in time?
Oh, he doesn't
Where's he
know.
running? He doesn't know.
He doesn't know. She left me looking the right way. It's there. Land on that red wall.
Here's the
Becker
run
running
back.
out.
Oh, and through the
Oh, what an
chassis.
angle. That was a
Wow.
nice little angle there.
What a great job from UNF to really bring that back from what looked like it was going to be a tough execute. Unfortunately, couldn't secure it all the way, but I thought that round was over for them.
Even still, that round being a loss, that was still a very, very close round.
Oh, yeah.
And considering, you know, their plan initially was probably like open the hatch, play white. The Habana got picked off, and they said, okay, well, we can't do that anymore. So let's just walk down and get it. We get a pick, and then we can trade. And that's exactly what they did.
If I'm UMF, I'm playing those white stairs, and I see a TCSG and Puppy behind the shield and the 90-degree crossfire. Oh, I'm terrified to push that. I mean, you don't have a choice with how low the time was. But imagine, do we to pull that back and bring it down to a 1v1. Really impressive work.
Yeah, and now UC are forced off of that side as well, so they might have more difficulties holding these middle sites or top side again.
Yeah, a site that
Last round.
here is, yeah, it's going to depend on a top floor hold to a decent extent with less util expended up there. And it was a site, that top floor, that UMF had seemingly no real issues clearing out.
Now UC might have the advantage in wasting time. They wasted a lot of time last round, and if they can waste a lot of time this round, you know, they have the opportunity to drop back, which is what they didn't have in the first round. So
Very curious to see how aggressive they play this up here. You see the photos getting set up, but also the storage wall completely reinforced off. No mirror, of course, and there's no setup in bathroom. So how aggressive is UC going to play this top floor?
I'm not sure. It seems like they want to play aggressively.
Yeah, I'm not sure they know either. They seem to be running back and forth a little bit.
But I've seen some setups like this. You know, you double reinforce off storage or backstock, and then you just play a person pixel, and then they can just drop back, and it's no big deal. You play that cocktail
playing
side
up there.
heavy.
In fact, it's just Dark Matter on the top floor now. Bridge not coming up, but UMF starting to work over this cocktail side. As I said, that bridge drops back off. It is just Dark Matter on this top floor. Significantly later presence than you would usually see for this site.
Maybe they know that they don't really have to commit the people. You know, UMF is going to waste the time droning, especially since they brought the Soulless on the red side to just kind of clean up on drones, see where they're droning.
And that's true. Duck not playing on top floor, but he's definitely contesting this red side a bit. Dark Matter takes a chunk of damage.
Cream gets
and
picked off.
Cream is actually the first pick over in Train.
Not a great start for UC. Excellent start for UMF, though. A minute and a half left, 4v5.
Dark Matter is able to escape, but he's dropped back to site. That's top floor control. It should be seated here. Doctor gets the kill, though. Brings it back out. Bratty. Brown stairs angle.
Ooh, but Pop does get picked off by She Left Me on the Ram, but then gets traded back by Bridge, and then gets traded back by Buck. Now, an effective 3v1. This is a UMF round win.
I was going to say, trades going back and forth, not in the favor of UC, though. But, man, okay. I guess that round happened. They're just kind of all over the place, and like we saw on one of those rounds on Nighthaven, where UC was able to just win 3-1s on different sides of the map. Flip the script. UMF now doing that, and well, not a 3-0 defense, but it might as well have been. Those are pretty decisive rounds, all in the favor of UMF. And on attack, no less.
Yeah. And there is the chance that, you know, Cafe could just be attacker sided.
Oh, if Skyway, why not Cafe?
Yeah, exactly. But we'll have to see. UMF opting to go for the first floor first, instead of trying their luck on the upper floors. Going back the Echo here on the bottom floor. This is some old. I feel like I'm playing old Siege sometimes. This is stuff I would see.
Hey, these are some older lineups.
Even after the Echo changes.
Everyone was saying the ACOG's back. It feels like old Siege again. I guess we're just bringing out the old lineups too.
Sure.
That said, I'm looking at this Legion and seeing a bulletproof camera. So I'm not expecting Legion to really roam. So likely a similar setup to what we saw from UC, where they're not really playing too much of an extension. And there you go. There's the shield and VIP.
Yep. A VIP extend. Probably gonna. Mine's not gonna play there, but at least give a couple discs.
I think the Warden there, even with the flashbang ability to sit there behind a flashbang.
Yeah.
Great out to put there.
Ups and downs, you know, you have the Warden there, you can't get flashed, but you could lose your shield. You have the Wamai there, you can wait for all the flashbangs to get tossed, and then you throw one more Wamai disc right before the nade and catch it off to the side. There you go, there's that shield gone. Probably a Flores turn though. No mute jammer to support that shield. And Grodwell's getting open as well.
Great Flourish on usage. Can he get through the mute chamber?
Seems to be, but Duck not taking damage.
And she left me in a tough spot here in that restaurant window, but somehow crosses it and keeps himself alive.
Matrix.
How did he escape that?
I don't know. And Pup, he gets picked off. Wow.
Wow, what an engagement.
Now
and his second
falls.
kills.
Ooh.
You see what's happening? These rounds were going so back and forth on the previous maps, and here it's all UMF.
I think UMF definitely figured it out. That was definitely part of something they figured out. It seems that if they can get the picks.
Oh my goodness, the angle!
Angles.
Wow!
Wow. And I think they might just take the minute and a half.
This is the time I've ever seen one.
What's going on?
It looked like it was gonna be a direct take. I mean, they wanted to get Garage. They got the shield. They did a great job with the Flores drones, and they started getting that pressure over from VIP side, but no kills came of it. Just deaths.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know. UMF had to have played a bunch of those angles just perfectly, gotten all the picks they needed there, and not giving up the Warden either. I mean, the Warden was dodging bullets like it's the Matrix, you know, but being able to get out and not just not giving up that first pick, or not giving up that first pick for their side.
All these angles they've got.
Oh man, that is.
I'm not winning that fight.
Yeah,
I'm not a great gunner, but I'm not winning that fight. Wow. I had never seen this angle. This feels like it's UMF's map pick, but it's actually the OT pick. Yeah. That's an angle. That's an insane angle. Wow.
Especially be holding that with the one times.
10 seconds left.
Yeah, here come the runouts now.
Yeah, it's timeout. It's almost over. Cream just chilling, letting their team probably talk, recuperate. Because now, if UC wants to have a chance, they have to win next 2 rounds in a row.
Yeah, those putting money on UMF in chat. Hey, it looks like that's paying off here. We're on some match point, series point for UMF.
Oh.
How'd that happen? Where did that come from? UMF just taken this map and run with it. And had it not been for that one when they lost, they would have won this 4-0.
That is. Ooh.
What a script flip. To losing Nighthaven as badly as they did, to sneaking in that win in Skyscraper OT, and now here, the 3-1 lead on defense on Cafe. It's looking good for them for sure.
Yeah, I'd be very happy with the scoreline if I were UMF. Though they can't let it get to their head or anything. You know, definitely I've had plenty of games where it's been a 3-1 lead or 3-0 lead, and suddenly you're losing.
Absolutely, can't get complacent here.
Love to see the Aruni as well. I feel like I don't see a lot of Aruni anymore. So, love
Not
to see
anymore,
it.
no. I don't know
Yeah.
entirely what changed, but I kind of felt that too. It was just Aruni was never the right pick. I think that DMR has lost some viability with how many guns have ACOGs now, but I don't know.
I think it's just no, because it has an ACOG.
Well, I think just compared to the rest of the
I guess
options.
so, but like, I think maybe it's that, but like I think all the other utility that's possible in defense, you know, the
Yeah.
Renegades aren't as good.
Been a lot of good defenders that have come out recently. I think just edged Rooney out of the meta.
Yeah. Yes, you
And here,
probably
what is
traditional piano take here?
now? UC had a minute and a half to go and figure out how they wanted to take this site, and they knew it was going to come up here. Oh, unless it went to reading, of course, but that's a strange
Either way,
rotation to
really
see.
taking that shot, like no matter where they went, they have to take this top floor.
Absolutely.
So,
And time to figure it out and look at this extension more. As we were talking about, like we expected to see from UC on this floor. There's that pixel shield. Warden playing there, covering over the piano. This looks like a top floor setup because it is. It's going to make it much more difficult to clear out that piano side. That's from that reading fence from UC earlier on.
oh, Pup gets the first pick onto Ryder though, all the way down in the basement.
Yeah, Fenrir down there.
I think the Fenrir is maybe just trying to roam on the middle floor and going for a pick on like bottom white or something. Just trying to look on the rappel. Yeah, because there's someone on that rappel there.
And Pup. Oh no! It looks the wrong way!
Ooh.
And Zach gets the trade back out. Unless the Buck was going to play some bottom-up pressure. No longer an option. Solus is able to sit down there. Getting kills in Dark Matter with the case. The entry points in the ticket. Able to get the shield out of the way, but takes a ton of damage and doesn't have necessarily the support he wants. Especially as Duck Duck goes down. It's his coverage on the Whitehall window. But Nothing's able to push in. Bought a little bit of time there. 3v4 with a minute left. It's winnable for them. Certainly not in their favor. He's looking to go for that trash wall plants.
Oh!
Missing another player.
What a nice little shot. Headshot.
And Dark Matter peeks at Crouch. It's laid out. All down to Cream. No 1v4 to save the map and the series.
That's one
Able to get a kill. He's got 30 seconds left to get two, and Solus is playing downstairs. Playing so smartly there. Here to catch this plants. Use that gadget to see where the plant goes down. So even if Cream does get these two kills, Solus is going to be below to deny the plants. Into the crosshair, not going to get it. And this flips. UMF takes it.
Wow.
Well played from them. Way to hold it
What a
together after that
series.
first map.
Yeah, that's. I'm
Dominant
impressed.
finish. Dominant finish. Great adaptations in Sky. Those OT rounds, just that last round especially, just to sneak that win in. And then here, I don't know entirely what they cooked up for Cafe, but it worked. That was dominance.
Yeah, I mean, not only do they have like all that prep, but they were able to get out of, map one. You lose map one pretty hard like that. It can be really hard mentally just to recover. And they recovered really well in Skyscraper and really took it down to the map 3. So I believe now we will have the opportunity to talk with Saito from UMF for a short little interview. Okay.
Oh, there you go. What ahead, everyone?
Gotta congratulate your boys. Get ready for finals in a few hours. I mean, I've.
Hmm?
Hello.
Hello, Saito. Congrats on your win.
Might have his headset off.
Definitely
have done that before.
Yeah, he 100% has his headset mic off. But yeah, so we'll give him a little bit. But overall, I think the match was pretty exciting. You know, I honestly, we were talking, you know, back here in stream production land, and UC was actually first seed in this, so this is a huge win and huge upset for UMF.
Were the seeds actually seeded? I thought it was just.
No, yeah, the seeds were actually seeded. They were seeded.
Oh wow! So
based on rank, and then first come first serve.
Hello.
So.
Hello, I'm
Hello,
Vito.
Saito.
Saito? Cito?
Cito.
Is it
Cito?
Cito? Oh, we've been saying it wrong.
I'm sorry.
Oh, Tato's actually not here. He's going to pee. Okay.
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
Sorry, he went to pee real quick. He's literally. I see him running back as we speak.
Oh, you're good.
Someone go let him in, cause I know he's running. Yeah. This is fun, guys. I appreciate this.
Yes, sir.
You said we're going straight to the next one? Alright, I'll let them know real quick. Here you go, Vito. Alright, he's here.
Oh, I guess hello.
Hello.
Hi. Oh,
Hello.
Take a second for breath. Dude, especially after that intense match, man.
Yeah, it was fun. I enjoyed it.
It's good. I mean, being down after that first map, how are you guys feeling and looking forward, especially since, you know, you're going into your map pick on map 2?
I don't know. After that first map, I'm gonna blame it on just not being ready. We didn't really warm up a lot for first map. I just got off for work at like 8:30 or something like that. But after the team warmed up, we were confident. We knew Night Haven wasn't our best map. There was no like fear. So I don't know.
Hey, good job. I mean, pulling it back, you know, 2 maps. Very impressive gameplay. So did you guys prepare at all for this tournament?
No, we did not prepare a lot. I mean, we had a game yesterday for a different tournament, so we kind of prepared, but we really didn't do any like VOD reviewing or prepping. It kind of just we played it for fun, really, and whatever happens, happens. We just want to have a good time.
Very fair.
Winning certainly helps with that, and what a win.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. Skyscraper, we were watching that, the regulation times where it was, we were talking about how defenders had it as 70% defensive internet SI, but in regulation, it was 4 of the 6 rounds played were attack wins. We're like, oh, wow, this is such a backwards match. And then
yeah,
both you just flipped it back to normal for OT, defensive wins across the board.
I mean, yeah, we were very shocked that because we do watch SI a lot. We were like, okay, the attack's gonna kind of suck, but then defense will be fine. And when it went the other way around, we were like, oh, well, if this is how it's gonna flow, then just ride their wave. So, I don't know.
Yeah, totally. Just going with the flow and
Actually, yeah.
adapting on what happens.
Mhm.
Was it towards the end? It seemed like you guys were kind of like had more of an idea of how UC were playing and kind of had their picture or their number. Is that
Skyscraper?
what happened towards the end of Skyscraper and definitely on Cafe?
Oh yeah. Skyscraper, for whatever reason, we're like really bad at fighting Montang. So once we kind of just adapted to that, it was a lot easier to defend, and that's how we won those final rounds, I think. But on Cafe, I'd say that's the map that we've played the most, at least. And we just started droning more, calmed. Everybody was on the same page, and it was just 5 guys in flow state, and it worked out.
Well, very, very nice win. Very nice comeback. Definitely enjoyed watching it. One final question. This next game, Georgia versus Liberty. Have any predictions or have any preference on which team you'd like to play later?
Georgia, no reason, but we just haven't played them, so just playing a new team will be fun.
Very fair. All right. And we will be moving on here shortly. Thank you very much for joining us for a short little interview, and we look forward to seeing you in a few hours when you play the winner of this next match.
All right, thank you.
Yes, sir.
Bye-bye.
Hello. So that was quite the long match too, actually.
Yeah, I love Siege overtime. I think it's like, if I have to watch overtime in any game, I want to watch it in Siege.
Yeah, Siege overtime especially, and that was a big underdog win for UMF. For those of you that missed it, UMF was actually ranked 4th coming into this match, and UC was ranked number 1. So that's a huge upset win, as you can tell by the way that the poll is going.
The stream loves a Cinderella story.
Exactly. So UMF should be everyone's favorites to win. So don't forget to vote in the poll about all of that. You can vote at bit.ly/stl-donate. You can also use !donate if you're in Twitch. So, other than that, yeah.
$50 away from Bean Boozled.
Exactly. It'll be pretty exciting. Jasmine is super excited to do it, and we're going to make Chris eat more disgusting foods.
I love eating disgusting things. It's one of my favorite pastimes, actually.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And that's why we give the job
that's
to you.
why I also clarify. I signed up for this.
Yes, he
I
did.
signed up for this one too.
We forced him to sign up for this.
Yeah.
Correction. But yeah, so we're just gonna be here. We're chilling. We hope you guys stick with us throughout the night. Like, so we got UGA Red versus Liberty University Esports coming up. Liberty University, this is their first time in Spread the Love, as it's also UGA's first time.
Yeah.
So 2 first-timers in the event coming right up to see who's going to win against UMF.
Skylar, if you're in the stream, thank you for bringing us all your teams. We really appreciate it.
Couldn't do this without you guys. Everybody, just shout out to the program leaders, the presidents, the coaches, the students, everybody's participated. Big shout out. And then shout out to you viewers too, because without this, we couldn't do it, you know. Every little bit, whether it's $5 or $10 helps. You know, we obviously have the rewards, but the greatest reward of all is just helping the Red Cross.
Absolutely. You guys make this event happen, basically. If we have no program leaders, we have no presidents, we have no players, we have no event. So thank you guys for playing video games and beating the tar out of each other, because it's really entertaining to watch.
Oh yeah, 100%. So yeah, so we'll get you guys back to some action real quick. We're giving our casters' voices just a little bit of a break after that extended overtime match, but we will happily see you guys at the end of the next one. So stick around, and we will see you guys very, very soon.
Make me jelly beans.
With the ground beneath your feet, with a whisper in the trees. Do you feel us watching? Hunger in our eyes, victories on our minds. It's our time to rise. Can you hear the sound? Can't stop us now. We're not back in town, know what we're doing. Things are about to change, it's evolution. Voices shake the ground, you feel it moving. We're the revolution. We're not back in town, know what we're doing. Things are about to change, it's evolution. Voices shake the ground, you feel it moving. We're the revolution. Blue, the feeling behind my eyes. You stood out 'cause you were in red. Then, against my intentions, I let you turn me violet instead. back to my cold apartment. Distance sucks, but at least I'm still with you. White out skies, middle November. You and I, flights to wherever. I don't mind as long as it's with you. As long as it's with you. At the festival that we met at, where you were just a face in a crowd. And now I can't imagine me with anybody else. As we close out the night underneath the lilac sky. Summer high, met you in August. New York, back to my cold apartment. Distance sucks, but at least I'm still with you. White out skies, middle November. You and I, flights to wherever. I don't mind as long as it's with you. 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 Next year will be close. I will wait as long as it's for you. Silent, calm before the be calling me, calling me. They'll be calling me royalty. Best to give me loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, calling me. They'll be calling me royalty. When the night was closing in, I was alone and so afraid. Couldn't see the light. No. Then my world began to spin. Where's the beginning and where's my omega? Had to make it right. Oh yeah. There's a moment when you know that every teardrop has to go. They be piling up inside. Inside this glow. Could this moment be meant to be? And there was always a longing for more, a deeper connection. This disconnect.
All right. While we wait on them to get situated, we figured we would bring you guys over here to our lovely Tiltify page, where you can see all the different incentives that we got going on. So, we are currently at we are at a grand total of $450 as of right now. $450. So, that means we are $50 away from our next goal, where Chris and Jasmine play Bean Boozled, and we make you eat more disgusting foods.
I love disgusting foods, as previously discussed. No pun intended.
Absolutely not. We are also giving away at $1,000, which is the next reward after the $500. We will be giving away a HyperX Quadcast. So if you donate $15 or more and select this as your reward when you check out to purchase your donation, you can have an entry to win the HyperX Quadcast. And thus far, no one has entered, which means that you, if you enter, will be probably the winner. So consider donating $15 for a chance to win a HyperX Quadcast. And, yeah, keep donating. Again, we're so close. Our goal is $2,500, and we appreciate every single one of you. You know,
yeah, absolutely. For the cross, man. And and don't make me donate for the HyperX Quadcast giveaway, because I need a new mic.
So you guys are competing with Chris.
And I will take my chances. So.
Other than that, we're gonna go. We're gonna check back in with the casters, and we will get you guys some Rainbow Six Siege very shortly. Turns out the Virginia cell towers have all been knocked down in a freak accident, and so there's no internet for the entire state. And so we're trying to troubleshoot the best that we can, and we promise to get you guys some R6 action very, very shortly. Until then, stay tuned, stay donating, and stay frosty.
Good luck, everyone.
I got you and your vibes in my mind, I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine, yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions, your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. I don't know if it doesn't tonight. It's electric. I get lost in your eyes every time. There's no turning back. Swear I ain't got a chance. Had me caught up in you since the night on the terrace. Yeah, you had me falling fast. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions. Your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric. Can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric. I'm up in my feelings. I don't know feel 'cause I'm up tonight.
They was sleeping, they was snooze on me. I was dreaming about what food to eat. Why they sleeping, why they snoozed on me? I was seizing opportunity. Now they don't know what to do with me. I keep going hard like I'm in puberty. Rebellion's in my blood, there ain't no ruling me. Coming for the top, this is a mutiny. Coming for the top, this is a mutiny. Coming for the top, this is a mutiny. Hey, you buy my shit, I want percentage, yeah. Put you in your mind like fucking Guinness, yeah. You never had a chance like an abortion. Parking, you don't wanna play with me, this forfeit. Oh shit, took it to a place they never thought he could. Now the lone wolf is howling up in Bollywood. Now I got some confidence, they call me cocky. Put your fucking tiger in the eye, I feel like Rocky. I am untouchable, I cannot fuck with you. I do not follow rules, makes me uncomfortable. I got all this passion and desire, was my path, but with the fire, never passive. I acquire till I'm crashing your empire. They was sleeping, they was snooze on me. I was dreaming about what food to eat. Why they sleeping, why they snoozed on me? I was seizing opportunity. Now they don't know what to do.
Internet towers out in Virginia.
Yeah, here's an army of small children going and knocking down towers there. Whoever might have done that, I don't know.
Had to deal with that.
This is our other semifinals game. We saw just a minute ago a massive upset as UMF, the number 4 seed, upset the number 1 seed Cincinnati. Here, run is ready.
Okay.
Easy.
Being on Clubhouse, I think this is quite interesting. For Ying.
think Ying is underutilized on Clubhouse.
I think
Especially for
Ying
basements.
is underutilized.
That's very fair. Ying's really good. A good Ying player. We're talking about how good a good Monty player can be. A good Ying player can just walk in. And it's dangerous as heck.
A good Ying player can have their teammate walk in and not flash them.
That's a good way of putting it.
Yeah. Liberty starting on defense, getting the advantage on a traditionally more defensive-sided map, though can go either way. Usually it goes to the defense, especially with these bans. Cade is still up. Lots of utility still up for defense.
Yeah, I've been seeing this go a bit more half and half recently. I've seen a lot of 3-3 splits on this map.
Yeah, I actually just saw one earlier today. Oh, who was it? It was... Oh, who was I watching? I don't know. It was an NA game today. It was 3-3 halves on both halves. Oh, it was M80 and whoever they were playing.
I think the big change here has been I keep saying it on UC streams, but the impact EMP is in all the ways that you can clear off the CC wall. It's made CC a less favored site, even though we see here Liberty's going to be starting off on that site. Now it's interesting how teams play this. They've got the Azami and they're going to be playing it in Raptors with a Jaeger rather than the typical Lomai. It's always interesting to see how these teams play.
Ooh, early run out of the castle.
First, yeah.
I think the... Oh, gets
oh no!
Trying to get the castle up. He just barely misses it too. If he had gotten there like a few frames earlier even, he could have had the castle in front of his face.
Oh, that's
so
unfortunate. Good job punishing that run out. And this is what we're talking about. That wall is so easy to get over and apply so much pressure to sites.
And it is a very difficult wall to successfully impact trick, because... Or not impact trick, sorry, bandit trick. Because you also have to be denying first floor. And it's just so much map you have to control. And... I guess it's favored to let the teams just take it.
It's very tough to play in that lounge area. To hold that bottom pressure, you would need to be able to keep the band alive from below.
Yeah.
Even though you can't need the ceiling anymore, it's still really easy to clear the bandit from below.
I think the idea was probably to have the castle be playing down there. And then the bandit could trick, but since the castle died...
Well, yeah.
He didn't even have the chance.
It does change things a bit, doesn't it?
Yeah, I have seen some Azami placements in Swamp to help with the bandit trick as well and help play that lounge area, which I thought was pretty interesting. But
oh, yeah, there's
Azami
nice set up.
Posted up on Rafters with the 9x19. Now, if I were sitting there, I'd have the ACS out. I love me the ACS.
Oh yeah,
great on it as well.
Bro, it seems like we're kind of just stalled though. No one's really able to make a new ground at this point. They've got the wall open, but can't walk in. Haven't been able to clear out destruction. They're not going to do that yet as Deuces gets the first kill for his team.
I think it was from a drop on Logi Hatch.
I think so. That's what the footage.
Jackal, but they're just walking into sight, going for players. He's just going to sit on default. Ace goes down. Azami taking damage, but downs the thermite. This is not looking good for UGA right now.
I'm back trying to go save his team, but can't quite get it now. 1v3 for the Ash. Has it down, can confirm that kill maybe. At least pad scores. Nice crossfire, nice flick.
Almost doesn't get it. Oh my gosh, it's a 1v1.
Well, we've been talking how 1v4s were so hard to win, but almost not quite.
Zombie holding. It's a great angle here.
I even see him on the screen.
There's a black blob just peeked out for, I don't know, 2 frames.
Yeah.
Really had to.
Zombie, man, at slow health too, could have just one bullet. Would have made a difference there.
I mean, the Ash at a big disadvantage there, though. You know, has no real idea where the Azami could be, whereas the Azami is watching the only door the Ash can walk through.
Yeah, I think he's swinging with a pre-fire in your hope at that point, but not a good connection there, and almost brings it back.
Yeah,
Ash definitely a strong play there. 4 kills in that opening round. The only kills from his team there. and not the start that you want for the rest of the team. But hey, you know, if you're able to keep that Ashe alive and make that kind of impact late in the round, you still have those executes just a little bit better, and that Ashe is going to be lethal during them. It seemed like during the execute, Ashe was just kind of outside the map and didn't really contribute during the execute.
I mean, if she could get in and get a couple of those picks, even if she gets like 2 earlier in the round, you know, when other teammates are still alive, that would be a lot more impactful as well. So
10 seconds left.
have to see how they approach this basement setup. No Cade on the defensive lineup, so the hatches are free, though probably have a little bit of a
Attackers must locate
roam presence at the very least with the Oryx, maybe a secondary to support.
No holes for impact tricking either. They have the impacts on Legion. But
I think Liberty's plan, I think, might be to just either play around the hatch being open, or not allow them to open the hatch by killing them first. Let's see.
The attack coming from a top floor clear, mostly centered around the Master's side.
UGA is pulling almost an opposite of what, basically an opposite of what Drexel does, of droning one side of the map out, not the other. Almost does. They do have the 2 and 3 split. Very good way to clear out players.
This is much more like how I run my attacks. So you try to get the pressure on both sides, force that Oryx to pick a fight to take or drop back. And look at this entry. You're talking about the Ashe all the way in construction. They know where Oryx is, and they're pushing.
And that, oh, the Oryx picks up the
Havana. No and drops back safely. We're gonna sneak all the way back. Queen of Hatches, she's called for Mu to get all those hatches open, and well, they do have extra hard reach with the Ace and the Buck, so not all is lost. That's some nice utility taken off the board, and a minute 30 burn by just one roamer.
Yeah, and the pick on top of it. It's still gonna be a little rough to play through this. The rest of this, I mean, you still have all this hard or soft destruction you need to take care of. Not even starting yet. And 3 hatches, and dirt, and potentially church with the hard breach. The Habana just makes a lot of that so much easier, and losing that early is, oof.
That's really
maybe this Ashe can get a little bit of a walk in and just get a couple picks here.
Need to get some sort of pressure first, and then Buck is starting to do that and getting us over towards stock, but no vert over kitchen yet. Getting hatches open now. Slurp takes some damage. I think that's some vert by kitchen.
Wait, or Megacom getting a pick to Relics. That's a smoke on as well.
Huge pick. That's gonna stop them from. Oh, that would have stopped them from planning and making us execute that. Needs to come soon. 30 seconds left.
Oh, the quick peek almost gets it, but Khabib gets the read on it. 4v3, running out of options. They're gonna have to just push down blue and hope for the best and drop this hatch. 2 players down. Dropped. AK player picks up the kill. Gets 1, doesn't get the second.
Yeah, the drop comes, but too little too late. All of his defenders here. It's one of the sites that, if you've ever watched one of my streams in Cincinnati before, I love talking about this site and how easy it is to defend with just 3 people. Especially if you only have a couple hatches open and the entry points are known, you really do not need that many defenders on the site to keep the site intact. And if you have 4 of them, that's plenty enough. It was demonstrated there by Liberty holding that really definitively, even though they didn't have much of a roam that you'd typically see a lot more of.
Yeah, usually you'd expect to see maybe like a 2-person roam there, be able to play off each other, waste more time, drop off of the 2nd floor, maybe go back to the 1st floor, waste another 30 seconds there. Either way, it's still gets Liberty the round. The classic Valcam spot of gamers don't look up.
So much easier to hit now too with the throwable lineups now.
Yeah.
The arc it shows you. That's so nice.
I've been loving it for C4s.
Oh yeah.
It's been very nice. And for airburst impact tricking, which is a very difficult one to line up.
10
all that someone's using now. And I play Cade all the time, so from across the map trying to hit a Cade claw on a wall, it's so nice.
Oh yeah, that's so nice.
Attackers must locate and defuse a bomb.
Yeah, the Jaeger just staring at the floor, trying to
put an ADS down there, and I think
he's
that
trying to figure it out.
I think he's trying to put it on the side of the planks.
I don't think you can.
Just put it on the floor there, right there.
You can just put it on the floor, bro.
And this overall looks like a fairly standard defensive hold as extension towards Cash with a mute to slow that breach.
A bomb has been located.
Interesting
Full
single
sealed.
reinforced there.
The single reinforcement's a little bit weird. I think they might have just debated between reinforcing that or this double wall or something like that, and then just ran out of reinforcements.
You know where that single wall? Oh, Mega coming in there. Early pick onto the meat there.
Just spraying through the window and managed to find that a mute. And that was one of your players that was playing by sight.
This could be a good
Running out
start for
now
this
and-
round.
That's what this extension is that Cash player can help that extension, but forced back quickly. Jaeger drops all the way back towards Khan. Cash has been given up now.
Attackers have recovered their diffuser.
He's gonna play him Khan here, but he's pinned from that master window. As is the castle. Got to swing, get a little bit active, maybe. Never actually to escape. He's gonna play for his life right here.
Ooh, this is a rough spot, this Jaeger, isn't it?
he's gonna have to get every killer, or he's not getting out. Looks like he's just gonna sit and hide.
ADS is.
And then Nate's gonna force him out, and well, he
No.
accepts his fate there. Yeah, not too much you can do there.
Does get the down to trade, maybe two, maybe
Good
another.
shots.
They don't know that the plant's going down.
Attackers are activating.
No idea.
Absolutely no clue. Downwind didn't get the finish, but it's no kill.
Oh, wall bang.
Sprinting at the wrong time, not sure the plant's going down. Not great, and Relics just managed to get back onto the site just at the time to get a bullet in the chest.
They didn't even have the holes to open up, like to watch the gym jump in.
And none of that default setup. They didn't have any sort of extension over towards. Logi, that's the word. Been too long since I've played this map. But Logi, usually see a heady or something like that, or some will hold there. Sometimes it's a rotate. Rotate there would be nice to allow the Jaeger to escape a bit, but nothing. Just. I'm kind of wondering if the mute was coming towards Master to do that setup. Then when he got shot through the window.
Probably, but gotta get that setup down. So it's
It's tough sometimes as a shotgun player.
Yeah.
It's a rough life as a mute player. 4 jammers, all the reinforcements on site, and all the holes and everything.
That's why you just
All
don't
the Romans get covered
reinforce.
fun.
Activating camera.
I try not to reinforce if I'm playing mute.
Yeah, well, yeah.
It's
You
not
try
my
to.
job.
New camera feed activated.
Now we're on the other opposite half. George deciding to go to the basement first. Arguably the
I
best
think that's the
fight.
strongest side here. Yeah, I agree. I think you can make an argument for Jim, but I think overall basement tends to be.
I think if Cade is banned, Jim can be better.
Yeah,
With
I
Cade
think
up,
that's fair.
you can stall the hatches at the very least. If you're tricky with it, you can Cade trick the hatches. Or you can Cade trick one of the hatches at least. Like if they don't bring a Thatcher or something to deal with it, then they're just kind of stuck.
I'm interested by is that Malusi.
I'm interested by this heart breach setup. Malusi is actually quite good now.
I've been seeing a lot more Malusi in it. Yeah.
The ACOG has been working really well for her. So
I'm sure that helps a ton.
Yeah,
No, you're right. They just have Thermite. It means they're just going to be able to get the hatches open. And if they get impact tricked once, which they might, given that there are 4 impacts on the board for Georgia.
I just don't know. Like, I guess the idea would be you open Moto hatch, you ignore kitchen hatch, use Sledge to open kitchen, the vert, so you can't play an armory in that backside, and then maybe go for main wall with Thermite, but you can't do that because it's a Mira. So I think
Did they maybe
this
miss from
lineup
sight?
is just, yeah, I think they didn't get a lot of good intel off of their prep drones.
This feels like it's a CC kind of attack lineup more than a basement.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure what a sledge on CC. Like, it's like halfway there.
I don't know. That
It's a
said,
nomad
they
and
got
sledge,
a roam
yeah.
cleared out. There is no roam presence at all from Georgia, so Liberty's able to get into the map for free, and in a minute and a half, they got Motor Hatch open, and they're starting to work over for Kitchen Hatch. Maybe
might
not an
see
ideal lineup for it, but this is good control. Nitro burns. I think they want that hatch. Pick it one more time.
Oh.
Come in out now.
Oh, get
There's
the
the
pink
impact
trying for the impact trick. Wait, did it go off?
No, you got the trick.
He got the trick off at the cost
Got
of his
the
own
trick off.
life.
And I think that's a worthwhile trade, especially there's Malus with an ACOG on the flank coming up to secure that pick.
Cover the diffuser.
Thick flank there. Man, and
Pipe, you're in a great position to contest this drop, and you can still make this work from Moto and main. Maybe send one through blue. That's not the end of the world, especially if that happens. What an angle!
what an angle. That is. Oof. Yeah, that is why I've seen more of the Mira setup where you leave the middle panel unreinforced and put the Mira on the hard right wall, so you can't get shot there.
That plays a lot more tucked.
Nomad gets in, gets one, makes it 2v2.
That was a great job. Here comes that Nomad walking in. Enough case that I gotta get Slurp in here and just add a sliver. Just breathe on him. Sell down to Mecha.
5 seconds left.
Mecha gets this Nomad,
maybe?
Attackers are activating the diffuser.
I think he's good for one.
Which one though?
I think it's gonna be the Nomad, maybe. Well, stand out in the open like that, but just one shot. Maybe not good for one at all. Is Slurp able to finish that off?
Man, he really just went for the one tap there. I think if he went for
that's
the
easy. You want to spray that thing.
If he went for the double tap, he probably gets that Nomad there.
Oh,
that is
100%. I think there's like what 70 something damage. 76 if I remember correctly. It's a ton of damage.
That's enough.
It's plenty enough for sure.
Definitely would have killed her.
Especially fire a couple of those rounds downrange, but a little bit passive, and unfortunately it doesn't work out for him. But here we are now, quickly on to match point for our first map. Is Liberty looking to secure another attack win, this time on CC.
Attackers need to locate and defuse.
Yeah, it seems like they brought pretty much almost the exact same lineup. This is more what they were expecting probably last round to go for CC first, which is interesting. I mean, I feel like the general consensus from teams I've played with and against, even in the past few years, has been CC isn't necessarily the primary site anymore.
Oh, absolutely. I think it's a tertiary at this point.
Yeah,
Most because that main wall. But I think you're looking at Hype and Tuberao, one of the newest operators, really good at keeping them all
that's true.
for just a little bit longer. And I was going to say, they're bringing the map for it, though. They can counter the Tuber with map, but not actually the case, as Relics has switched off. Fuck.
Attackers are moving to defuse a bomb.
But Tuberao plus the Tuberao interaction with Cade is actually a little more rough. You have to kind of have it set correctly.
That's true, but if you put the Cade at the top or the bottom and then throw the Tuberao charge to the opposite side, then
I think it's
okay.
more that you have to hit the Tuberao early in the thermite charge, so it has enough time for the electrical to come online.
Especially with that extra delay now. Delay before the electronics come back online.
But I will say, it does seem as though UGA seem to be just playing around the fact that wall will probably get open. Like, it doesn't... Maybe they tubby it.
Oh, no, Slurp.
Oh, no.
Oh, what happened?
Oh, no, buddy. Poor buddy.
Trying to go for this tight angle.
Yeah, he was going for it and didn't quite work. Maybe one player could run over and grab him, but that's a lot of time wasted.
And looks like Relax is going to beat that guy to go save his teammate. Almost got opened, but not quite. Turbo charge goes off just in time to save it.
Yeah.
So
and they have the
as soon as that
Goyos.
opens up, yeah, that's blown up.
They have the Goyos, they have the deployable there, ready for this wall to be open. They definitely We're not trying to keep it closed or anything like that. Oh, barely missing that kill with the vector recoil just being a little too much there.
Almost start working this vert and start getting site pressure. It's going to allow that construction side push. Should they decide they want to flip over for that side? Looks like they might, as Deuces is over there, and now he drops in through Logi. Relics from below getting that kill. Really starts to open up sight a little bit.
It's not looking too great for UGA here.
Relics go off. Finally gets shut down. But down after tons of damage was done.
And now UGA still has that garage control. And Megacom coming back with the 2-piece to even the score. 2v2. Gets knocked. Azami finds the one, puts it into a 1v1. They know where each other are.
No case.
Zami rotating around. Oh, Thermite has to go for the kill. Drops down and gets it. LU take map 1. Wow. What a almost clean map. A couple of weird rounds, but definitely a couple clean rounds for LU there.
I believe that was Liberty's map choice, and that would show and how decisive that was. But don't be fooled by this. As we saw in the last game, Cincinnati won 4-1 on their first map, but overall ended up losing the series.
Was it Liberty's?
I believe it was. Oh no, it might have been Georgia's, because Georgia was the testing first, weren't they?
Yeah, Georgia was.
I'm not sure.
Defending.
I'm not sure then. Very well could have been the other way.
What is this? Is this real? Check something. Alright, we got a donation from Justin's girlfriend, Chris, in parentheses, for $30. Please, Justin, marry me. I can't live without you. Parentheses, I live in your walls. Thank you for the $30. It means we're that much closer. It means we're only $20 off from our $500 goal for being boozled. And probably creeped Justin out a little bit. Maybe. I don't know. I can't speak for him. So next map is Oregon.
Next map is Oregon.
And then the decider is Chalet as well. Which I want to say it's a very traditional 3 maps pick.
This should be.
Yeah, they picked Oregon.
Let me make
so
sure I've got this
side.
Let me make sure I've got these sides right. Georgia. Wait.
Defense.
I'm confused.
Wait, what?
Someone pick attack first on Oregon? Is that what happened?
Did someone pick attack first? What kind of world are you picking attack first? It's not.
I
like
want to make sure.
line.
I think Oregon's another one of those 50-50 maps. You can see 3-3 splits a lot, or 6-6s in regular comp. Let's make sure.
I still would want to pick defense though. What? Oh, they don't. I feel like these guys haven't done this before. Not to talk, not to be rude, but I'm very confused. Yeah. Epic OT. I think they were confusing OT.
Well, that's my bad. I switched it around just so I could. Everything was in terms of defenses, but the game is configured in terms of attacks, so I flipped it, but I was wrong. Alright, that makes more sense. There we go.
Okay.
Right.
There we
There
go.
we go. Into map 2 we
Alrighty.
go.
Oregon, or as I like to call it, Boregon. I'm not a big fan of this map.
You know what? I was that way. And then I saw some strats get pulled out. I saw some creative things. Shields in Z-Hall. Weird angles I hadn't seen before. I think some of these new operators have allowed some extra creativity on Oregon that have, at least a little bit, there's been a breath of fresh life into it. I wouldn't say it's a lot, but
you also
it's
weren't
not the same old
subjected-
one every single round.
You weren't cursed, you know.
Was there a
My
Drexel
team-
curse on Oregon?
The Drexel curse of Oregon. Of no matter how much we study, no matter how much we practice, we will lose every time.
Any team who's coming to Queen City Clash, take notes.
Take some notes. Take some notes. I don't know if it might have just been me. So, because I was also just really bad at Oregon.
Yeah, I think that's one of those maps it's easy to mess up. There's so many parts to it that you just have to do right, and a lot of teams are really good at it because it's been the same for so long. The meta hasn't changed in a long time. So, I mean, that's why everyone calls it Boregon. But that's that. It's
kind of boring.
It's not like you can slack on it. You gotta make sure all these steps are done properly, and any little slip ups can be catastrophic. Like Club, it's kind of one of those checklist kinds of maps where it's a pretty linear set of things to do, and if you do this in the correct order and succeed in them, then you should. Makes it sound so easy, but of course, this game is so much more complex than that.
Oh yeah.
As we get into it, Georgia on defense first, like to go to top floor. I have seen every single site on this map has been played to decent extents.
Oh.
Don't you hate when that happens? You gotta wait for them to charge back up.
Especially with the new aiming system, that's a little.
Now, so you're trying to put it too much on a corner and then
wraps around.
Flips over to the side, and yeah, that's all it takes.
You have this thin sliver. Oh, that's
a little finicky sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the top and bottom sites are probably like they're the best two sites, right?
Yeah, I mean they're definitely picked the most often.
But the middle
It's
two
always
are
interesting.
kind of cool.
Yeah, it seems very preferential.
It depends on how
Some
good
teams
you
that
can
go back
hold
and
them.
forth, or yeah, it's always interesting which way teams will go. Historically, I've seen NA biased towards the meeting side more, and then other leagues have gone a bit more towards showers, but that's not necessarily stayed true. And I've seen teams that have started to run both a lot more consistently. Sometimes just starting with it to throw teams off, just because as we talked about, this is such a known map. There's the Thatcher charge to clear that mute jammer. I believe there's also a mute jammer on the other side of this wall. So I got that one too, and if they joined it now, I think that there's no jammer on the wall. Good fortune.
I mean, it's not like disabled some electricity or anything and go on the wall and get zapped. Definitely taking their time, LU, to clear out, do their due diligence, but it is going quite slow. I mean, Relix is. Ooh, he was looking to go in at the shower side, it seemed, but I don't think he's actually in the building.
No, he's just
That's kind of unfortunate. He's just wasting time, wasting a lot of time here, though. Attic might be free here.
Yeah, the attic push is starting to come in, and Slip's able to get the entry, but the first pick goes to Relix, actually, who's on Game's window, and that's helping out his attic players who couldn't play across Swamp. As Mecha gets a kill with a Nitro back.
Down.
And the attic. Gunfights are going down.
Attackers have recovered their diffuser.
Oh. Oh, that was a headshot as well onto Juices.
Unfortunately,
Even the
man,
down
just got
player.
picked back up.
That wasn't
Right,
even.
the second one.
Lots of trades coming
Tries to
back
look
and
away.
forth.
Even hype, trade in attic. Is this your entire attic presence gone for both teams?
Just Oso and Wulan on site.
Oh,
and then
patience.
jacked up and Relics creeping in. Ooh, dangerous game being played here. Oh, gets ripped into with the SB11. Shotgun out. Jackal rotates.
Looking for the meat, but he's rotating over towards Dresser. Somebody covering trophy close to the shotgun. I'm not sure that Relics was aware.
Oh!
No idea he's that close.
It's a face full of buckshot.
It's a face full of a lot of stuff there.
That's some tactical crouching.
Some extra. And Georgia though takes their first round here.
Yeah, pretty close round, but in the end, 2v1 in the end with the mute shotgun. That's a really hard choke to get through.
Oh, absolutely.
Right, so
Only did a great job playing that. Killing the ace then rotating around. Now into basement, and we see the Lucy again.
Now they go downstairs.
Oh.
I've seen
Jesus
a lot
with the blitz.
Ooh.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs.
Switched it for a second and switched off it.
You can always switch back.
Yeah, come on, goes the show.
What? Wait, now I'm curious. Was there a point to
We're
it?
gonna learn something? Let's learn something here. They shoot that.
Maybe you could
shot.
throw like procs in there. There's no proc slots.
I'm not sure. I don't know.
I'm very confused.
I want to learn something.
What's the point of this?
You want to put there? Oh, just shot it. All right, cool.
10 seconds.
Maybe they thought they had procs on someone or
I don't know,
something
what
like
does that
that.
procs get you? If you know that they're... Yeah, I mean, you just put it above the door then at that point. Put it up here then.
I don't know, bro. I don't know what the
You
fuck
got a
that
bub right
was.
there? I don't know. I'm playing the game.
Bird is one of the cabinet doors.
This I've seen that before. Here you go. This drone here to get the early entry into showers, but it's going to be stopped. You've got Wolin and the Azami. Interesting op to be playing this far extended, but Pick does not seem to know that he was spotted on drone though.
He's about to be spotted again here.
There you go. Shoot the drone, miss the drone, and then fall back. I like the play. Just didn't hit the drone. Falls all the way back towards top freeze, and that I believe is everyone gone. And this kind of plays a little bit like Clubhouse, where I was talking about how the basement is so easy to hold with just a few players. Same deal here, and even without any real roam presence, defense here from Georgia's burned a minute, and we waste a little bit more time, and you've cleared out a ton of time.
I'd say it's actually even easier in Basement Oregon because there's no soft destruction for Vert. So the only thing you have to really worry about is hatches, and the only hatch that really gives you almost taking a head off there, but the only hatch that really gives you any advantage for like angles is meeting hatch. So
yeah,
not a lot of options you have in terms of vertical play, though. Relic's getting the pick off onto pipe.
And Attackers rotated towards bunker side. Used to be bunker main, just ignoring the hatches. Brought the Hibana, went for the hatches, got them open, and then they're just dropping down. And looks like there's one player still in the meeting, one front, and then two over here at the barrel side. Early split attack, and they have to clear this pillar play. That's gonna be the first challenge. So Jaeger's gonna make it a bit hard for them.
Located by attackers.
Not if Relics just walk in
well,
and
okay.
get three.
Almost for another, he is. Wow, okay. You just walked in.
That's all you need is just distract him with the Hibana and then just walk in. If it works.
So I've played this game competitively, right? In collegiate for 6 years. You know, I'm not gonna claim I'm a great observer, but I try to do my best, right? I'm not watching over that front side because there's guns facing that way. How do you walk in and get 3 kills like that?
I mean,
if you get it worse, I missed like maybe a trade or something, but over there, you just walked in and got kills.
Seems like it's similar to when sorry. It's similar to the last match where
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Michigan kind of would get one pick loss and then just kind of snowballed in from there. You know, lose that one player, so maybe they'll come across the same idea stop losing that first player, get their picks together, and start vibing.
Oh, so on the Ella, I love Ella. I love playing Ella. Not very great in comp in a lot of situations, but I really wish Ella was a bit more viable.
I mean, the Scorpion actually isn't that bad anymore.
5 seconds left.
Definitely not. I think the recent recoil changes, there's just slight little adjustments they made.
Yeah, it's just her utility, like her gadget just isn't very useful.
And the Scorpion might be good, but it's not Alibi 1.5 good.
Yeah. I mean, 1.5 Siege is a completely different Siege, so.
Yeah, that's very true. Scorpion ACOG win.
No. No. FO12 ACOG win.
Hey, if Bashi can get it right.
Just give it to all the
That recoil would be
shotguns,
crazy,
you know?
though. That recoil would be insane. Be on the ceiling in 2 shots.
Ooh. Am I lagging? Uh-oh. I think Penguin may have crashed. I'm not too sure who crashed. Oh. Apparently, Penguin can hear me. Hello?
Hello.
Welcome back.
Interesting. I lost upload for a second, but not download. So, not sure how that entirely happened. That Virginia internet.
Yeah,
Never
it's
mind, but
work its way to IO now.
see if I can get this reset.
I wonder if you can reconnect.
I am reconnecting. I'm not at all sure what just happens.
Yeah, I thought I crashed for a second. I wasn't sure who crashed. I was just all I had was the stream. So make sure all the players are still in as well.
Attackers are
The
moving to defuse the
stream
bomb.
might be dead, so
No, the stream's still up.
the Discord stream is, but my OBS.
No, the stream's still up. I have the actual Twitch stream open.
5 seconds remaining.
Ah, cool.
Attackers have dropped the bomb.
That'll work.
So
Sorry about that,
defenders
everyone.
won. Well, I guess Ella was a pretty good pick there. Not a lot to go off of there.
Sorry I missed that round, but there we go. There's 2-1 on the defensive half for Georgia, taking the lead. And this time we do know it now. We've kind of figured this out. If you start on defense, it is what we thought it was. If you start on defense, it's not your map pick. So this is Liberty's map pick. Georgia has started with a 2-1 lead on.
I mean,
On
it
defense
does
first,
happen.
of course, but
It does
yeah,
happen
when defense you
sometimes,
expect it to.
Where you pick
Honestly,
pick
like
a
a
map,
4-2
you lose.
split, 3-3 is about average. So
Attackers need to locate
Yeah.
and defuse bombs.
and see what Liberty brings out on their map pick on defense. And you can start off with a castle and a zombie on the top floor as well as an orcs. It's an interesting set together. Castle and a zombie bring a little bit of duplicated utility in the sense that you can cut off at lots of angles. Maybe play a bit more aggressive around some of them. Obviously, they are deployed a little bit differently than that shield. It's a nice, very shield. But they also kind of block the orcs from moving around as much. I guess if you put them on the windows and the extra one looks like this, it doesn't make as much of an impact. At least in the orcs' ability to rotate around. And we're gonna have a T3 player.
Yes, sir. I love to see a T3 player. one of my favorite positions to play. I love to play as a Frost, actually.
I think it's always a Frost to see out there. It really feels like it's always a Frost, isn't it?
I've seen Mozzie. I've seen, obviously we see the Warden here. Ward is actually a pretty good pick because what a lot of teams will do is flash, 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 and repel in. So the Warden actually kind of prevents that with his glasses. You know, you can't really repel in on him.
Gun comes in, he's going to be spotted. So then Jordan does know they're going to have to clear him. What are they going to do? Do that. You need to put some of that north window on each of these windows here.
Good luck does have nades. Could try to go for a nade, or could just try to go for a cheeky pick here.
You guys starting to set up the pin now, going to both sides of this, going to reduce his ability to rotate around.
This is definitely a stressful position when you're getting flash, naded, shot at from every window. Oh,
finally he goes down, but at the same time, just slightly early, we've lost the zombie as well. And the side players, they have army control now.
Yeah. Warden just missed on our screen, so maybe on his screen he was a little desynced there. Lots of that this season, unfortunately.
Yeah, new season, new bugs. Tends to go, but here we go on the attacks half of it. Georgia looking really good on Liberty. Now they're getting the plant down a 5v2. Really, really solid start to this half for them.
Attackers are activating the diffuser.
This is definitely a rough situation to navigate. Backed up.
Almost gets
down,
but
flawless. Oof.
That is not the start to the defensive half on your map pick that you want if you're Liberty.
No, not at all.
Like an entirely different game from what we saw last time. Last map, Clubhouse was 4-1 on the side of Liberty, and now it's looking to trend towards a 4-1 on the side of Georgia. Just one more round away, and we're gonna have to figure out how to handle a tiebreaker for RD.
Yeah, almost. Yeah, it's the Drexel curse. Passed on. Can't win. Can't win when you pick Oregon.
Caster curse extends from there.
Yeah. Yeah, Caster's cursed. Exactly.
Defenders, protect your bomb.
I know who to blame then.
Used by attackers.
It's all your fault.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see, we would never lose.
That's fine.
It would never happen.
I'm sure. One of the fun fact, one of the few times Drexel did win on Oregon was when we were scrimming UC.
Is that so? Oh man.
I should have a clip of getting. I think I aced against you guys in Oregon.
Was I on that team?
I don't know. I don't know if you were on that team. I remember.
Couldn't have been. You wouldn't ace against me. Oh man, that's a narrow down. Just has been.
Yeah, I know. I think I was playing with Pop was subbing for us for some reason. I don't remember. We screamed you guys a bunch. So.
I mean, we played a few times, yeah. Even back when I was at Wright State.
Yep.
Good times, good times. I remember matches on Oregon. The exact map hasn't changed since.
I mean, I remember when I first started playing comp. It was old Oregon.
Oh yeah.
It's a
wildly different basement.
The whole map was different.
Basement especially, that's what I remember being different. But
I remember
regardless.
Yeah.
The basement we got here, where all of the defenders are against no roam. These teams do not like to extend upwards. It's gonna mean that Georgia's gonna have free entry, clearing out its top floor and getting these hatches open. And they're gonna start. Oh, they're gonna EMP one of them. No cake loss though, so.
It never hurts just to be sure. Also getting picked off by the flank.
Must have snuck up Freezer to get up into kitchen. Who would escape back down. Might stick around a little bit, try to see if he can get another pick. No Georgia players chasing him.
He might just be trying to waste time. Maybe just trying to make his presence known. You know, like, hey, here I am.
Seems to not have been very known, though. Georgia's not pushing that way at all.
They really just don't care. And now there's a second player up. Liberty.
Now they know.
Oof.
Everyone's just kind of stalled right now. No one's really making any moves. Georgia's now looking towards that shower side. Therapist gone all the way up to top floor.
Wow. Flank of the century if this works.
And making Bird on kitchen door. That's a nice cross with Khabib. If Georgia pushes there, but it looks like they're just going to start working their side executes.
I'm curious what the thought process is here. Like, they don't really need to, deal with them. Mech, I guess.
What's happened? Plan is going well. It was going down.
And I think they realized that there was just 2 off site. And
2 off site. Go for site. Why not?
Yeah.
Only 2 players that are alive. There's 2 players that were off site. One is E-Box hatching. The other one's working down Freezer, but and that's a 2v4 and plant down. Great site dive from Georgia.
Attackers need to protect position compromised.
Doesn't even get the constellation kill. Georgia takes map 2.
Wow.
I'll have to go to Chalet.
What a flip. 4-1, map 1. 4-1, map 2. Difference is one map went to one team and the other one to the other. What do we expect on Chalet?
I have no clue. I also don't know who gets what side.
I honestly don't know. I don't think I've ever been in this situation on these I've played where he already is tied.
It's a rough one. On a completely different note, Shane and Dana donated the $20. So we now reached the $500 milestone.
Heck yeah.
So now, part of the production.
Being boosted for our production.
We'll have to suffer.
And that's what we're really here for, isn't it?
Yeah.
I am going to...
Thank you for the $20. Your next
rulebook.
$1,000 is the HyperX. It's a HyperX Quadcast giveaway, is what it seems. And donations go to the American Red Cross.
Just a moment to get this up.
Might just have to ask just.
I pulled up. Look.
I guess it would be a coin flip.
I go to a coin flip.
Or seed. If I had to guess. Yeah, some do coin flip, some do seeding. Or like position or whatever.
I can do a coin flip for it.
I think we're just making it up on the fly, so.
I don't know if I can do a coin flip on stream or not. Do that to Justin, but
don't know that he's here.
Sure. have it. Georgia has defense.
Against defense. Which is, of all the maps, you know, this would be one of the maps to potentially choose attack.
Have it.
Yeah.
Into map 3, our second game today. Going 3 maps.
UGA back on the defense here. With LU getting it. Should this go to OT? What will our
We were
bans?
debating. Ying again.
Ying? Pretty
Someone
decent
hurt them.
ban.
You don't ban that Ying
Yeah.
that consistently unless you've got PTSD from something.
Dokkaebi.
Yeah, Dokkaebi's become a more standard ban recently.
Yeah.
Great
I'd like to
YouTube, great
see-
gun.
I'd like to see a Flores ban every now and then. Chalet. Flores is really
Oh,
strong
yeah.
in Chalet.
Flores, and I think an Azami, especially on Chalet, is really nice.
I feel like Azami can be hit or miss. Like, if you're good with Azami, you can be really annoying.
Well, you don't ban Azami if you don't
Oh,
think the
there
other
we
team's gonna be
go.
good with it. And I think as on Chalet, especially Azami can be really strong. There's a lot of ways that you can some nasty
Oh,
one
for
ways
sure.
and play up in library, for example, we otherwise would have been able to.
Georgia just doesn't want to deal with it.
Yeah, can't blame him. Starting off on bar. We've talked about Nighthaven earlier. We were debating if that's an attacker sided map or not, and I think that this one we can count it's on. So maybe not an attacker sided map in the sense of it has a higher attacker win rate than defender win rate, but I think of all the maps in the comp pool, this map is one of the most attacker sided.
Yeah.
And I think if you've got a good enough team that can play attack properly, then this should be an attacker sided map. This is
Yeah. I think, you know, when you're playing in like ranked or whatever, it's probably defender set a map. But when you're playing
pretty
in
much every
like
map is.
organized, yeah. When you're playing more organized, like 5v5, this map really can become attacker sided really quickly. So like even though like 5-1 halves, if it's like really bad, if the bans line up that way and everything. So
5 seconds remaining.
and depending on, you know, who's playing and everything else. Standard bar setup. I feel like
Bot
every
defender
team
and the barbed wire just flanks up the stairs.
every team does the office walls differently though. I think.
Yeah, I think this is
Reinforcements and
one of the
holes and
standard
everything.
ways.
I think that's the most common, but I don't
Yeah,
know.
sometimes you see all 4 of them reinforced, sometimes you see footholds across the cannon while you're
Attackers have located a bomb.
definitely varies. Looks like from the attacker side, that's going to be generically a soul side attack. Maybe some players are upping more direct now that ones move it out. Know that there's no one really roam over there. Again, no one really likes to roam on these teams.
Yeah, except for the
Okay, one.
occasional flank.
One. Here we go. One roamer. But he's not getting contested at all. This attack has gone direct. It's K9 in main lobby so far.
I wonder if this warden's gonna get misdroned. That's such an awkward spot to misdrone someone as well.
Attackers drop the diffuser.
Ooh, Warden taking damage in this gunfight here. Gets taken out by Khabib on the thermite.
Their attack is rotated up towards office and now going more for a standard take, more of what we're used to.
Does get
That
traded
mirror
out
window's
though.
problematic.
Randomized. Going for a wall now.
How are they gonna clear this out? Just face check. I can't push that directly.
Don't know. You would think that maybe like you have a lion nearby, you're gonna burn all that out, so you can like at least nade down the hallway or something, or just get the pick on the guy.
Or just walk in.
Yeah,
exactly what I said you couldn't do. There you go.
Yeah, if that is a way to do that. Though it does
No,
get
it's just
traded
that
back. by
Flores
the
on
hero.
Oregon that did that play in the front. That means just walked in when we were expecting to. Does it again here, just pushes in.
Playing aggressive.
Time is not on their side. 15 seconds on the clock. You just heard the announcer saying.
Ooh, yeah.
You have to make a drop.
Gets picked off. Really not a lot you can do here with such a little time. Almost though. There's one more pick left or anything. You know, there's the potential, but.
Roam clear just slow. There wasn't really much of a top floor roam clear until they finally pushed an office. I don't know, they droned a lot of the map and didn't take much ground, and I think that slowness at the beginning stalled them out long enough where they weren't able to make an execute at the very end here, even though they were able to push through those mirror windows really easily, surprisingly easily.
It really seemed like they didn't really know where they wanted to go at the start, and that cost them maybe a minute. So
Defenders, protect your bombs.
I think if they were just a little more decisive on where they wanted to go, they probably would have had, you know, maybe 45 seconds taking top control. You have the time to get the vert. You have the time to drone it out. That could have been an LU win.
It's kind of been the story of the day, though, is it's been the first minute or so of the round where things are won or lost. If you get an early roam clear and that works really well, you tend to win the side executes. If you don't, then it tends to not go as well. And I mean, it makes sense, but these defenses are winning on the sites. If you've got enough people up, the site anchors are holding well. It's the roamers today from all these teams that have been the ones that have been deciding whether or not the round is won or lost, depending on how long they've burned time.
Yeah, I mean,
it's gonna.
It's like you can get one effective gank off and you just win the round, you know? Like, I don't know. It's a little confusing because I'm not used to it. It's kind of a nice change of pace though.
Yeah, definitely a new type of siege.
For sure. UGA going to the basement though. Honestly, this is, in my opinion, the worst site in this map.
I would tend
Close
to
to
agree.
top.
I think Tuberau makes it significantly better. Of course, not brought here, and it's.
Of course, I say this, and then Roland just it's a nice little package, nice little pick there.
We were saying these roamers.
Oh, yeah, this roam game.
It's sad to win to lose.
This vert is I do not see a lot of people play it like ranked or even in comp, and it's really powerful. And if you don't clear it, it's
so
a
strong
headache.
And they're even Mecha now getting in on the deep angle. There you go, let the TCSG ring. Oh no, not the pistol.
No. Get slammed.
Went for it. The bird's backed off, and now. Oh, okay. They backed off for a second, then came back. It could be becomes.
And
There you go, down the trench stairs. The
As
flank
I
and
say,
those roamers. It's those roamers that are deciding whether or not a round turns into a win or loss early on. 2 early picks from Georgia.
oof.
A clean round win. And I bet you, had they not roamed as hard, it didn't go as well.
Oh, for sure. I think that's also one of the biggest mistakes. It's like either your roam game just gets shut down and then you lose the round because you really can't hold the basement site on this site with all the vert and with all the angles you need to hold. And then, or you don't roam and they just open all the walls and walk in. So, I don't know. I have a very, very low win percentage on basement, personally. But
Yeah, I
UGA
think
managed
super
it.
is necessary. It's pretty necessary in a lot of situations, but I guess not if you roam and do that well in roam. Speaking of roam, Ella and Vigil this round. It's kitchen defense.
Maybe they're just watching the streams, taking notes, you know, figuring out what they need to do just based off what we're saying, and a little bit of player lag.
And not me this time. Not on my desk.
Which will be a little unfortunate for whoever wins this game playing against Michigan because
10 seconds left
of the
before
ping difference next match. That is for later.
Absolutely. But never mind ping
No.
difference. Main wall's not reinforced yet.
Attackers objective.
Yeah, I've noticed this as well.
And they don't have wall denial. I think this is scary.
I mean, to be fair, that's a pretty steep angle. You know,
It
you have
is.
to get up to that
Yeah.
window.
I've been punished on it before from a slow reinforcement, and maybe I'm just overly scared about it, but
Oh, it makes me very nervous seeing that, but you know, it doesn't end horribly, so no.
This is scary.
Sounds
Hopping
like-
into
I
these
love
footholds.
these footholds. Yeah, they
They're
are
all the way
really
back
great.
here, and that's exactly what Woolen's gonna do, is just play these deep angles.
I even like.
You can see it.
I've like
You can
to
see
put
it
a
in
shield sometimes, not double. Not that one, but where that frost is sitting, you can put a shield like right out in that hallway. Makes it really hard to play. You can also just play back on half wall and back in office, but the frost gets slammed.
Who
through
else
the
but
wall.
Relics?
Relics again with the Relics has just been
Making a name
going
for
off
himself
these
here.
picks. Yeah.
Impact kill after impact kill. Great shots. Winning fights he really has no business winning.
Yeah, I mean, that's the ultimate difference in the end of the day is, you know, you can use all this utility, you can do all this setup, but if you're not winning your gunfights, you know. Jack does get another pick, a hype, and back for LU now, 5-3.
Just went up and burned a little bit of time, but not enough.
Oh, the double with the Ella. They lined up
this makes me so
perfectly.
happy. This makes me so happy seeing Ella and Comp working out.
Oh man, that was
Oh no!
I was a little
you, man?
rough. They just perfectly lined up there, bro. They
Really did.
Oh.
Now Maisha's getting on the action with his cameras.
He's just standing on West Main.
Attackers bomb diffuser has been dropped.
Yeah, you know, it's a pretty safe spot if nobody's on the windows.
And chip damage, just little bits of damage here or there. Actually, he's gonna have to start coming in here. Deuce is above, could be even the basement.
Ooh, it gets the Maestro.
Finds the Maestro though, hidden in the corner. Oh, it's gonna force him to drop back for a second. They have case now. From main and kitchen, and maybe a drop from above as well. I was with the first engagement with this, but manages to escape.
Oh!
And the Ella
Gets
gets
the
it
headshot.
down. Suddenly it's a turns from a 3v2 to a 1v2.
Attackers have dropped the bomb diffuser.
There's that Ella. 4K on the round for Ella. Look at
Man,
that recoil. Great control.
that's what I'm saying. That the Scorpion is almost a laser at this point, and with the amount of bullets you can put down range, it's a really, really, really good gun right now.
That
It's a
fires
shame that,
really
you know,
fast, yeah.
her gadget is, no, It's like D tier. You know, it's
Yeah,
kind of useful.
It could have, you know.
It can maybe win you a fight, but you know, it's not like Frost, right?
Yeah.
Who has a shield and utility or stuff like that. So, that's why we don't see the Ela picked. But when we do, and it gets played like that,
Protect your bombs
so
from being
good.
defused by attackers.
One of the first ops I played on defense.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Ela and Legion.
I also started on Legion. What did Frost Legion though?
That's fair. I mean,
guy was teaching me. It was generally like, hey, you're gonna put some traps down, and you might get a kill with them. What I was doing, right?
I think someone
just throw some stuff down.
I think someone was just like, oh yeah, Ella's gun is really good, and I was like, okay.
When did you start playing? Was it the season she came out?
I like your, no, it wasn't like when it was broken, but it was still really good on your 4.
5 seconds
Yeah.
I
I didn't play when that had just come out. But Parabellum, I believe it was, so I'll buy Maestro.
Yeah, that was your 3. I started in Burnt Horizon.
Oh yeah, that was. Yeah, that was a couple years later, wasn't it?
It was like 3 or 4 seasons later. No, it's like 3 seasons later.
All blurs together at this point. It's been so many. Done a great job continuing to drop content, even if the game does have some issues sometimes. Here we go. Onto this top floor attack. This here, for the win of everything. We've been kind of glossing over it, but this is the OT map, and Georgia's been doing a great job so far.
Yeah,
dominant defense.
Series point.
Yeah, with a 4-0 start, and we've got library control uncontested, no less.
I mean, to be fair, Relics popping off.
Who else? Who else is going to be getting an opening pick by Relics? It's going to be enough, though. Wasn't last time.
Do you think library control, sometimes you just have to give up? Because otherwise you're stranding a player out in an island. I don't think LU wants to do that.
That's where the Azam and that did get banned. Helps out the great pin on the castle, though. They're looking to try to get in the action, chasing. Not sure Buck knows.
I don't think he knows. He's a no.
He's running just fast enough. He knows now, but
I would not have gone for that spray if I was at Oryx. Dude does get the second kill though.
Wow.
Ooh.
That's a backbreaker kind of kill right there.
And he'll be able to hold this wall as well.
Yeah. Stalling out just enough. Minute left in the clock, and now Georgia's starting to get towards site. This slurp's gonna be rotating back towards site, coming up west main. So they have the wall open. They have the pressure outside of piano window. Do not have the manpower to go to master window at this point. They've got some decent control, and that's a down and a kill from Mecha. And also, there's no one watching piano. Vision sneaks out and loses his head. Now Plant's gonna go down.
It's a mute.
Also just walking in. Looks for the last kill, and he gets it!
Oh! Nice, clean.
Wasn't even
work.
ADSing, but wow. Georgia, hello. Well, they
What
were
a
the number
nice-
2 seed for a reason, and they showed it on that map. Wow, what a dominant map to finish that series off from Georgia.
Yeah. I mean, it would have been great to have seen a really close game there again, but for the sake of time, it's kind of nice that it was very decisive. Very well played from Georgia. All 3 defenses, clean sweep. Bring it back on that attack round. Whew.
And
That
that
was
means
really
that
clean.
we're going to see Georgia and UMF in the finals playing for the trophy.
Yeah, not at all what I was expecting. To be perfectly honest.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm a little biased as a Cincinnati guy, but I mean, the seeding was done for a reason, so you tend to expect that the higher seeds would make it. The upset against Cincinnati, a great job by UMF getting there, and Georgia, well, a little bit of a scare. Dropping a map as they did is so decidedly just 4-1, 1-4, 4-0 is not a split you tend to see in comp.
Oh, not
Usually
really.
maps aren't that decisive and still go to 3 maps.
Exactly. I do believe, before we move on. Yeah, so because, hang on, I need to. Oh, wait, they need to elect someone. So just
Are you talking to them?
They don't have anyone. They don't have someone listed specifically. Are they still in the lobby? Oh, I'll just message. Oops. Greg's email. Okay. Wait, are we good? All right, Penguin, you ready?
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
What's up, brother?
Congrats on the win.
What's up, brother?
Thank you. How are y'all?
Doing great. Watching great games of Siege.
Awesome.
Yeah.
What a
Excellent
match you
last
guys have
map.
given us.
I'm sorry?
Go ahead.
I didn't hear what y'all said.
Yeah, we're all talking at the same time.
Just great matches from you guys. Watching this is, oh, it's so fun watching these matches go all the way. This is the second game today, and the second one it's gone to 3 maps, and not just that, but I mean, Edge of RC, we don't know what to expect when you go 1-4, 4-1. What do we expect in map 3?
Oh, yeah, no. I'm not going to lie. For Clubhouse, we meant to ban that. And we had a little mistake there. But, hold on.
Do it.
My team captain wants me to do this for you guys real quick. So, he wants me to flex for y'all. I'm sorry.
Oof.
So, yeah, but
Sweating over here from that.
Jesus, calm down, guys. Anyways, yeah, we didn't know what to expect either. To be honest, this is my second time because I'm a sub. So.
Oh, nice.
This is my second time playing, so yeah. We didn't really know what to expect that much. We just kind of went into it. We were like, you know, Chalet, we actually have strats, but the rest of them we were like, we'll just rank this up. But it was a good game. The other team was doing pretty well. They had some interesting strats though. We were kind of confused by some of the stuff they were doing. So, yeah.
Yeah, we definitely saw a lot of the interesting things coming out there.
Yeah, there was on Oregon especially the top floor defense. When we were attacking that, we were kind of stumped for a second. We were like, "What's going on here?" But
yeah, very good performance. Are you looking forward to this next match?
Oh, I'm so ready. Oh man, this is kind of rough. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Like, I normally wake up at 3 a.m. So like, this is crazy for me. So,
Oh man.
but
You can just stay up at this rate.
Here too long, but
yeah.
Looking. What are you thinking here, headed into this finals match with UMF, who upset the #1 seed?
Yeah, no, they're definitely going to be a challenge for us, but honestly, I think we can do it. I think that first game, it took a little bit. That first game, we had the shakes, and then the next 2 little matches, we were starting to get the things together, and I think you could see it on the last map. We kind of figured things out, so I think we'll have a good game here, but honestly, I do feel like we're going to come out on top, so.
Yeah, and best of luck to you and to your team.
Thank you. I appreciate it, guys.
Yes, sir.
It's the calm before the storm. Things aren't as they were before. You best stop racing. Did you think you could keep us out? Shut the gates, forget us now. Tides are changing.
Alrighty. We are back for the grand finale. UGA versus UMF. Starting out in Nighthaven Labs, UGA attacking and UMF defending. Starting off the Ram ban. I think Ram is actually a really good ban on Nighthaven.
I really like that ban. I think for basements and for the mid-floor sites, Ram is really strong. I see not as much for the top floor, but 2 sites for open up the entire vert in no time at all. Yeah, I'll take that off the board.
Yeah, and since like a lot of the map is soft destruct as well.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
We get the Ying Azami, pretty standard bans. I feel like EGA probably weren't they banning that a lot in the last match.
Yeah, a lot. We've seen a lot of Ying banned today.
I think they just really don't want to deal with it.
Azami solo SUC banned all the time. For Azami ban notable for that top floor, that warehouse, those rafters. Really tough to play that without Azami. We're gonna go into basement first. We're gonna see fairly standard loadouts. And got the Mira is pretty common on there, and then Valkyrie, just any site on this map. Valkyrie is great for Bandit for the main wall, and Legion smoke some area denial.
I believe this is the same lineup we saw in map 1 of game 1 against UC. So Going for this Mira. On... Oh, this is interesting. I usually do it the other way around. Maybe I'm just wrong.
And I've seen it both ways. This is the way that I would tend to do it, but I think there's pros and cons either way.
Yeah.
Whatever side you want to swing from, I guess.
So I expect to see like the Valk and the Legion play upstairs and try to delay some time. I'm interested in seeing his hike on the Monty. Right, basement push. Is this going to be a hard go for a wall? Don't think so. They will have to clear above at least to get the bandits off the wall. Or get really lucky with the
skyscraper.
Yeah.
5 maps ago, was it?
Yeah, something like that.
They run all the way around the map.
Oh, and Mechacon getting opening pick onto Zat.
Just shooting
just like the UC game.
Kitchen window. There he is. How unfortunate for Zat.
That had to have been a...
Gotta have been a pre-place, right?
That had to have been a free place. And just saw him there and it's a free wall bang. That is unfortunate. Not the end of the world for UMF. UGA is still going to take a lot of time joining this out, especially since they're using the Monty. Kind of just like slowly creep through the map.
An unfortunate loss to utility though. That Legion gets stronger the longer he's alive, the more goo mines he can put out, and all that's going to be negated. He's probably got like 3 out or so. 1 just got triggered, so most of
he had like 4 out of what, 10?
It's 9 or 10, yeah.
Yeah.
And the rest of this realm is kind of backed off here. Playing more passive now that their teammate's down. It's just
except for the Valkyrie.
Rafters.
And the Bandit gets a pick out
through the vert?
Ash. I think so. And the Valk gets picked off upstairs.
And now it's a 4v3 for Sight, and Monty's pushing down Exo.
This is one of the great uses of Monty. Really able to challenge the mirrors with the Monty.
Yeah, great for pushing in like that, and I don't want to really bite me this, but burning tons of utility, helping clear those mirrors and 2 nitros down.
If that first nitro hit dead on, then this Monty would down, but doesn't quite get it. And now just cornering pushing these defenders back against the wall, rather. There's the Bandit. And there's the Mira. Now it's all up to Sato on the smoke. Can he do it? It's gonna be a tough one.
I haven't seen a 1v4 happen yet today. Almost happened last game, but still a tall order. Gets 1. It's a good start. 1 on first gonna make it tough. He's gonna steal it. Yeah, he's gonna stop the denial. Can't find that kill into Oso.
Oof. That would have been a tough shot to find as well. Only see 2 pixels of his head with that 1 times there. Now I would expect UMF to go upstairs here. Try something else.
They will do just that. Monty brought it again. I really like seeing Monty brought it on more than just skyscraper.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
I think the
that's some trash talk coming out.
I think he's just confused. This is.
I don't know how one guy looks like. Okay, not trying to be toxic. I don't know how one guy looked in kitchen. It's a sight fake.
I don't really know.
I don't know. We're all tired.
Addis
convinced? Alright. So maybe some misdroning on the side of UGA.
Yeah. This is what happens in the beat.
Oh, is that why they directed all of it? So maybe they were planning on a basement, like you were saying, but then they thought the site was kitchen, which is why they directed all the way around.
That would make a lot of sense, actually.
Here's the spawn peak. Went out from he left me again. We saw this attempted against Cincinnati, but no one spawned over there.
Oof. Quite an interesting spawn peak.
Barricade up.
One of the interesting things about the newer maps like this,
Attackers recovered the
not a lot of spawn peaks. Like, pretty much have to run out for all of them.
And I think that's a good thing.
I agree. I think it's a good thing. It's just interesting how good the map design at Ubisoft is now.
It's Monty all the way up rafters and is starting to clear out this IT wall. Below the bandit is not going to check the Ash covering, and they have a Thatcher anyways, so that wall's getting opened up.
Yeah, I think they're just gonna leave this
Great
go. They did this
control so quickly.
before.
With Monty, they can be able to force their way inside a little bit here, especially if they can get this E-box. That's gonna be the next challenge, just clearing the smoke. You can clear him, and you can stop the crossfire. Get some con pressure. Just even open up con 1. They've got a little bit, but Mech has been slowed down by that mute jammer. You can't really funnel everyone through IT. But if you're able to get con, you can make it an IT con and kind of execute a nice cross in the door. Monty doesn't have to worry about getting shot back.
Still kind of choking through only 2 doors, and
so we got a Monty, right?
That is true. That is why the Monty would make a big difference here, though. I think they're going to rotate for more of a waterfall side now with the Monty. Clear it out.
Looks like it, and the Warden's close up, but no Nitro. And the shields. We have to Bandit's gonna come over. Also, no Nitro on the Bandit. Barbed wire again. Nothing to really clear that Monty out. They're pushing.
They have the smoke. That's a pick out of the thermite.
It's Ryder gonna get the first pick there, and they're gonna start to breach the CC wall, and that's gonna be great pressure to get the cuts into CC. Couple players here, just in a tough spot.
Nice C4 shot.
C4, yeah. And these CC players, they're just stuck.
Oh, nice little grip from the SMG-11. Doesn't quite get the second though. It's down as the Monty pushes in. Nothing you can do about that at that point.
There's that shield rework coming.
But the backstab
flank
comes in.
It's 2.
It's down. Almost.
Can't get
not
the
quite.
third.
Very close
Little
rounds.
too anxious to get that third kill, and almost brings it back. Georgia, I'm like keeping up that dominance they had in the last game against Liberty. And on Australia, carried it over to here.
Georgia playing that second game, that second matchup, and UMF playing that first. I think UMF might have had that couple hours to just kind of cool off a little bit. And now that they really just need to warm up again.
Oh, for sure, and I'm sure that the time is starting to affect. We're feeling it. It is late. These games have gone so long, which has been great content for us to show you guys. But I mean, it's now almost 1 in the morning.
Once it gets past 12, it's rough on anyone trying to play games.
Absolutely, and especially for UMF, who's just been sitting. I mean, I'm sure they've not just been sitting. I mean, they've probably been playing ranked for something, keeping themselves a little bit warm. But it's not been quite the same as Georgia's had an actual style game.
Yeah, didn't the one
just came off too?
Wasn't it UMF? Their one player got off of work at like 8:30.
Attackers must locate and defuse a bomb.
Or was that Georgia?
I don't know. I'm not sure about that one.
I don't know. It's been a long day for a lot of us. And
absolutely.
I think. I mean, UMF did struggle on Nighthaven before, so next map being Cafe would really turn it around for them as well. So they might just be playing into that a little more, especially if they lose this next round.
I mean, every game has gone to 3 maps so far, so why not this one too? Interesting choice to go back up to top floor. I mean, I guess it's a close round. But I didn't really see a good answer. I mean, there's a couple good gunfights that UMF took that kept it close.
The answer, I think, is what this bandit is doing here. Just giving up the IT wall. Oh, and missing the trick, though. I think that was the idea, though. That's really what you wanted to try to do, is not get picked off either from the breach.
Definitely was the idea, but unfortunately tricked the wrong
poor
one.
execution.
Picked the one wall that there was no ace charge on, so the ones that there were, but unfortunate for them, and now they're going to be pushing in. Monty all the way in.
And
that's
it's dropped, and that's diffuser dropped as well.
Gift to UMF from the UGA is, yeah, that's Case in sight. Behind the shield, behind cover, but the rest of the team is falling.
In a weird way, the strat has worked thus far. I shouldn't say anything yet, you know. Now, this is how a 2v3 becomes a 2v1. Exactly what UGA should be doing though, droning it out, making sure they know where everyone is, trying to get those 1-on-1 or 2-on-1 engagements. And that is not a great start to the
third player. Yeah, there's no time to go for Case. You have to go for the kills here, which means this Thermite, obviously he's gonna have to get a kill here kind of quickly if he wants to save this round. He's not gonna be able to buy himself extra time by planting.
No, not at all.
Go all the way towards lobby side. He knows that the smoke side is close. Well, he pre-fires, gets the kill there. In deep into sights. No one there. Just Stats pulled back is kind of close on chassis. Sees the ward and gets the kill, but behind Zat plays patiently on the chassis. Hold that crossfire.
Very good cross there for the trade, and UMF get on the board.
It's one of those kills that it's nothing exceptional, and it's not gonna make it a highlight reel, but it is a great play. Just sitting back there, playing patiently, having the discipline to know that even if your teammate dies, you have the trade, and just knowing to wait for that swing to guarantee that the round. Because I mean, if you wait a second there, and the Thermite turns to pre-fires you, I mean, you just lost two other teammates. So that right there's the difference between win and loss.
No, yeah, you definitely. I think you just definitely. I mean, yeah. I mean, the only attacker there that might just, 180 or 90 degree flick to your head might be Bolo or something, And even then, as a normal player, that's kind of the only option you would have is just like flick to the left and pray.
Yeah, definitely a tough shot to hit. Yeah. Great patience there.
So now on the side swap, looks like a basement side with an extensive room and a pulse on top floor. Very interesting. Probably gonna drop down after getting this reinforcement though. A lot of intel with 4 C4s. So
you see the pulse in the Valk, right?
And pulse in the Valk, and then Bandit and Mute with C4.
Yeah, they're here to play that vert, and I mean, let's talk about here. Look at all of this soft floor above site. Almost this entire floor on the map. Everything right until you get towards the kitchen side. Soft. Even then, you see the pulse extending into games. All this. Every room here is soft.
Seems like UGA only has one person on site.
It seems so.
So
it is a bit of a site push, but
they could get the read on that. They could just go for it.
They are getting the breaches, but it looks like they're going to be just for early pressure. Not sure. Is that they're going to be thinking about what they want to do with that. The rest of the team, they're very spread out. These are a lot of 1v1s waiting to happen here. It's always so scary if you're an attacking team here. A team this spread apart. One of these players goes down, and that's your backside pressure. Allows roamers to escape. Moves your crossfires. That said, if it works out, then you've got guns on every angle. There's nowhere for the roamers to go, but it just relies on winning your runs. And now it seems like gunfights aren't even going to happen as the roamers are dropping back to the mid floor.
Yeah, I think UGA are just playing this smart, just saying, hey, we don't have to take these gunfights. We can just shoot a couple drones. We can back off.
They want to engage those nitros. They want to play with their utility.
Also getting dropped along with Hype 2K and Mechacon.
That weakness you were talking about earlier, the light sight pressure.
Yeah, they're just walking in. And that's the thing I've noticed about Animus is like, the double nitro counters the walk-in.
Huge nitro. Bowling gets another one. We're just gonna have to get 2 more.
And he
Ready
can't.
for the drop.
Yeah, Animus is really easy to walk in and get picks. I just don't know why.
Well, there's not many angles that you can contest it from. There's a lot of angles that look into the pillar area, but not as many into Animus. And so you can really isolate cargo initially, and then wait for those closer angles to those doors. And when you're swinging those doors, you have to wide swing them as your defender. It's not a good angle you can kind of sit back and swing Animus from.
So I guess that's why I see a lot of teams go for a bandit trick on that single panel. Just trying to keep that closed.
Absolutely. Oh, here comes the Ella again.
Yeah, Ella Frost.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by
God,
attackers.
this is so
2
happy.
shields.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Let me go.
Want to know
another degree so I can play Ellen comp.
Just to never graduate.
Perpetual student, continuing to play R6.
That sounds miserable.
It's okay. I can play Ella in a quick match.
Yeah. If you open the game.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, that's fair.
5 seconds to go.
I set up one that's.
Attacker's objective is to defuse.
I'm trying to figure this out. It's. The castles are on a lot of the external windows and doors, so it's going to slow the entry down, but not stop it. The rest of the utility is kind of just bonkering kind of utility. I think the 2 shields they've brought, the Grismots from Ella, the Frostman's kind of slow, but not stop. Used to be a kind of bend but don't break strategy from Georgia.
Yeah, I think it's a lot of just like, hey, you have the utility to deal with this? We're gonna make you use your utility to deal with this. Oh, you don't have the utility to deal with this? Well, this is gonna take forever now. I think that's kind of the trade-off they're going for here. Onto that top floor control still. Just barely might get ahead of this angle, but gets the door open to get the pick onto the dock. What a nice little piece of coordination there. Just have one person open up the door and the other person spraying down the dock. Very nice.
I'd say that's gonna force Willen to back off, but he re-ups even through the drone. Brady gets a kill. Willen's actually gonna have to play aggressive here, try to get a kill or 2. Up this run, and he gets 1.
Gets 1.
And wisely decides to back away.
And this is still doable from the defense, still down 1 man.
They have a Nitro still in pocket.
And, you know, minute 20, attackers still have to go through basically all of the vert on the top floor, clear out the site, drone it out. Still a lot to do.
Yeah, time to do it though.
And only 3 drones left as well.
That's gonna hurt a lot more than the time.
Yeah.
Spread out kind of wide, but they're holding a lot of these deeper angles.
Just kind of
hovering over
waiting
sight.
now. Yeah.
One watching for garage drop, and there's 1, but doesn't get the kill.
Let's get the
he
tag.
taps away just in time.
Whoa.
It's gonna be a hype to finish that kill off. It's a great crossfire from these 2 right here. Also covering the back. And Hype just gonna bait and play his life here, but the vert catches him out.
I thought he was catching his teammate there. Oh, Wooland going down. Ross does pick up the kill there. Around, knows they're gonna come there. Gets 1.
Free fire. Oh, he stopped shooting. He runs out of bullets.
5 seconds left.
Oh no, bro. Oh man, the chair ate so many bullets. That is
hurts,
so
man.
sad.
That hurts. And don't look now, but UMF has won 3 rounds straight.
Yeah.
Remember when I was talking earlier that this is an attacker-sided map? I rest my case.
Well, I mean, UGA does have a chance to bring back a defense here.
That they do. And they're gonna do that on the basement sites. One that they were tried earlier, but
I mean, I would expect, you know, maybe a little more conservative, you know, you can still roam a little, but you really want to just like try and shoot drones, fall back, shoot drones, fall back.
yeah, pull that roam back a little bit and make sure you have a little bit more presence on sites. They can't just walk in as much as they did last time.
I mean, and like, you know, they could reinforce some hatches, is leaving them open, you know, stuff like that. And just...
And as you were saying,
play
there you
time.
go.
Yeah.
Holes on this side this time.
Yeah,
no mirror
that's
run.
what I do. I also really like to play mirror here, so...
Mirror's great in this site.
Yeah.
Out for EXO, put one in cargo, one for main breach. All three are great options.
Attackers are heading out.
Imagine if one day they just decided, hey, you know what we did with Maestro? We're gonna do that with Mira.
Yeah, and then Mira's an insta ban on everything. Take it up to 90+% again. Or ban rate. You would never see Mira played ever again.
Especially after the nerfs to come in the next couple seasons.
I'll watch out for this drone.
Ooh. A nice little pocket that drone is sat in. I would not feel very comfortable just playing these garage stairs here. And that is exactly why.
Yeah, there's Soto getting storage uncontested in the pin of that, but Bolin with the response across the map. BIT.
Getting that IQ early is also really good because it means a lot of those Valkyms are probably going to stay up. Alert and leisure mine. Mag dump and Wooline getting another pick. Almost gets another. Backs off.
Back
Probably has to
case,
play his
but
life.
I don't know if he's gonna be able to escape. Yeah, there's the cut.
Probably gets that kill for this old siege. That a slow ADS really working against him there.
Oh yeah, I really feel that.
It does do some damage. But I mean, they still have a lot of outcamps up. It's a minute 15, no vert done, and 2 C4s in pocket.
Oh yeah,
it's still very winnable for UGA.
This is great positioning for UGA. You know, if it has the 6 breach charges, they can end the buck. They can start working this. They have to go quick. Have a ping on a guy, and it looks like they're gonna be prioritizing. Get that kill. Try to get him. And that they do. Screw using the shotgun. Just use your main AR and just shoot him through the floor. You don't need to see him. Got the ping. That's all you need. Other thing to watch for it. UMF does not have case. There we go. Now they do. That one up to grab it.
Oh,
there's the
the
nitros
C4.
coming out. This is
But
hatching.
still-
Animus hash drop. Maybe one coming down cargo. And looks like that's exactly what it's going to be. Is Sato playing cargo stairs. And left click dropping into Animus. And it's exactly what I was talking about earlier. Is it's really hard to contest Animus directly from sight.
Yeah, especially if you
Across
have the
and
cargo
gets,
control.
he gets to pillar. He's got the plant spot, and there's no more nitros in pocket. They're gonna have to push out to contest this. Plant goes down. They get the kill, but there's the coverage from Sato. No, 1v1.
Might
He
be
knows
on,
his
yeah.
position. Or at least
And now he
approximately.
knows.
This is a tough angle to fight, and Sato's
Yeah.
gonna win it and win the map. UMF 4 straight after going down 0-2 to win map 1. You think they processed
What a
that
start.
after losing Night Haven to Cincinnati?
I don't know. I think this just isn't their map as much as they might be confident in it. But I mean, map 2 being cafe, I would by no means have you know, being distressed if I'm UMF. They looked so good on Cafe earlier. So now we don't know how UGA is.
Great positioning now for UMF. Up a map. And they're going to a map that they did well on earlier.
I mean, from what I remember, from all of the years ago, UGA used to play Cafe, but it was a long time ago.
I don't know. I don't even know what to expect anymore with these games. They've been so back and forth, and I mean, Sky was an attacker-sided map today. What do you? How do you make a prediction when that's what's happening?
True.
A lot of chaos. I mean, it looked like UGA was going to go off to a great lead, and then just fell apart. UMF tightened up their attack and 4 rounds straight.
Yeah, I mean, and it's not like the rounds that they were losing were that like bad of a loss necessarily. Like a lot of them came down to 1v1s. So they have the opportunity to like, you know, bring it back here because it seems like they're pretty even across the board in terms of, you know, individual skill. So kind of just will come down to team play, map knowledge, and how well they can win these rounds, I guess.
And that's going to be especially true on Cafe, where there's so many ways that you can play with your team. Lots of positions you just kind of hold. Think of that like pixel shield or those deep angles across the top floor. You know, you have one person holding those, but they're not the big impact player there. They're holding fire for someone else to get those kills. And yeah, you might be able to win some ones on there, but you might also not be able to. If you're able to play with your team in those situations, you're pulling attention, it's going to enable your team to win, and that's what you want to do.
Yeah. We'll have to see. I believe everyone is taking a quick test break.
And bad news for George, it seems that they're going to need to make a sub.
Yeah, that's what it seems like. At least for the other UGA team. Bless you. just waiting on order to make a sub, I believe. There they are. Perplexed. Cool. I don't even know if we could have shortened anything else to make best of threes not end up this late. Except for maybe do casual best of threes.
Is this our BO1s? BO1s can be pretty chaotic.
Yeah. I remember the last tournament I played in for Collegiate Esports Network. We did ranked roles. I think we also started at like 10 a.m. though.
Yeah, I played in that one as well.
Yeah, we beat you guys.
Yeah, it was me and the there was me, Chalk, and the produce tech. If I remember. I don't remember. All right.
It's like
here we go.
Everyone's ready. Let's do this.
Into map 2. I think we'll see another Ying ban.
I'm gonna bet it's gonna be Ying Azami in the UGA. I don't think there's any unless like no, I just don't see it, you know.
Monty ban. I guess that's fair. I don't know how strong Monty necessarily is on Cafe, but it's the second time he's been banned today on Cafe, right?
Yeah. I mean, I get it's Monty's good because he can drop the hatch and not get like one pumped in the face, the shotgun. But I mean, I guess it helps with the roam clear as well. So there's that, but I don't know. It's a very specific style of Monty that you have to play in Cafe, and I guess UMF just doesn't want to play against it.
Fair enough. Getting into it, going to top floor defense. Bringing out that Mira. So, everything that we talked about, we've been missing, has been making an appearance on Cafe today.
Yeah.
Attackers need to locate and
Interestingly, no shield for Pixel.
I think when you're running the Mira, you don't necessarily need it though.
I think that's fair.
No, I mean, having the shield in addition to the Mira is usually pretty good.
Maybe some headies in bathroom.
Alright, headies across the whole wall. Just open it all up.
And why not? I should play a mirror window in bathroom and then the other one I bet. Oh, no, actually. Mirror window's gone. By C3. C3 bathroom, no mirror windows.
See, I usually don't put the one in the bathroom, I think. But you play a shield and Pixel. I think that's the setup.
Usually the two that you see here are the ones that you pick one or the other and then you put the other one.
Yeah.
This is the angle right here. That can test almost all of, you know.
I wonder if that was like a miscommunication or what? Or if they just want to have that wall open.
I don't know.
I mean, we did see I forget which team did it. Cafe. The first series they played with the one wall open anyway, but they did reinforce the other, so I don't really know. I think it was UMF.
No, there's Hatch.
Oops,
Yeah,
perplexed.
the sub. First pick on the garage run out. Rattl's gonna start getting open. And Hype in a great position here to catch on the drop, but it's not a great place to escape to. Hatch being reinforced.
Yeah, I mean it's a rough position if you're get all your exits cross, but they're also really hard to remove. Third time's the charm.
Oh, you're not
And
ADS.
another.
Can be tough hit.
I mean, one way to make him, not shotgun you in the face would be to make him run out of ammo.
He's only got 3 rounds in that shotgun right now.
Yeah, and
that
now the
just
gridlock
be a waste
goes.
position. Good try.
Let's
We're
do some
not gonna
damage.
get it out of him on the shotgun reload. Gridlock not there to capitalize.
Alrighty, getting a pick though. The Hype TK brings it back to a 4v4. Ooh, H-Char's getting burned out. Doesn't have any left to do with this Mira.
Asshole crosses the pixel and crosses back.
Ooh, but gets
Somehow
slammed.
survives.
I guess this is why you just play with it open and just quick peek. I mean, this works.
Yeah, UMF's running out of time and running into utility here to get this attack and looking towards trash roll, but they've got so many players to clear out.
10 seconds remain. Attackers have dropped the bomb diffuser.
And
yeah, there's a clean sweep there. Just finish that
clean
off.
up at that point.
Oh, we saw this as the starts of Nighthaven as Georgia went up 2 rounds on Nighthaven. Or UMF won 4 straight to win the map, and EJ here wins the first round again.
Yeah. This could be a bit of an upset. Maybe UGA just takes UMF's map pick.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs.
Tough to say though. It's just the first round.
Going to kitchen, they're gonna play the bakery extension. They have the shield, but no catch for the shield.
This is a very interesting lineup from UGA. I
don't think I see a Frost played much on basements. And
Yeah,
no
I mean,
catch
there
for
are-
the extension is strange.
There are some good windows, you can put Frostments in and at the very least get some damage.
Sure, and Code especially, that is a great.
Yeah, Code's a great one. Small Bake can be a great one because you can contest that one. And the VIP double is also really nice. You can also contest it straight up, but like
The shield's not actually gonna go into bakery. I'm gonna play it over by VIP side. Just gonna play a VIP extension and some amount of a bakery extension. Not much utility. Keep Mecha alive here, relying mostly on the gun skill.
yeah, I've been seeing a lot less and less of teams kind of taking and pushing bakery. So kind of makes sense. In organized play, like pushing down white is just a little, it's just better a lot of the time. Mechacom taking some damage. Let's retreat down
It's
the
back out of
stairs.
bakery.
Yep.
As we've seen before, not really any roam presence here. You got one on the white stairs.
I think Perplex
There's
is
one
running
There
around.
he is. Yeah, top floor. One roamer. He's getting pushed back in the drones. He's all the way back down.
Might come back up though.
And for the time being, though, UMF has 2 floors. Looks like Perplex might. He's thinking about it. Pick him up, Red. Drones continue to come out. Plenty of time, though. Flex gets caught on the flank. Left click.
And gives up the phone for Dokubi.
Wrong place,
Not a lot
wrong
of
time.
extra cannons. But this is a pretty good clear and you know, good use of UMF's time.
I'm reloading.
Good vert work so far. I'm trying to Hibana trick the hash, but you're just placed a little too far off. Yeah, these aren't gonna get it.
Yeah, Hibana tricking like this is. Oh, it gets the key claw though.
It's the claw.
So-
And that's one way to do it. The other one, not currently in pocket, so that hatch is gonna get opened. He's starting to come down towards Freezer, but he's seen this before. Gotta clear out this VIP shield and push in. And the DMR to make an opening into Freezer. 10 seconds of running out of time. Nitro comes out, gets shot though. Pushes with the pistol, not gonna win the close range fight. A plant is going down. They pushed in.
Oh,
great coverage. But
what a headshot. Oh.
There's Ram. Ram is above. If we push this.
Oh.
It.
I completely forgot Ram was still alive. I thought they just won the round.
Yeah, it took me a second to process that too. I'm still thinking about like what just happened there. As we were looking at VIP, where is the Hibana? Drop Freezer Hatch, bypass the VIP shield, I guess, and then walk in somewhere, start planting. None of the side players are close enough to contest it.
Yeah, that Frost is just barely able, just barely doesn't get there in time. I mean, there's a pretty simple, you know, things to fix there. And I think that UGA take this site pretty handily. I mean, Perplex just doesn't get caught out, and then you know, don't have both Cade Claws destroyed by Hibana pellets.
And adjustments are being made too, bringing the echo.
Yeah.
Making sure that if UMF does get into sight, start the plant. No, they can contest it without having to swing out into coverage fire.
Also bringing the Ella over the Salt.
10 seconds to insertion.
Don't know why.
That's just the new one on here. We haven't seen his play much yet. Wondering how much of that's a comfort pick, maybe? Gun you're looking for?
Yeah, probably. I mean, it also has observation blocker equipped, so that might be part of it. Not quite sure. These are two walls that I think are really beneficial to reinforce, as well as the garage walls that's kind of set up. Makes it so much harder to just push bottom lane.
Absolutely. Makes it funnel through that garage door into the angle the shield can cover. Initial pressure onto VIP, but rotating up now. Aid TCSG on the top floor.
The roaming Cade. Oh, nice
The Nitro
C4.
kill.
What a lob.
Oh man, that hurts.
Wait, so I think Perplex is playing Ella as a with the observation blockers as like a budget vigil.
I think so, and I think the double shield is not really needed.
Yeah, no, I agree, but I think I've never seen the observation blockers used this way. I think it's it's honestly kind of enlightening.
Yeah, it's great. I mean, if you're trying to drone out this top floor, eventually shoot the locker, but you can't see the flank. You can't see the stairs to drop. You don't know when they're dropping back.
Yeah, exactly.
Like that. Great usage.
And you don't know if someone's around or not, like a vigil. Oh, so it does get taken down though. I think that's
man,
fair.
coming back out, and we're in a similar situation we were before. About a minute left on the clock, and we're starting to get works.
The
question is, what adjustment is UMF going to make so that they aren't flooding sites at the last second again?
I'm not even sure what all you can do, I guess, aside from flushing out the VIP player a little quicker. Which they didn't even do effectively last time.
VIP player is up on white stairs right now. And everyone else is offside. There is literally not a single defender on site. It's a 4v4 with 30 seconds left, and no one's on site. Perplex is there to cover it, and well, I can see some of it, but not everything. They can drop the hatch, and there's no one to contest it. That's exactly what's gonna happen. Here comes Case. But oh no.
10 seconds remaining.
Where's the echo?
I swear.
There it is.
5 seconds to go.
And now
Oh,
there's
you
not
can't
enough
sit
time. Can't just do that. Nice. Love to see an echo
played
win.
for the echo.
That was a very nice spot for the echo drone as well.
It really was. I'd never think to check up with that. You could never really see much in there anyways.
It was very niche for that exact plant, I think.
It seems like the plan was actually to let them start getting the plant down and just protect the echo rather than protect the site. Banking on the fact that they'd come through freezer like they did last time, running the same general attack.
I mean, it makes sense considering last time, plant was going down after the timer had run out.
Yeah.
So as long as they had wasted at least the same amount of time, then
just that.
Yeah.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
See UMF go to the bottom floor first.
Awesome.
I wonder if they'll do the exact same thing. Oh, but look at the left side of my screen. I'm seeing a blitz. This might be more of a hard let's just take bakery. Or let's use blitz as a replacement for mod team to clear the map. Now with the Jackal, I'm more inclined to think that. But you never know.
I'm not overly familiar with Georgia, but I do know one thing, is that Juan Swan on their A team is a fanatic, really good blitz player. So I can only imagine that some of that has trickled down the team.
Maybe.
I think it's gonna be used more for a top-down clear though.
Whoa. Wait. No way. Hang on. Let me just look at this real quick. We have
Round 3 coming in.
Couple donations.
Do we?
Yeah, so Wallace donated $45 for a good cause, thank you. And then Slentium donates $100.
Ow.
Stepbird James setting a record for the top donor, donating $500. Thank you guys very much. Very nice. I believe that'll trigger a giveaway as well. Very generous, everyone. Help out the American Red Cross.
Is what this all is for, and having donated that much, that gets us to a $1,000 goal. Which means we'll be giving away a HyperX microphone.
Sir.
Thank you all so much.
Thank you. Then I had the stream up and I just saw someone in chat say donos. Now we seem to have inverted the situation in the last couple rounds.
Yeah, I think one of the big differences though is that we're just here a little bit faster, 30 seconds faster. Gives them time to play this road a little bit longer, and prep to executes.
It's also a 5v5, so
it is also 5v5.
Little different circumstances. I'm not sure where they want to go.
No one in the actual site, not a single player. I know you don't need to be in the site to protect the site, but it's just wild to me that there's not a single player in the actual site.
Oh, it's these cheeky angles again.
Oh man. And I found my desk there. That's brutal. That hurts.
And the drop.
That's drop. Yeah, that's the blitz down too. Huge pickup. Z-Man trying to provide coverage.
Oh, and he gets
able to get the drop. He's got the case. Echo is still alive.
No, you saw him. No.
It doesn't matter. Z-Man gets the kill.
Oh no.
Nothing
that is
Georgia can do.
I think that's just some that is some sleepy brain right there. He saw the lesion run across the screen. just said, nah, we're not gonna worry about that. Unfortunate. Brings it to a 2-2. So now UMF have to go upstairs. One of the upstairs sites. Arguably can be more difficult for us. Yeah.
Of course, another
crash. We love Ubisoft. I kind of hope for UGA to kind of get, and this happens a lot in Cafe specifically, I've noticed, where teams will get in, get some map control, get a little bit, get their halfway point, and then you can't really get that last push, So hopefully UGA gets, makes the changes they need to do to get that last push, to just kind of walk in and kind of get the picks they need and get the plant down.
In my opinion, is the toughest part of any attacking rounds. I've been coaching some other IGLs and some other teams that have, and I keep saying that is your duty as an IGL does not stop once the action phase starts. In fact, you're more needed mid rounds, and there's mid rounds adjustments. That minute 30 left, minute left on the clock. Where are we pushing, and where is the case going to go, and how are we getting there? Is so critical, and you're seeing these rounds coming down to, can teams pull that execute off or not? A lot of these times, it's roamers burn a ton of time, especially on this map.
Yeah.
And you get to execute, and it's send it, and you get the plant down or we don't, and that's why the Echo was able to work that last round. So.
Yeah, looks like we're good to go. So. Definitely an interesting show on the lineup. Plenty of time to change.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Now, I have seen the Amaro used as just like I'm gonna run up to the side of the building, get to the top of the building very quickly, and
well, the soul is feast though.
Oh man,
He's the fourth missed the close one.
He was just barely out of sight.
I think it's just out of range.
That is not what you want to see.
No, it's not meant to be Joan either.
Yeah, that's lucky.
10 seconds left before insertion.
You gotta think they did that intentionally. Hey, get off that drone. It's here next to the solo. She doesn't know.
Yeah.
Reinforcing wall.
This is. Oh, with the Nova though, I don't think this is just gonna be a peak for the skylight.
Supernova is really good.
It is.
I think it might even be better than the Mossberg.
Maybe just going.
I don't know.
I'm not really sure what the plan is here.
Maybe up to laundry hatch. Actually. Yeah, joining up the stairs. You see that?
Yeah.
Going through there, they spot at the Fenrir mine. Definitely trying to get the armor up there. Probably a cocktail side plan, given where the so is the case.
No capital though, which honestly can be really, really good for these cocktail side takes.
100%. Seal off that double door and get the plant down.
You can just seal off the double door, seal off a couple other swings, fire deep, smoke deep. You have utility for later. Very flexible.
Unless here's how do you actually get to lunch? I could put the armor there. It's important not tunnel vision too much, though you actually do have to get some sort of off control, and they have the first floor, but it seems like now they're gonna start rotating around. No one's in train. Shots to the wall don't quite connect.
The hunt is near.
Oh, it's the Solace and train. I could trade it out here for the buck. They get shut down. And there's the Fenrir getting shut down as well. Alright, 4v3 with a minute on the clock. Scratch that.
Here we go.
4v2. This is looking like you know, you can just go for it, but probably want to rush it here. Mr. Pal, because the player.
Two diffusers in place too.
True.
Shooting with the AC window, distracting the Y. Even the case to armor, it looks like.
Very interesting.
Util dump. 20 seconds left on the clock. He's coming in here in a second.
Flash.
10 seconds to go.
Comes the Amru.
Up. And
Located by attackers. 5 seconds left.
Window coverage.
And there's the cross.
Yep, great coverage.
Activating the diffuser.
There's an excellent plant there.
Tough fight here.
Let's get the one, but it's just gonna be a. What's it called?
I doesn't know about the bathroom player now. Yep.
Yeah. Just padding the stats a little, but doesn't get it.
Much closer than last map. Getting back and forth so far, but now Georgia on match points.
If Georgia wins, we go to Chalet.
Believe Chalet, yes.
Oh man. I mean, I'd love to see him have 3. Don't get me wrong. But as they say, nothing good ever happens after 2 a.m.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Getting there.
Oh, not the drones again.
Not again. No. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? At least it was just one. The other ones are just chilling outside.
Not gonna get that until that phase ends.
I would almost want to try and spawn peek. Just based on the fact, that you know. I'd run out the drones.
I mean, yeah, there's 3 drones out there. You know there's 3 out there. I'd impact that front door at the last second. Go grab the drones and then run back.
I'd be punching all the windows over there. You know, just trying to like waste time getting into the building. I think there's a spawn peek, maybe even spawn peek, because you know all of them are going to be spawning over there.
Absolutely. Okay. Georgia's cooking up something. Not just the Amaru, but a blitz this time as well.
Bomb located by attackers.
The site's upstairs again.
It is upstairs this time. Amaru not on
Don't
the shot.
tell me they're gonna go for a highlight. Oh, that's the Doke we take down the.
I think they're gonna go for a skylight drop.
Oh no.
Here it comes. Usually you see this with the Ying and or a Capitao, but
Ying is banned.
One on a blitz. That's the same thing, right? Oh my.
Oh, looking the
smokes.
wrong
Oh.
way. Gets traded though.
Second drop, and plant starts going down. No, gets off the plant.
I think they realize that they can't plant on the. They're a nice little free. I think they are aware of the Solus below. Ooh,
That's a long shot. Not gonna win that against an ACOG. That's just in the Solus. And oh, the bait! The bait to burn the impact.
And they have the time.
A really smart player, especially this late at night.
That is a classic bait.
Attackers recovered the bomb diffuser.
Can Zat pull this off?
Attackers are activating the diffuser.
Can't win the shots over on the arm runes. Got 1v1s he can take. Looks away though last second, and Mecca wins the map for Georgia, and we are going for a third time tonight to map 3.
Sorry, whoever has the slots after this for bumping into that. You're well into these time slots.
Yeah.
That is the way Siege goes.
These games are running, I mean, 3 maps, OT maps every single time.
Was it the same score? We are gonna win coin.
Yeah, like once again.
Yeah, 4-2,
4-2, 4-2. Oof.
So is UGA played Liberty on Chalet and won pretty convincingly, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So we'll have to see if UMF can come back and take this map by the reins. Give us a good match here.
We're getting
for all the marbles.
Right into it. Last map of the night. Our 9th map. And these BO3s. These have been close games. Will Georgia prove why they were the higher seed? Or will UMF pull off the Cinderella story and not just upset the number 1 seed, but the number 2 seed as well? They need to do it on Chalet, which, as you said, Georgia was a 4-0 win for Liberty.
I mean, UMF have to have some, something prepared for Chalet. That's just silly. Why would you ban the Azami when you know Georgia would ban it for you? And the Solus makes sense. A lot of drones getting caught by the Solus.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, UMF have to have something prepared. Like, they have to have some shots at least, and have practice. But
Georgia, coming from Bar, I believe the same did last time. We saw them on Chalet.
Attackers need to locate and defeat
not training
any
up this
bombs
trap
they
book
can.
at all. No need to, you know, if it worked the first time.
Fairly standard loadout. Got your shield. Double catch. Fenrir and Barb. Catch the stairs and help protect his players on the top floor. First, the Mira. Almost mandatory at the site. Not quite.
It does look like UMF are gonna go for a basement up push. Nav.
I love that. I think that gets underutilized a ton.
It is a classic push.
Classic one, people don't tend to know about it that much.
I do like that mirror in box as well.
Yeah, that's an interesting one. Usually see it pointed the other way towards library, but if you can play in box here, why not? It is going to be as you called. Oh.
Might just be some
Not exactly
scouting.
not exactly a line, but
it's a dash line.
Rest of the team though working over from. Yeah, here you go. They're working together for this.
Okay.
I assume that might have been the plan, but
I think yeah, it seems like there's just a call of like, oh no, we're gonna do something else now. Maybe they found something to exploit here.
No, they found a player in
dining.
yeah.
They want to get this
Diego,
player.
right? Yeah.
Yep.
Perplexed. Juicy solo player. You can find a solo player, solo roamer on attack. Gotta find him and try to get that kill. Ideally, do it without losing a player. So bring your team over there, put 5 guns on him, make sure he goes down. What a slippery. There, he gets just out. In the trophy, he's not going to escape entirely. He's cut from Soul. But a lot of those crossfires are now taken away. UMF is faced with the decision if do you want to keep chasing him or not. And you have not cleared any of this site utility out so far, and there's only a minute left in the round. They're going to start working more directly here for library. Leave the Jaeger. Now. Blaming off that suicide corner, but no one's playing there. So drone is a little bit lacky, even though they have 8 up right now.
Yeah,
They're trying to work on this shield, but
what's going on?
Running through the catch. The nade. No nades, and Hype is gonna get the first pick of the round. Ditto.
Oh, he misses the Fenrir, just standing out in the open. Not a good look for UMF right now. Need a crazy good play, don't have it yet.
Alright, gonna try to force this plant. The frost mat.
The frost
deny that.
Team kill
from Oso, but it's not gonna matter.
Operators, you are out of time.
Yeah, the C4 trying to stop the plan, didn't realize that he's downed.
I mean,
I guess it's the frost change. You could have picked yourself back up. It's fair enough.
And you see 4 in case the second person's behind.
Yeah, I'll trade a teammate to make sure the plant doesn't go down. In that situation.
Exactly.
Knowing me, I just probably trade the teammate for it. Nice.
Love baiting your
Oops.
teammates.
How'd that C4 get there? I don't know. Flipped.
Attackers need to locate and
So you're going down to the basement again.
No
Probably gonna
Only
hold,
one electric.
probably gonna hold the Vert again, but we'll see if UMF plays into it or not.
I really think this site can be good, but I think you need Cade, which they brought. 2 Brow. Really helps a lot. And then if you bring a Mute or a Bandit up, it's gonna be... It helps a ton. And it makes it much more viable. Though, Archer won this site last time without any of that, just the Cade. No, why can't they do it again?
I mean, Liberty did just walk in like lemmings to the crossfire. So we'll see if UMF play that same game or not. I don't know that they will. Hard to say though.
Starting over by office side.
Looks like they might actually just be clearing the whole map, which probably will work out if they do it correctly.
A bomb has been located.
It's somewhat. They're doing some top floor clear, but a lot of it's coming through car garage. Ghosts are already in there, but there's that vert again. So dangerous, so lethal, that vert. Almost impossible to contest. Ghoster wants to do that though.
I mean, if you can get it, might be free. Ooh. Oh, through the drone hole. Oh no.
And the
this
vert
is
above.
Oh no, it gets a trade back. But
Roland comes in to save his teammate. But in the basement, that verts. Can't contest directly. So strong. Now what can UMF do at this point?
I mean, they can clear out the vert.
Control and shoot to the wall and get the kill here.
Yeah, that's almost a juicy
Come
wall.
on, left click. Left click. Do what your name says. It's a little high. The kill. They do have a 3v2 on site if they're able to get to it.
Which would be very good.
And they can't wait though. They're giving time. Bleach on the top. We've seen on the top of the screen there, and that blue outline coming across. There's the problem. There's you slow down enough, give the roamers time to readjust, and that they did. The rest of the UMF stuck in trench. Coil can's gone off. They can't push it back. And that should be the round right there. Trench through. Well, okay, he's in.
15 seconds left. Attackers drop the diffuser.
Be all on him and the extra crossfire.
Yeah, that's a rough round to win there at that point.
Yeah.
I mean, I would have, if I saw that setup, you know, I might have called for like, screw it. Let's go for, you know, small garage.
I never want to contest that Red Hall vert directly.
Yeah,
it just
exactly.
does not work out. I just, if you're a crazy gunner, sure. But I mean, you can contest that. You put someone in the West Bay window, you put someone on the trophy window, and then they can't play in there. So just do that and force them out of there. And just you can, if you want to push the car garage that value, just hold someone on the West Bay window so they can't re-up that vert.
Yeah, they just didn't really have the rotation there to properly deal with it. Yeah, you just gotta take that, put it in the freebie pile, and move on.
Project continuing the rotation. Kitchen as the tertiary sites. Same setup we saw before, or at least similar operators, not entirely identical. Perplex and Bruce subbing in this last game, bringing up smoke. I don't think a Vigil was in the last lineup as well, but that might show the Frost and the Lucy are all familiar.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I don't quite remember. I think they did run Vigil a couple times.
5 seconds to go.
Someone ran a vigil at some point.
Attackers objective is
Yeah.
to locate a bomb and
On one of these maps at some point.
Yeah. A little bit of scouting, a little bit of droning, and Ryder gets the first pick onto Woolan. Pick out the Mez on a rotate. The player right there.
Buck's gonna be forced to pull back a little bit here.
Not a lot of other options there. I mean, they gotta go for a really bad ego swing, and looks like a
Actually,
trade.
let's switch the trade.
Quite sure where, but
It's coming up the fire stairs.
I mean, at this, if you're up a man, you take those trades. You know.
Get a canine? This?
Yeah, jumped in K9, I think.
Yeah, there's the Ash. On the hop and hit that shot.
That's a pretty impressive shot too.
Falling animation? Yeah.
Yeah.
Top floor wall getting open. Pressure, but most of Georgia has dropped back here and Perplex the last one to do so. Sight now. Playing the main count. Well, okay, one rotating back up. Perplex decides to go back up top, maybe try to play some vert for this execute, which should be starting to come in sometime soon. Here they're starting to get these walls. Gonna take a second, jump forward. They know what's going on a little bit before they. Oh, what a cheeky Maestro cam. If that had been spotted out, that would have contested. I mean, that would have shot off any of the free charges off the wall. I guess that. I was asking before, why no wall denial? And I guess there's my answer.
Yeah, I mean, between the Maestro cam and then you also have, you know, Maestro's 2 impacts. If Melissa can rotate in. This wall just got open because the Maestro fell. Rotate? Oh, I don't know where he went. Oh, he fell.
He
was
is.
rotating up main.
On the.
No, he's rotating down main.
15 seconds to go.
I'm gonna say on the lurk, but play for plant denial.
10 seconds to go.
MF's winning in kills, but can they stop the Maestro cam?
Attackers have dropped the bomb diffuser.
Ace is down. And oh no, where's Buck?
Oh no.
Players, you have run out of time.
That is rough. Not enough
that's so
utility to deal with the
unfortunate.
cams. I mean, Doki had an EMP, but
I mean, once you get into that rushing in the last few seconds like that, you don't got time to look up, look around, and find the Maestro cams.
I
Tank
mean,
goes down.
in order
Oh
to
no,
get
he's
both-
down. Pick it back up and go.
in order to get both, you'd have to. I think you'd have to place it perfectly between them, and I don't even know if it would have gotten both. So
That's tough.
that is
That
super
moves
tough.
Georgia onto mash and series points.
Locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
This round's for the win, for the trophy.
UMF not out of it though. Go to win in a row here. Bring us to OT yet again.
Reloading! Attackers have discovered the location of a bomb. One, yours! 10 seconds left. Get a good look at this. 5 seconds left.
Quite the utility setup for
Attackers objective
what,
is to
basement?
defuse a bomb.
they're definitely holding this. Bro.
Yeah, heavy room
hard.
extension. Assuming that walls are gonna get opened anyways, so play your own upstairs. This mirror I've been seeing a bit recently. Really nice.
Yeah, I think if you're playing kitchen, that mirror is very good. And I think mirror in general is really good if you're gonna be roaming.
And here it can test the verts over sites. So you have to clear out the mirror. If you clear, you're forced to clear out dining before that site. And if you want to do that, you can just, and there's the hatch. It's open. Go back to site. Well, car garage entry going well. There's no vert over that to contest. That's gonna go straight to site. They're just gonna bypass it all.
They're vert in the hall, but they do have the vert in site.
And get elbow wall open. And thermite. Out of charges. Did you already get the manual and I just missed it? See. Yeah. All the walls opened up already. Project can pick and choose where they want to make their entry from.
Yeah, it's very efficient from UG.
It's gonna be a wide side execute. Maybe perplexed on the knock. Knock we don't see as much anymore. Sneaking down blue stairs. Providing gets the first kill. It's a way knock position. Caught out. Macedo. All of that utility expended early on by Georgia, getting those walls open. Or again, if you're losing your gunfights. Trade comes out, but another player up in the kitchen. Now it's left to hype in a 1v4.
And, I think he thinks better of it, and maybe is just gonna take the time, or is just gonna rotate around, try and get this gun one-on-one.
Unless he's gonna take the 1v1 where he knows it's a 1v1, but no, there's over towards Soul Stairs. I'll hop in and there's a shot. UMF takes their first round of the map. Not out of it yet at all.
Just 2 more rounds to put it to OT. And I think if they're doing what I think they're doing, they're working their way up the map, so I would expect to see maybe like bar or kitchen here. Yep,
There it
there's
is.
bar.
Interesting seeing a basement as your first. Strong as I think that site is, I don't think it's that strong.
I mean, I think UMF's setup is like for that site was really, really strong. Like they clearly have practiced it.
Oh yeah.
So
it reminds me a little bit of the SSG clubhouse roam. Not in quite the same way, but heavy extension on the roam, and then immediate ability to drop back if there's a direct side push. And that's exactly what happened. It was a direct push that was countered pretty heavily.
yeah, I mean that's like the meta theory for Siege gameplay, right? Is like you want to occupy as much of the map as possible. If you can get a free pick, great. But at least it was. If you can get a pick, great. Shoot drones, try and fall back. More modern teams, a lot of the time, are like, we're gonna take up the entire map,
Doorway secure.
shoot some drones, and play more aggressively and try to get the picks. So
Attackers are heading out to defuse a bomb.
the SSG room kind of like led the way for that idea of just like, hey, we should just be like shooting drones and falling back.
Yeah. Until
also led to Mozzie getting nerfed. So
no, we don't like that.
give him his shorty. I miss it.
At this point, you should get it back.
Honestly, yeah. Oh.
Early first
Not
pick. Through
great
what?
first pick.
There's just someone in basement.
Yeah, it's a pretty common roam to have someone downstairs.
Oh, here
especially
comes
when you
that
have
Mav. There's
Ooh.
nothing you can do there.
I have
Well
seen a
played.
counterplay to that where you actually just throw a shield up in the middle of stun.
Yeah, okay, you could do that. Oh, this round not going as well for UMF. Into a 2v5 in just the first minute.
Oh, and that's the first start to getting this round back. That's
that doing work down
working
below.
on it.
Couple kills. Sato looking to get one of his own. Not gonna create secure before the player drops off K9.
Legion is in a little bit of an awkward spot here, but
making the best of it.
Rapid over towards game sides. Playing the library cut. No contest to come for the hatch is going to be all on Zat to contest his plants. Nothing Sato can do from his position.
Surely.
Again, is that spotted out? Oh, they got an extra drone on him there too. Sato's still unable to help. Still above. Flashbangs, well thrown a flash. Finds that. But on the entry, flash doesn't last long enough.
Attackers recovered the diffuser.
Case goes down, but gets picked back up immediately. Sato doing a hopster sling. Well,
Attackers are activating the diffuser.
I win this fight.
A little far on the impact.
A little far. Not
quite enough. Georgia
That's
takes
Georgia.
it home.
Finals. Ooh. UMF can't quite pull it out. Cinderella story ends. Georgia takes the win.
What a day of siege.
Way more competitive than I thought it was. I don't think it was gonna be like not competitive, but these were some very back and forth. Just
true.
I mean, all three of our games go into 3 maps. How often
Yeah.
do you see games going to 3 maps in comp? I mean, it happens, but it's not a common occurrence.
I had it happen quite a bit actually.
Okay, well, yeah, I mean, it happens. It's not like it's rare, but
Yeah. So
usually you get more 2-0s than you do get 2-1s.
Sure. Ooh.
I believe we're gonna be
Are we
an interview with one of Georgia players.
Sure.
I'm gonna confirm from production, making sure we're still
It's not on the
things if there's a schedule to keep. I don't know. That's fair.
All right.
All right.
You okay?
We got it. Ubu Dragon.
Hello.
Oh, hello. How's it going, guys?
Good. How you doing?
Hello.
Good, thank you. Thank you.
Congrats on your win.
Hey, man, it means a lot to us. It's been a long couple hours.
Yeah, it definitely has. I was saying in the last interview, like such confidence on winning, and man, all these games, just 3 maps every single time.
I know.
The mental endurance to keep up with that.
Yeah, it always. I think honestly, our thing is our opponents sometimes get the better of us that first map because we don't read them well, but we kind of learn their play style and understand like what their tendencies are, and then this second and third maps we can kind of pin it down, so they don't get the better of us.
And Chalet, clearly your guys' kind of map. Was it 8-1 on the day on it?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, we went 4-0, 4-1 on this team.
Great map to have as your OT map for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I mean, I think we just work really well on that map because we got a lot of strats from our CR6 games, but also we just play it over and over and over again. So it makes sense.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Notice this on Cafe. Not just the armor being run, but some of the blitz too. I was wondering how much of that is Juan trickling down into you guys' strat book.
That's about 190. I would say 95% Juan. He definitely influences that a lot. It's funny because he makes every team so much better, and he leaves behind all his strats. So I'm glad you guys picked up on that. I'm glad you guys picked up on that because he's a notorious blitz player.
Great to see the help and coming between the teams. It's always interesting to see how much strat sharing and ideas, the concepts that come between teams. You usually see like most teams at a school will have preferences on a map, and to just say a similar trend amongst all the teams, or sometimes to see different ways of playing sites, and it's school specific kind of thing. Really cool to see that for you guys.
Absolutely.
I think we're all
very
pretty
tired.
limited, so
I know.
we won't hold you on it for too long, but congratulations on your win.
Thank you, man.
Rainbow
Thank
Six
you very much.
champions at Spread the Love. Who of you still in chat? Donations all go towards charity. It's too late. I'm Red Cross. There we go. It is late, man.
Yeah.
You guys raised a lot of money though. It's really impressive.
Yeah.
Gosh,
apparently.
Definitely more than I thought it would be.
I don't know what the rest of the schedule is, but you got more stuff coming on this weekend, right?
I believe so. Yeah.
I'll
There
be
you
back
go.
for our league game tomorrow. Just
Run in
one.
chat. Valorant League. Want to spend more money? Have more chance to win more prizes and such?
Yes,
Come back tomorrow.
sir.
Oh, thank you guys for having me.
Sure, thank
Thank
you
you.
for coming out.
Absolutely. Have a good night.
You too.
There you go.
I'm all the sins that you can't confess. I'm just your ghost if we're not undressed. A part of me wish that we never met, but you act like we never. Got too wasted in the bathroom of your parents' house. Then you kissed me in the backseat of a taxi ride. And we said things that were cheesy, but we meant them. There were feelings, and now you deny it. You're in love with the idea of me, but you're not in my reality. Find it hard to leave that you can't confess. I'm just your ghost if we're not undressed. A part of me wish that we never met, but you act like we never. Got too wasted in the bathroom of your parents' house. Then you kissed me in the backseat of a taxi ride. And we said things that were cheesy, but we meant them. There were feelings, and now you deny it. You're in love with the idea of me, but you're not in my reality. Find it hard to even picture it, 'cause my reality ain't your reality, no.
There was always a longing for more, a deeper connection. Was disconnecting from the source within. There were parts of my core, senseless and frozen. Wisdom hidden, locked up in my soul. Oh, now it's the time to realign, reconnecting my foundation, reunite. Oh, I'm digging, got my feet on solid ground. No more levitation. There was always a longing for more, a deeper connection. Was disconnected from the source within. There were parts of my core, senseless and frozen. Wisdom hidden, locked up in my soul. No
was sleeping, they was snooze on me. I was dreaming about what food to eat. Why they sleeping, why they snoozed on me? I was seizing opportunity. Now they don't know what to do with me. I keep going hard like I'm in puberty. Rebellion's in my blood, there ain't no ruling me. Coming for the top, this is a mutiny. Coming for the top, this is a mutiny. Coming for the top, this is a mutiny. Hey, you buy my shit, I want percentage, yeah. Put you in your mouth like fucking Guinness, yeah. You never had a chance like an abortion. Park it, you don't wanna play with me, that's forfeit. Oh shit, took it to a place they never thought he could. Now the lone wolf is howling up in Bollywood. Now I got some confidence, they call me cocky. Put your fucking tiger in the eye, I feel like Rocky. I am untouchable, I cannot fuck with you. I do not follow rules, makes me uncomfortable. I got all this passion and desire, force my path, but with the fire, never passing by quiet till I'm crashing your empire. They was sleeping, they was snooze on me. I was dreaming about what food to eat. Why they sleeping, why they snoozed on me? I was seizing opportunity. Now they don't know what to do with me. I keep going hard like I'm in puberty. Rebellion's in my blood, there ain't no ruling me. Coming for the top, this is a mutiny. Don't know what to do with me. Coming for the top, this is a mutiny.
It's the calm before the storm. Things aren't as they were before. You best start bracing. Did you think you could keep us out? Shut the gates, forget us now. Tides are changing. Can you hear this sound? Can't stop us now. We're not back in town, know what we're doing. Things are about to change, it's evolution. Voices shake the ground, you feel it moving. to end. Things were about to change, it's evolution. About to shake the ground, you feel it moving with the revolution. Every time we say goodbye, they all see that it's a lie. 'Cause we always give it one last try. Yeah, you've watched me break 1,000 times. Now I'm all alone, 'cause you never show. You say you will, but then you don't. That's how it goes. Don't wanna know. I'm turning off my mind so I get by. I just wanna be happy, happy tonight. In the morning, I'ma leave without giving a warning. I'ma leave without giving a. But every time we say goodbye, we all know that it's a lie. Now I'm all alone, 'cause you never show. You say you will, but then you don't. That's how it goes. Don't wanna know. Turning off my mind so I get by. I just wanna be happy, happy tonight. Happier tonight. Kept you waiting for you in the morning. I'ma leave without giving a warning. I'ma leave without giving a. But every time we say goodbye, we all know that it's a lie. I just wanna be happy.
sweet harmony. Someday we'll all be free. Someday
devotion, empty notion. Like a roaring ocean, slow in motion. Lay down your troubled mind. We are only guide and will kindly cease to be as we intertwine with the universe and its cosmic symphony. The smoke lingers after fire. the whole world at our feet, watching seasons change. Our roads were lined with adventure, mountains in the way couldn't keep us from the sea. Here we stand, open arms. This is home where we are, ever strong in the world that we made. I Flashing lights dance with fire in the night. I'm wired. Watch the time pass us by. Is this feeling lying? Could you pass the lighter? Yeah, I'm trying to keep my cool. Nicotine in my veins, flaming up desires. What am I supposed to do? Cause it feels so good. Feeling wild like a zoo. Put me in a mood. Put me in a mood. Maybe I should've known that it ain't real. How'd you know how to get into my feelings? You're a trip giving me hopeless solution. Hopeless solution. Baby, I should've known that it ain't real. How'd you know how to get into my feelings? You're a trip giving me hopeless solution. Hopeless solution. Hopeless solution. Hopeless solution. You're a trip giving me hopeless solution. Hopeless solution. Yeah. Moving through all my feels, you're blurring out my vision. Watching your every smile like your television. In your eyes I see myself, I'm falling. Make it make sense, it must be the temptation speaking. What am I supposed to do? Cause it feels so good. Feeling wild like a zoo. Put me in a mood. Put me in a mood. Maybe I should've known that it ain't real. How'd you know how to get into my feelings? You're a trip giving me hopeless solution. Hopeless solution. Maybe I should've known that it ain't real. How'd you know how to get into my feelings? You're a trip giving me hopeless solution. Hopeless solution. Hopeless solution. Hopeless solution. Maybe I should've known that it ain't real. How'd you know how to get into my feelings? You're a trip giving me hopeless solution. Hopeless solution. Hopeless solution. Seeing monsters out your window. No, you can't sleep, you pretend though. You don't have to play the hero. Cause I got you like you got me. When the earth shakes, when the bombs scream. Until our last breath, every heartbeat. You know I'll come running. You go to war, then I'm going with you. Pick up my sword, yeah, there's nothing I won't do. When you sound the alarm, when the chaos is rising, leading the charge, yeah, I'm coming, I'm fighting. Swear on the breath that I breathe, I'll never retreat, yeah, I'll be your army. When your nightmares turn to real life and the ground's filled up with landmines, we will face it standing side by side. pick up my sword, yeah, there's nothing I won't do. When you sound the alarms and the chaos is rising, leading the charge, I am coming, I'll fight it. Swear on the breath that I breathe, I'll never retreat, yeah, I'll be your army. When you need my voice, I'm here. When you need my voice, I'm here. When you need my voice, I'm here. When you need my voice. need my voice. I'm here when you need my voice. I'm here when you need my voice. I'm here when you need my voice. Sweet. Sweet.
You know those words, they hurt me. You found out what made me angry, then use it to your ability. Now you're trying to avoid me. You're the big problem here, a bully to many for so many years. Now shut your mouth, close your ears. Never learned your lesson and nobody cares. That's what you're here for, here to make me miserable. I know you get joy out of it. You hurt me but call me the same names again. You know I never liked them, and that's so unforgivable. I know you ruined my childhood. You hurt me and do it all over again. You ruined my childhood. You hurt me and do it all over again. You always made sure I was last. Never was anyone's friend in class. You always seemed angry and mad, but I know deep down you are so sad. You are so sad. Happy people don't do shit like that. So stop dragging me down. So stop dragging me down. That's what you're here for, here to make me miserable. I know you get joy out of it. You hurt me but call me the same names again. You know I never liked them, and that's so unforgivable. I know you ruined my childhood. You hurt me and do it all over again. You ruined my childhood. You'd hurt me and do it all over again.
you stood out 'cause you were in red. Then, against my intentions, I let you turn me violet instead. Summer high, met you in August. New York, back to my cold apartment. Distance sucks, but at least I'm still with you. White out skies, middle November. You and I, flights to wherever. I don't mind, as long as it's with you. As long as it's with you. At the festival that we met at, where you were just a face in a crowd. And now I can't imagine me with anybody else. As we close out the night underneath the lilac sky. Summer high, met you in August. New York, back to my cold apartment. Distance sucks, but at least I'm still with you. White out skies, middle November. You and I, flights to wherever. I don't mind, as long as it's with you. 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 Next year will be close. I will wait as long as it's for you. When the night was closing in, I was alone and so afraid. Couldn't see the light. No. Then my world began to spin. Where's the beginning and where's my omega? Had to make it right. Oh yeah. There's a moment when you know that every teardrop has to go. They've been piling up inside. Inside this glow. Could this moment be meant to be? got you and your vibes in my mind, I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine, yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions. Your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. Can't drop the feeling 'cause I love tonight. I get lost in your eyes every time, there's no turning back. Swear I ain't got a chance. Had me caught up in you since the night on the terrace, yeah. You had me falling fast. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions. Your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. Got double vision 'cause I love tonight.
Climb the greatest heights, jump down and have a fight, and that's all we'll ever like. But that could never change my mind. When it's good, it's amazing. When it's bad, it's uneasy. I wouldn't have it another way. There's no other way. When it hurts like this, ever like, ever like, ever like, ever like, ever like, ever like, when it hurts like this, ever like, ever like, ever like, when it hurts like this. We hold each other high, but we fall 1,000 times. But I'd never say goodbye or ever leave this stuff behind. When it's good,
I know the air I'm breathing, it's no good for my lungs. I do this every season, I hate when summer comes. I fall into a trap that I made by myself. Oh, and I always do the wrong thing. I'm unstable and I'm unsteady, I've lost a million times already, and I'm so sorry, but I'm not able to slow down. I feel unable and so unworthy, my heart feels heavy, I've lost already, and I'm so sorry, but I'm not able to slow down now. And I'm so sorry, but I'm not able to slow down now. And I'm so sorry, but I'm not able to slow down now. I'm always self-destructive, I take a hit, I love it. Can you give me a second? I'm slow, got blurry vision. I fall into a trap that I made by myself. Oh, and I always do the wrong thing. I'm unstable and I'm unsteady, I've lost a million times already, and I'm so sorry, but I'm not able to slow down. I feel unable and so unworthy, my heart feels heavy, I've lost already, and I'm so sorry, but I'm not able to slow down now. Please help me see the things that I am, I don't understand. I'm doing the best that I can right now, but it's never enough. I'm not even ready to slow down. Just slow down. And I'm so sorry, but I'm not able to slow down now. And I'm so sorry, but I'm not able to slow down now.
Wherever we go, we'll always know. From the highest mountain to the bottom of the ocean, yeah. Our song is running like a river. Let the current take us there. We've got the melody to set us free, singing destiny. We've got the melody to set us free, singing destiny. Our hearts are like stars, guiding us through the dark. We've got the melody to set us free, singing destiny. We've got the melody to set us free, singing destiny. Our hearts are like stars, guiding us through the dark. We've got the melody to set us free, singing destiny. We've got the melody to set
Would you like to share your opinions, talking big like somebody's listening? Nobody's listening. It's so fun and games until it doesn't. Toss me out, I'll hit the ignition. Now you listen. Hop up in the window. Smaller and smaller you fade out. Hop up in the window. You cannot get my vibe, no, there's no way. I'm flying high above all your gravity, trying to bring me down, but I'll never stay. Hey, hey, watch me levitate. You cannot get my vibe, no, there's no way. You can say what you want, call me insane, trying to bring me down, but I'll never stay. Hey, hey, watch me levitate. Watch me levitate. Hey, watch me levitate. Try to paint me like a no-name, so sorry, but we're not the same. No, we're not the same. Boo-hoo, poor you, please forgive me, cause I don't feel any pity. I'm fed up with lies, you wanted my demise, now you're watching me rise, rise, rise. Up in the window, smaller and smaller you fade out. Up in the window. You cannot get my vibe, no, there's no way. I'm flying high above all your gravity, trying to bring me down, but I'll never stay. Hey, hey, watch me levitate. You cannot get my vibe, no, there's no way. You can say what you want, call me insane, trying to bring me down, but I'll never stay. Hey, hey, watch me levitate. Watch me levitate. Hey, hey, watch me levitate.
Watch me levitate, watch me levitate, watch me levitate, watch me levitate, levitate. Watch me levitate, watch me levitate, watch me levitate, watch me levitate.
Watch me levitate. You cannot get my vibe, no, there's no way. I'm flying high above all your gravity, trying to bring me down, but I'll never stay. Hey, hey, watch me levitate. You cannot get my vibe, no, there's no way. You can say what you want, call me insane, trying to bring me down, but I'll never stay. Hey, hey, watch me levitate. Watch me levitate. Hey, hey, watch me levitate. One thing. If I had known then what I know now, I wouldn't have said what I said. I took the long road, thought I'd be better on my own. Sometimes what's right is wrong instead. 'Cause I was too young, and I didn't understand that you were no one. And I can't wait to see you Hindsight is fleeting when your heart's bleeding and all you can see is red. Till you discover it is within each other to forgive and make amends. If I had known then what I know now, I wouldn't have said what I said. I took the long road, thought I'd be better on my own. Sometimes what's right is wrong instead. 'Cause I was too young, and I didn't understand that you were no one. And I can't wait to see you again. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. 'Cause I was too young, and I didn't understand that you were no one. And I can't wait to see you again.
can't take it anymore. My mind's about to go to war. I need someone to save me from myself, to hear me cry when I call out for help. I blame it on the voices that are in my head, wondering if they'll ever be put to bed. Feels like I am close to reaching my wit's end, holding out, but I'm about to blow it up like a volcano. Another day to lose control. There's a fire in my bones. My sight gets blurry, pushing back the tears. Should take a leap of faith and face my fear. I blame it on the voices that are in my head, wondering if they'll ever be put to bed. Feels like I am close to reaching my wit's end, holding out, but I'm about to blow it up like a volcano.
I'm all the sins that you can't confess. I'm just your ghost if we're not undressed. A part of me wish that we never met, but you act like we never. Got too wasted in the bathroom of your parents' house. Then you kissed me in the backseat of a taxi ride. And we said things that were cheesy, but we meant them. There were feelings, and now you deny it. You're in love with the idea of me, but you're not in my reality. Find it hard to leave the picture in, 'cause my reality ain't your reality, no. The sins that you can't confess. I'm just your ghost if we're not undressed. A part of me wish that we never met, but you act like we never. Got too wasted in the bathroom of your parents' house. Then you kissed me in the backseat of a taxi ride. And we said things that were cheesy, but we meant them. There were feelings, and now you deny it. You're in love with the idea of me, but you're not in my reality. Find it hard to leave a picture in, 'cause my reality ain't your reality, no. You're
disconnecting from the source within. There were parts of my core, senseless and frozen. Wisdom hidden, locked up in my soul. Oh, now it's the time to realign, reconnecting my foundation, reunite. Oh, I'm digging, got my feet on solid ground. No more levitation. There was always a longing for more, a deeper connection. Was disconnected from the source within. There were parts of my core, senseless and frozen. Wisdom hidden, locked up in my soul. Levitate, no more levitation. Levitate, no more levitation. Levitate, no more levitation. No more levitation. There was always a longing for more, a deeper connection. Was disconnected from the source within. There were parts of my core, senseless and frozen. Wisdom hidden, locked up in my soul.
Yeah. They was sleeping, they was snooze on me. I was dreaming about what food to eat. Why they sleeping, why they snoozed on me? I was seizing opportunity. Now they don't know what to do with me. I keep going hard like I'm in puberty. Rebellion's in my blood, there ain't no ruling me. Coming for the top, this is a mutiny. Coming for the top, this is a mutiny. Coming for the top, this is a mutiny. Hey, you buy my shit, I want percentage, yeah. Put you in your mind like fuck your Guinness, yeah. You never had a chance like an abortion. Park it, you don't wanna play with me, that's forfeit. Oh shit, took it to a place they never thought he could. Now the lone wolf is howling up in Bollywood. Now I got some confidence, they call me cocky. Put your fucking tiger in the eye, I feel like Rocky. I am untouchable, I cannot fuck with you. I do not follow rules, makes me uncomfortable. I got all this passion and desire. Was my path, but was the fire, never passive. I acquire till I'm crashing your empire. They was sleeping, they was snoozing me. I was dreaming about what food to eat. Why they sleeping, why they snoozed on me? I was seizing opportunity. Now they don't know what to do with me. I keep going hard like I'm in puberty. Rebellion's in my blood, there ain't no ruling me. Coming for the top, this is a mutiny. Don't know what to do with me. Coming for the top, this is a mutiny.
Don't know what we're doing. Things are about to change, it's evolution. Wait to shake the ground, you feel it moving. with a revolution.
Every time we say goodbye, they all see that it's a lie. 'Cause we always give it one last try. Yeah, you've watched me break 1,000 times. Now I'm all alone, 'cause you never show. You say you will, but then you don't. That's how it goes. Don't wanna know. I'm turning off my mind so I get by. I just wanna be happy, happy tonight. Can't be waiting for you in the morning. I'ma leave without giving a warning. I'ma leave without giving a. But every time we say goodbye, we all know that it's a lie. Now I'm all alone, 'cause you never show. You say you will, but then you don't. That's how it goes. Don't wanna know. I'm turning off my mind so I get by. I just wanna be happy, happy tonight. Happier tonight. Can't be waiting for you in the morning. I'ma leave without giving a warning. I'ma leave without giving a. But every devotion, empty notion. Like a roaring ocean, slow in motion. Lay down your troubled mind. We are only kind, and will kindly cease to be as we
the whole world at our feet, watching seasons change. Our roads were lined with adventure, mountains in the way couldn't keep us from the sea. Here we stand, open arms. This is home where we are, ever strong in the world that we made. I still hear you in the breeze, see your shadows in the trees, holding on. Memories never change. Flashing lights dance with fire in the night. I'm wired. Watch the time pass us by. Is this feeling lying? Could you pass the lighter? Yeah, I'm trying to keep my cool. Nicotine in my veins, flaming up desires. What am I supposed to do? Cause it feels so good. Feeling wild like a zoo. Put me in a mood. Put me in a mood. Maybe I should've known that it ain't real. How'd you know how to get into my feelings? You're a trip giving me hopeless solution. Hopeless solution. Baby, I should've known that it ain't real. How'd you know how to get into my feelings? You're a trip giving me hopeless solution. Hopeless solution. Hopeless solution. Hopeless solution. You're a trip giving me hopeless solution. Hopeless solution. Yeah. Moving through all my feels, you're blurring out my vision. Watching your every smile like your television. In your eyes, I see myself, I'm falling. Make it make sense, it must be the temptation speaking. What am I supposed to do? Cause it feels so good. Feeling wild like a zoo. Put me in a mood. Put me in a mood. Maybe I should've known that it ain't real. How'd you know how to get into my feelings? You're a trip giving me hopeless solution. Hopeless solution. Maybe I should've known that it ain't real. How'd you know how to get into my feelings? You're a trip giving me hopeless solution. Hopeless solution. Hopeless solution. Hopeless solution. Maybe I should've known that it ain't real. How'd you know how to get into my feelings? You're a trip giving me hopeless solution. Hopeless solution. Hopeless solution. Seeing monsters out your window. No, you can't sleep.